brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same, and I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, head pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart and spend less time in your head. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart and spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart and spend less time in your head. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart and spend less time in your head.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from your grave. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I want to recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I knew one day would come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, 'cause the future is now. Not backing down, 'cause the future is now. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I knew one day would come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battle Fantasy Challenge number 10. I'm gonna run out of fingers, that's what's gonna happen. By the end of the last stream, we absolutely pushed our way deep into the Dane, Sacellum, and Sanctuary Alliance worlds, and quite frankly, we were kind of blocked by a giant gate of reputation. So we kind of built ourselves up. We lost some things, but you know what? Wherever we lose something, we're replaced with something even better, because we lost our archer Clint, and now we've replaced it with a brand new addition to the Bunny Laboratory roster. I present to you the completely stocked Dervish. Oh my god, we've got a Dervish. I know, it's incredible. Well, I'm so excited to have the Dervish because the Dervish is one of the most powerful 55-ton medium mechs that the Inner Sphere has ever seen, let alone the rest of the Sanctuary Alliance, because after all, if we want to turn this into something, hopefully it'll turn into something weird, because the weirder the better, I hear the bunnies say. So let's go ahead and take a look at a few of the changes that have been made from the last stream, because after all, our venerable, incredible 17 AMS Bard Juggernaut has changed just a little bit. Let's just go and bring this down here. Bunny broke and Bunny Man is naked. Oh, well, you know what? It's a Friday, bunnies. It's a Friday. Here you go. Thank you for asking. And I know that you're all there. Oh, don't worry about Antonitis. I got it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for wishing for, on this lovely, lovely Friday, the Neural Helmet 1.0 in this case, because the other one's back there and it's over there. All right, we're ready. Thank you so much for swinging on by. Thanks so much for wishing for the bunny helm. Right now, here is our current edition of the Juggernaut. It has been re-rolled as a thief by the end of the last stream, and we have quite a change for you, because currently it had, well, previously it had mag shot rifles. I didn't know how I felt about that. Eventually I want to have all clad small rotary pulses, but in this case we kind of have a mishmash of what we had. We're talking about small electro lasers from the Sanctuary Alliance. We've got some small lasers at 5 heat each, and we've also got a couple of flamers because, well, it's what we have, why not? And then we also have some twin linked small lasers from the Sanctuary Alliance to keep the heat down just a little bit, and we've stacked in, we don't have any clan double heat sink kits, so we stacked in Sanctuary Alliance double heat sinks, and on top of that some heat controllers. We could use an exchanger for sure, but it should be pretty interesting. I don't know how this is going to go, but best of all, we actually have ferrovanadium, so it's pretty durable for a 90-ton thief with a 400 rated fusion core, and of course that Sanctuary Supercharger for 30% extra sprinting distance. So that's the biggest change overall. The first thing we've got to do, of course, is choose our roster for today. So let's go in and bring it on over. Hey, Funko Ben, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? Let's go in and bring it over. We are going to choose our lineup. So let's go ahead and randomize it a couple of times. Here we go. We are going to bring our Dervish into combat, and this is going to be our starting lineup. So we'll bring this on down. My oh my, that is so much faster than the old method where we rolled every single one. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. And now we are good. So since we are taking on mechs that are, or I guess not mechs, missions that are a little bit lower in skull as we build up towards those higher skull ones, because we actually have to build our reputation before we can push on forward, we're actually going to take half of our roster into battle instead of the full 12 because we want to move a little bit faster. So we're looking at, I'm thinking kind of drop interception as a warm-up, because after all, this is actually against the Mallard Republic. And the big deal about the Mallard Republic, not only are they incredibly named because they remind me of ducks, and because ducks are cool, and I liked eating ducks when I used to eat meat. If we go over to the store, you'll see something really, really cool. As we scroll all the way down, there's modular plating, which I'm a huge fan of now, but we shall hold on that. This right here. This is a sign. The game is trying to tell us, Bunny League, you need to have mass drivers. That's right. So we're going to buy these two pieces right here. Now we are down 100,000 C-bills from our 10 mil starting point. And then we shall now go over to the command center and get prepped to go into our warm-up mission. Hopefully we shall christen our Dervish with a brand new FF job right here. 315, here we go, against the Mallard Republic. They're not going to like us very much, but you know what? That's kind of the point. So let's go over to load clear, and we shall refer to the roster. So the very top of the roster was that new Dervish. That's that 55 tons right here, completely stock. We gotta follow the rules after all. And for anyone who hasn't seen them yet, you can always type exclamation BFC. It should give you a link to our current rule set V4. All right. So the next one on the list is the Black Mage Hunchy. We have the Knight Irby. So yes, this was christened as a knight on the last BFC 9. We've got our Archer Cicada, which is, you know, when I was first getting into this and loading up, I thought I had a dream the Cicada was the one we lost instead of the Clint, and I was very happy. Although, to be fair, this is a really cool Cicada. We got our Monk Mantis, and last but not least, we have our Black Mage Yeoman. We have not gone to take this into combat just yet. This is very, very exciting. I gotta love that. So let's see, with the, how should we outfit this? We definitely want someone who can target multiple targets if possible. So any sort of multi-track. Do we even have, oh, here we go. We have multi-track right here. Let's go ahead and grab Big Brick. We'll toss him into the Black Mage Hunchy. We'll go ahead and grab HBFT and toss him into the Black Mage Yeoman. For our Archer, I think Superior Daisy would be fantastic for that job. After all, he does have Precision Master. For the Irby Knight, Sukalanti has been a bit of a beast to that regard. We've got our Monk Mantis. I think Depths would be fantastic for it. After all, he does have Brawler, which allows him to kick or claw or utilize any... Oh, actually, you know what? That's a very good point. I think I might have these backwards. Sukalanti, on the other hand, has Juggernaut. Okay, so Juggernaut gives extra attacks with weapons, and the Monk Mantis actually has weapons. And then it's kind of the other way around here. So let's go and get Sukalanti into the Monk Mantis. And last but not least, for the brand new stock mech, I think I'm going to toss HB in there because you never know what's going to happen. This is a 3-skull difficulty battle in the polar biome against the Mallard Republic. This is a little bit light, but you know what? That's okay. We shall be fine. I believe in us. Yeah, it is twisted. We got it all twisted up, didn't we, Derts? Well, here's the thing. So, bunnies, just as a quick recap of the set right here, right now, we are starting at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time today, and this is we're trying out this new time, so it's an extra 2 hours. The thing is, I did want to take a poll because we've kind of gone through multiple iterations of BFC where we've kind of gone from no jobs assigned at all to then every single mech having a job assigned, and then going through and doing some retirements and replacements as well. Hey, Anakitis, good to see you. Welcome. you're arriving right on time. We're just getting into the first warm-up mission, man. And so I was kind of thinking to myself, I was like, is BFC still entertaining to the bunnies, or would you like to kind of switch it up? So my thoughts were, BFC, I've learned a lot from BFC. As a laboratory, it's a really nice play space. And on top of that, other than it just being a playground, I've actually taken away quite a lot of concepts from the weird things that we've done here. Everything from the concept of what a bard is, which has translated directly into main gameplay, to the importance of AMS and how effective that coverage can be. And also just essentially like speed, the use of thunderbolts, weird combinations, things like that. Oh, hang on one sec.
The enemy dropship landed somewhere in this area, bunnies. Acquire their location and engage. Let's put a stop to their raid.
All right, so we're headed on in. So what I was thinking as we get set and go in with our Venerable 6 is BFC something that you'd like to keep on Fridays? Or would you like to kind of maybe like switch it up, have it come back from time to time and do something else as well? Or maybe even just make Friday like a Battletech-ish day, because I'd love to also try out Rogue Tech. I mean, that'd be really cool. Heck, maybe even dip into other Battletech related things. So I'm going to toss up a poll. We'll have that up just for a little bit as people are arriving, and we'll just get on from there, yeah? All right, here we go. So we've got our 6. We've got to see what we're heading up against. It looked kind of medium-ish, maybe Blackjack Omni, something like that. We're going to go ahead and move everybody in. We got our Urby Knight charging ahead. We got the Archer Cicada. The Monk Mantis super fast. Do we want to be high? Coming all the way around? I don't think so. We're going to go ahead and transfer ourselves over to the left flank as we move. Black Mage Aoman actually has a VRM, so the farther away that we are, we're actually going to do more damage when we connect. Yeah. Hey, low-level Repo. Welcome. I want to... Oh, nice. Thank you so much. Well, I really appreciate the offer, but, you know, I think we shall kind of work it on our own. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. There we go. Okay, BFC is Battle Fantasy Challenge. So the mode that we're playing right now, because this is not main campaign. This is sort of like it's a laboratory mode that kind of puts you in weird situations and forces you to adapt to it. All right, so we got Sanctuary Warhammer, double DXR large lance for piercing. We have alternative payload missiles, 75 tonner and a 60 tonner in the distance here. So far, there probably are more, like one more back there, because it's typically a full-on lance. We got our Dervish with LRM 20. We've got the line. He's got 8, so we'll just hold here. Sukalanti in the Monk Mantis will go super high and are over the crest. Yeah. Hey there, is Twitch being twitchy again? The viewer count is on 0 despite seeing chat very active. Oh, hey Dex. I don't know. I never have the viewer count on, so I never know what bunnies are there or who are not there. Yeah. So I'm not the best person to ask, but maybe some of the other bunnies can help you out with that. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's just go ahead and lock from a distance. So we do finally see our 4th, and it is a guillotine way up high, high ground and large lances. That's a little bit weird, yeah?
Oh, man.
A little bit scary. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1, let them go. And bunnies, did we bet? No, we didn't bet. We didn't bet. Thank you so much for weighing in. I really, really appreciate the feedback. Probably just need to hit refresh on the browser. Okay, so you were having the same thing. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Well, hopefully it'll sort itself out. 0 viewers total. Well, maybe they're just trying to make sure that our laboratory stays secret, right? We don't want to give away all of our secrets. After all, this crew right here is kind of our brain. It's the bunny brain, the bunny brain child, yeah? It's just being goofy. Bunny man not on today. It's true. You know, well, here's the thing. So now that the bunnies have voted early on, I am kind of getting what I'd like to do. Let's go ahead and play BFC for a little bit. And then afterwards, we can we'll take a vote and see where we want to go. Does that sound kosher to you? Maybe we'll go for like, I don't know, the standard time's like 4 hours or so. And then after that, for those last 2, we'll go in and take a poll on the way through, yeah? Hey, good to see you, Slick Hot Dog, yeah? We are currently in our warm-up mission with our brand new Dervish, and we're hoping to assign it something new and turn it into something either effective or as effective as it can be, yeah? Let's go ahead and bring it on over to the left. We got the Archer Cicada at a distance. I don't know if the plasma cannon is going to be too effective in this type of environment, but we're going to try. We're shooting uphill. That's not very easy. So I guess we'll try for the onion. Very nice. My ears are ringing from gunfire. Helldivers. Ooh, we're talking about Helldivers 2. Is that right? I've tried the first one. I've seen a lot of commercials about the second one. Do you like it? Got our black mage. We want to keep our distance because after all, we're talking about that long distance here, right? So we want to be able to connect. We're looking at, nope, not that. We want to shoot from as far away as possible, 23. Because if we do land it, we're going to be hitting for like 6 each, right? Medium's going to be less. So let's go ahead and pull it back. There we go, as far back as possible. These are VRMs, variable range, 20%. Let's go ahead and try and hit that Warhammer up front with 4 evasion. Every single one should connect for like, oh, there it is, full 4 despite being in cover as well. That's amazing, yo. You like it? You like it? After half the stream time, let's quickly do, oh, quickly do a rogue tech run. Well, A, I don't have it installed yet, but sure. We'll figure it out. You're enjoying, heck yes. High five, man. That's what I like to hear. The most important thing is that you are enjoying yourself. There are some games, seriously, like, I don't know if the other bunnies have ever played, is it Scorched Earth? Does anyone remember that really, really, really basic sort of 2D pre-Worms-ish, or maybe Worms times era, I don't know, combat game where you could play it across a LAN as well? My gosh, that one was so much fun, but it was not exactly user-friendly from the get-go. Here we go with our Urby Knight. We're getting right on in there. Vigilance, we're standing out in the open, so we definitely want to capitalize. We've got all the medium lances, and hopefully we'll connect and get internal damage in some effective places. He does only have 1 APM launcher, so probably not too much to destroy there, but that's okay. Got our Black Mage Hunchy. We're going to go ahead and stay a little bit farther, a little more indirect, and we're going to go ahead and pop in everything on the lead here. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Burning. Have you played any XCOM? Yes, I have. XCOM's one of my favorite games, yeah? Especially the remakes. They did such a good job. And I think the last one we played was War of the Chosen, yeah? It's worth every dollar I put to it. Can't say I've heard of that one. Yeah, no worries.
Why am I
Yeah, no, if it's old. It's old. As in like Windows before Windows 95 old. Like DOS. Like you're running the DOS operating system. It's not pleasing to the eye, let's just put it that way, but it is definitely a good time. Ooh, Rifleman. I don't think I was paying too much attention. It appears we've thrown the Dervish straight into the thick of things in its stock form, meaning the armor is not balanced at all, so we should probably get super aggressive here. We can go into melee. There's going to be 5 evasion. We come around the front, give them a nice weapon swing. Here we go. So if we can, we'd like to get in their way, or better yet, decapitate this guy. We get an extra attack with the Juggernaut ability with Sukalanti with weapons. So there is the claw swing. We whiff it, unfortunately. Otherwise, we would have hit this guy many times. But instead, we're just going to blast him and say, we are here. There we go. Old XCOM. Oh, old one. Heck yes. I love the hairstyle. It reminds me of kind of X-Men Gambit. You know, the hair coming out like Guile from Street Fighter 2. That was the do, yeah? We got a plasma cannon. We can shoot on up a little less obstructed here. Both are very enjoyable, are on Steam. I'd suggest SRW30 and Gundam Cross Race. Oh, weren't you the one that posted the Gundam videos and links on the Bunny League Discord, yeah? If you like XCOM, check out Xenonauts. Oh, I heard of Xenonauts. That's very... I think it was like the closest thing I've seen to the OG XCOM, yeah? There's actually an updated version of the original in all of its lovely 80s hairstyle. Heck yes! The hairstyle really struck me as a kid. I wanted my hair to be like that. Not just my hair to be like that. I wanted the thing they wore. And I never knew what the purpose was. Hang on one sec. We've got... Our Warhammer's too close. I mean, we can always switch over to medium range, 5%. That's not very good. So we're actually going to go all the way to the top here. I remember wanting to have that. It's like a head sleeve, if that makes any sense. And then it traces an outline around your face, yeah? And it poofs your hair out. Both are SRPG, heck yes. Strategy, gotta love it. The first one's very OG inspired. The Weapons Lab mod pack from BPL is hilarious. Oh, like Black Pants Legion? They made an XCOM weapon mod pack? You can rename soldiers. Oh, yes. So one of the other ones that I was thinking of, just because I liked War Tales, but I know I couldn't really get into it at first, but I've been looking into Battle Brothers. You know, the one with the little head nubbins? They're kind of like a little nubbin with a person on top. It was funny because I was looking at it and I was thinking, wow, it's super detailed, and it's also, it sort of just blinks and then people take damage. I don't know what's going on. You love War Tales? Heck yes. It's a good time. Were you able, have you been able to play some? Oh, we got Irby Knight. Okay, we should probably pay attention. Our Dervish is currently totally fine because the bunnies are just that good. Obviously, we want to kind of mix it up with our Irby Derby. So we'll go and give this guy a little bit of a kick. We do have Lances close to range. It's going to definitely connect. So it's just a matter of where it hits. It will do some internal structural damage. There's the David and Goliath battle here. We've got the 3 mediums. Bam, just like that. All the orange numbers pinging everywhere. We've got our Black Mage Hunchy ready to go. We got the direct line of sight. Let's go and bring it on around. That guy doesn't have much, if any, sort of acid splash, AoE. We're talking about any sort of evasion. So he's really going to get it from the bunnies on this round, yeah? I made my boat, but I haven't left yet. I just went to my second state from the starting location, heading to the arena. Ooh. The cool thing about, I think, are you playing adaptive? Or are you playing region locked? Because as I understand it, that's a very different experience, yeah? Let's go ahead and get a little more distance, but we're going to get more distance by getting higher up onto the mountain, right? If we can jump it out, that'll be perfect. There we go. And this way we'll maintain height advantage, get an accuracy bonus, and just blast this guy. But obviously we don't want to be too hot. We'll drop those medium, just send the missiles down range. Tex did a stream of Xenonauts 1 around the release of Xeno 2, and the Black Pants Legion had come up with a mod pack for Xeno 1 that did cool things like Mafia Cult SF. Oh, heck yes, go Typewriter. Everybody loves the Typewriter, I'm sure. Just kind of go around and give them all of that old school DACA. Well, let's go ahead and walk it on back and see who we can connect with kinesthetically. We'll just go ahead and move. We got to calculate and hold. And then we're going to go right on in straight from the rear. That's what we like to see. A little bit of weapon strike, and hopefully we'll be able to redeem ourselves. We get 6 evasion on the move. Here comes Sukulanti for round number 2. He's got the claws. Claws come on in on the tap. We get a good connect. We should get an extra attack as well. There it is. And now he's down to 19 structure guns from the back. I'm seeing orange there. Pretty devastating hit. Multiple crits on the cooling, engine cooling, and the core. Very, very nice indeed. If we had the speed, we'd push it and strike from the backside as well. We don't have the Scorpion or anything like that to do the 360-degree turn and drive by. But we shall continue to pummel this guy. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head, give him some plasma cannon and some ER large to the leg and the tummy, yeah? Like most, the whale gun. Ooh, the whale, what's the whale gun? I must have missed so much, yeah? I'm thinking about picking up Sid Meier's Pirates again. I've never played that. How do you bunnies like Civ? Like Civ 6. I know Raven loves Civilization, yeah? Like most anime-based stories, the storylines can be a bit over the top. I mean, the bunny leader's over the top, so I totally understand. We've got 31. Gosh, I guess we'll switch over to medium here and just stack this guy. He is basically unsteady after this, or dead. There we go. He lost one of his direct radiation machines, featuring lots of mecha anime as old as the 70s up to fairly recent. All kind of odd guns, including the whale gun. The whale is supposed to like a harpoon, or no? Oh, look at this. Our little Irby, the Irby that could. Not only did he withstand the test of time and the blast from behind, but he also was able to get that guy's ally to take some of the blows as well. What a total beast. That was a lance that did internal damage to our stock Dervish there, yeah? I think we would have been good friends growing up. Oh, of course, the bunnies are good friends already, yeah? Love Civ 5. Civ 6 isn't my favorite, but still good. I have Civ 5. I've heard lots of good things about Civ 6, so I was considering whether or not it was worth saving for you. I'm a lifer for Civ. I've been playing that game since the days of DOS. Heck yes! A rifle-like gun used to fire a harpoon packed with TNT! Oh, that sounds awesome! My god! That is more than Proto Bolter. That is the... I mean, that's a complete, that's on its own level entirely, and I love the name. Civ Gold. Which one's Civ Gold? Is that 4.5, or is that just a like all of the DLC included. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and bring it over. We shall calculate. Come on in. Oop, a little too far here. We'll just get on over for 2. And then come on in for a nice swift kick to the side. We'll drop out. Oh, wow. We're coming out really hot here. So we'll go in with a swift kick and just go.
Affirmative.
Let's see what we say. A whale gun is a converted breech loading rifle with a barrel that lets a large harpoon get fired from it. Oh my god, yes. That totally reminds me of the old G.I. Joe figures. And they've got those, you know, you're shooting a missile, but it's got the ridge in it, and you insert it on the spring-loaded piece, and then you pop, and it goes. They're all harpoons. They're all harpoons.
Why am I in a cockpit?
All right, we got our Dervish. We're moving. We're going to keep climbing. Got to keep climbing. So obviously, the enemy's focused on the bunny's antagonistic relationship with this Warhammer down below, but the whole time we continue to climb. So if they ignore us for too long, it is very, very bad for them. So let's just keep stacking that pressure. Gotta love it. Yeah. Obviously used as the finisher for whales back in the day. Pirates is a great game, but I think it's a really do your stuff in a quiet chamber on your own. What? In a quiet chamber? Is it because it's rage inducing or no? Or are we talking about, because the other game I was taking a look at, oh hello, I guess I really want to go in with AoE, but we're gonna hurt our little Irby, so let's just go in and just send more burning. This guy's already having a bad time of it anyway. There we go, and we pinged the head twice. Gotta love that. The other one I was looking at was we were talking about pirates, quiet game in a corner. I don't remember. It'll come back to me. It's one of those days. Thank goodness it's Friday, right? So we got our Monk Mantis. Like to keep the pressure on, but if we just come around and drop out a couple of the medium electros and just kind of swing in with weapons into the onion, now we have engaged basically 3 of the 4 enemy mechs of the lance. Good ping back there, should get another attack. He's down to 8 armor on the backside.
I'm receiving you.
Our archer shall continue to climb, bring himself over, and if he has enough of a turning radius, there we go, we can actually get shots on. We'll go in and send the ping. There we go. Hey there, Panzerbun, good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully having a lovely Friday, yeah? You're right here in our warm-up mission. For this guy, it's more than a warm-up mission. The Warhammer is a little bit tipsy at this point. The heat's really getting to him, if you know what I mean. All right, we got our HBFT right here. Let's go ahead and toss it over at medium. We should be able to just continue to pummel this guy because he's about the same sort of distance. Let's just go in and try and drop his leg if possible. I basically would like him to stay still, if at all possible. They're hitting for 19. And the arm is gone, so all of the energy weapons are now offline. He still has 1 single DXR rifleman in the back with a dual scattergun. 15, that is so much shotgun blast. Woo. I would recommend looking into it. You'll see what I mean. It's more of a play on your own game, and it is cheap by now. Okay, this is the Sid Meier Pirates, yeah? Where can I write that down, actually? I can write it down. I have an online to-do list. I will put it there, yeah? Thank you, Debs. Thank you, bunnies. By the way, do you ever play any sort of... Hang on one sec. It's called Sid Meier's Pirates. Okay. Thank you so much. And let's just bring this over here. Okay, what do we got? By the way, do you ever play any pet-based games? I'm a sucker for those too. I actually play Digimon Cyber Sleuth on Switch. Oh, really? I mean, I know that Raven loves the Pokemon game, so we played that on Switch, but I haven't played it very much. I know that it's a lot of fun. It's very addictive, that's for sure. I definitely enjoy it, and I guess I kind of play gacha games on my phone from time to time, so there is that. Oh, the heck yes! So I do like collecting characters, if that's the draw. Just like we like collecting mechs, right?
Wait, why am I in a
Our
cockpit?
Dervish up. We're getting really in a nice spot. If we can maintain a nice distance, we should be able to hit with most things at a decent rate, right? So there we go. So this is kind of like the sweet spot right here. There it is. That is the sweet spot.
You need.
right on the guillotine. Everything's in the white, accuracy-wise. Stack the right. He's got 44 armor. We need to go ahead and continue to overload that by getting the Black Mage Hunchi to apply the pressure. Applying it from the front, but that's okay. We can actually switch over to... Well, you know what? Let's splash this guy with acid. We want to have the high ground as much as possible. So we splash this guy with acid, increase our multipliers to hit him. Maybe we're going to be able to either destroy him or drive him entirely out, right? Sukalanti on the push. We'll actually get on in and adjust and work with our Mantis. Oh, never mind. Sukalanti has the Mantis. Totally forgot about that. What do we got here? So let's grab him. We can connect with the Onion, or do we have any other options? We might not have any other options. So let's go in and walk it back. And then we shall swing it around and try and hit him in the butt. So we're going for the 3. And we'll follow it in. There we go. We want that backside strike. There's the weapon. Perfect. And go. We're going to strike again. He only has 8 armor in the middle right there. And because Sukalanti has Juggernaut, it's going to be able to swing that Mantis Claw multiple times. Hit one to the leg there and another. Got 3 left. And there's the breach on the left torso. Perfect. Yeah. Pokemon games are quite fun too. I sort of like the more chaotic evolution trees and often more dangerous look-a-pets in Digimon. But it's a smaller IP than Pokemon. Well, you know, here's the thing. I mean, Battletech's not a huge... I mean, it's a huge franchise, but it's not exactly as popular as Pokemon, let's say, right? So, but it has some really good stuff. You like what you like, you know? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. And we're hitting low. Makes sense. We're shooting upwards here, yeah? Gotta salvage it all. Heck yes, high five. That's what we're talking about, yeah? HB just made me realize Battletech is mech-based Pokemon. It's true. You know what? But that's why it works. We're not going against the formula. We just have our own interest. Our version of Pokemon are just like
Commander?
Dark, destructive, and have a very... Well, they've got a dark humor about them, right? And they're so freaking quirky and cool, just like Pokemon. Just like Pokemon. All right, let's hit this. Pirates is fantastic. Hey, Faye, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sid Meier's Pirate is $10. Oh my goodness. Battletech is way more of a mature theme than Pokemon. Well, I mean, I don't know. If you've ever seen... So I was watching Pokemon, the English dub at one point. I'm usually a fan, not so much about dubs, I'm more about a subtitles guy. But I remember watching the very, very first episode of Pokemon where Ash gets Pikachu. And Pikachu runs away and is attacked by like a bunch of, is it Pidgeys or Pidgeotos? They're like big pigeons. And Pikachu's just getting pecked like crazy, where he's all bruised. He's got a little bit of like a remnant of blood on the side of his mouth. I mean, he's just like, it is painful to watch. I mean, seriously. And I'm looking at this thing and I'm going, my God, wow. I started crying. I was bawling like a baby. I'm like, it's reminding me of my, like, you know, some pets just getting handled poorly, right? So
Good to go.
I don't know, it was pretty dark, but oh my gosh, the triumphant return when Ash stood in front of him and said, come at me, and there's like 50 freaking Pidgeotos ready to peck him, his body to pieces. And then Pikachu looks up and he's just like, Pikachu. You see, I don't even have to use English and you know exactly what I mean, right? That's what I'm talking about. See, they can't get dark. That's what one of the things I like about Japanese-based shows is that they're not afraid to go there. You know what I'm saying? It's a Battle Fantasy challenge and we're talking about Pikachu. Cool. I just want to say that this means at some point we have to name a mech Bunnichu. Oh, I like it. You know, sometimes bunnies, they bunna me, but these ones, they bunnichu. That's the real. I have no idea what that means. We got our Dervish. We're on the move. Gonna bring it on over and slam it into the guillotine for all time. All the bunnies are okay thus far. Owl World is kind of crazy. I've watched in some streams. I have heard about it from Raven. She was very interested in it. What do you think about it? Do you like it so far? It seems super popular, yeah? The original releases were a bit darker, but the product given to the West was so watered down. Watered down in what way, yeah? Are you talking about the subject matter and all of that, yeah? GOG is also DRM free, so I basically only buy on Steam games I can't find on GOG. Well, I know Friend of Entry loves GOG, yeah? You're in good company. My exposure to Pokemon was the 4Kids dub that was shown on Cartoon. Yes. So I've seen it in different sources, but I gotta say that, man, I'm not always a fan of the dubs, but that was exceptionally well done. Although, now that I think about it, is there even a Japanese voice Pikachu and an American voice Pikachu? Do they have to dub Pokemon? I wouldn't think so, right? Because all they say is Pikachu. Isn't it the same no matter what? Or maybe I'm not thinking hard enough on this one, yeah? Black Mage Yeoman, we've got the distance. This is what we like to see. We're going to toss it on over to long range. That's what we got. And this guy's out in the open. Take a look at the incredible power of VRM 48 at the optimal distance. That's what we're talking about. Here's the hit on the torso. It had armor, and there's the breach and the hit. Each of those dealing 5 to 6 damage. That is terrifying amounts of firepower coming from a tiny little Yeoman from downtown. Dervish from above can't even touch this. MC Hammer would be proud of this bunny, yeah? A lot of the subject matter and the themes, there's a lot of episodes removed from the West Library for... Oh, seriously? Oh, that is unfortunate. See, my favorite ones were the ones that got dark and then people rose from the darkness, you know? It's like the heroic journey. You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of like
Waiting for orders.
I don't know if any of the other bunnies, most likely some bunny has, but has anybody seen the OVA for, I think it's Rurouni Kenshin? And I just want to preface for those that may be younger, I would not recommend watching it. I would not. But if going through the dark and coming out the other end something, but having survived is kind of your thing, wow, that was amazing. Absolutely one of my favorites. Enjoyed that for sure, yeah. Meanwhile, Digimon is entire characters made out of guns. Wait, it sounds like it's just like Battletech, heck yes. Generally speaking, traditionally Japanese anime is stripped of blood and gore before given to the West. Remember Voltron? Oh yes, the mecha anime original version was gory, and even back then. Oh, they did? See, as a kid, Voltron was my first exposure. Well, actually, I stand corrected. Voltron was not my first exposure to... Ooh, let's go ahead 1 second. Voltron... There we go. Mortars. We'll send a little bit of both. Here we go. Send it. Voltron... This should probably do quite a lot because of the breaches. These are AoE mortar rounds. He's unsteady now, and we're going to go and send a little bit more to his pal down below just to try and fish for breaches, but we're not getting it right there. No crits here. So just to continue. Voltron was... not my first exposure, but it was my first like involved one where I was actively, I guess, conscious about the story and the lore. Whereas I think the first one I had, the bunnies told me what it was called. I never knew what it was. Oh, did I just totally not utilize the monk as a monk? Okay, maybe yeah, I should focus. No, this is Friday. We can do whatever we want. This is a laboratory. This is fun time. You know what I'm saying? Like the bunnies.
10-4.
There was a Voltron-like thing in the Philippines that was not Voltron, and I believe it had this little red fixed wing plane on the chest, and it had like trucks for feet, like roller skates, and it didn't have the blazing sword from Voltron, but sort of blazing-esque. Yeah. Have you ever heard of Fang of the Sun Dogram? Hey, Ms. Lumi, welcome. Sorry about I missed you there. We've been waxing poetical about all of the collectum and Japanese anime, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. Voltron was my first exposure to anything mecha personally as someone born in 1980. I was not born in 1980. I was 2 years after, but about same for me, yeah? If you want God tier dubbing, I suggest Black Lagoon. Ooh, never heard of that. Definitely not for younger audiences giving the material, but a masterclass dub in terms of acting and casting. Oh, that sounds interesting, yeah? Wasn't Voltron named something like Go Loin? Wait, was it? That's bloody brilliant. Go Loin? Like, is it what I'm thinking?
We got this, man.
All of a sudden it brings totally new meaning to blazing sword. Let's not go. When I was 3, I started to get into Battletech because my father was the absolute effing Battletech nerd. Heck yes, your dad sounds awesome, Lumi. Heck yes.
I'm on my way.
There was a modern Voltron continue. Oh yes, that's right. I heard about it and I wanted to watch it, but I don't think I've seen the whole thing yet. Vehicle Voltron, they even had a crossover movie where both Voltrons teamed up. Seriously, Maze Ram? And welcome. Holy crap, I didn't realize that. They had crossovers? I mean, I guess that makes sense. They've got to try stuff to keep their popularity going. It's called raising kids correctly. The twins in Black Lagoon were a real dark section of that anime. No kidding. Well, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight in the head. I'm actually wearing a Vehicle Voltron shirt. Oh, you are? Do you remember what it was called? Yeah? AD Police Files. I've not heard of all of these, yeah? How are we doing? So far, so good. So far, so good. We're actually just thinking about dubbing this a Battletech Day instead of a BFC specific thing, but so far so good, yeah. But in short, Dugram is the source for a lot of battle mech designs like the Shadowhawk, the Griffin, and the Gullet. Oh, seriously? That is a lot. And a lot of popular ones too, you know what I mean? Here, Rifleman. Oh, this should be freaking effective. Here we go. We're going in with a nice weapon swing with the claws. Succulent, you can strike multiple times on the side of this Rifleman. It should be a good time for all the bunnies here. Give me a little pinchy. And we hit the leg. Are we going to see another one? And we got a breach on the arm. And there's the shot. Fantastic, yeah? Sunken, it's Friday, so the day's already inherently good. Yes, we're just capitalizing on the goodness of said day, right? You gotta love it.
Roger.
Sunken U-boat, the twins dealing with a Yakuza in Japan, and Roberto's blood trail are what come to mind. Oh, for twins in the Black Lagoon. I had to look it up. It was called Beast King Go Lion. The animation from Go Lion was edited and trimmed to create the version of the American Voltron, Defender of the Universe. I did not know it was... Gosh.
Affirmative.
As a kid, I didn't really think about it. I was just like, this is cool. And plus, if I'm perfectly honest... Oh, wait, hang on. We got to switch this over to medium shot. We're shooting at the head. I don't know. It might hit. It might not. But it looks like we're winning already. I don't even have to look at it necessarily. It looks like we've got this on lockdown, although double scattergun 15 is a little bit scary, yeah? I admit that as a kid, when we went over to, it wasn't Blockbuster, it was Warehouse, where we got our Betamax tapes, and they had...
A heavy hit there.
Oh, that's not good. I don't like when I hear that. When Voltron in the very first episode is when they had the little mice. You remember the mice? And they had to go and find the Voltron keys in different locations. And the whole first episode was just about putting Voltron together. Oh, I have to admit that I liked it because of the little mice. I thought they were so cute. I was into hamsters back then. But I soon learned to love mechs, and it just never stopped after that, yeah. I'll post the link to the server. Oh, they are for free? That's awesome. Uh-oh, thank you. They stuck the most because of the context behind them and why they are as they are. It's really messed up. You want to win? I'm generous today. It's in Discord. Oh, yes, high five. Man, that's what we're talking about. Damn, you're arrogant. Oh, I probably missed some of the context there. I should probably scroll back and look. I put the Japanese arc there to how bad that messed up rock. Between Robotech and Voltron, I love giant robot cartoons. Let me go in and scroll up because I think I might have missed what Lumi said, yeah? You'll post the link to the server. Oh, heck yes. It sounds like someone's gone. I don't know who. I don't know who. I'm just chatting with the bunnies, all my friends. We got our Monk Mantis. Can we strike from here? For some reason, we cannot. Let's hold. Hang on. Let's get Succulenti. Can you strike? He cannot. All right, fine. Fine. We shall just run circles around you and blast you from afar. And here we go. Send it. Do not forget Zoids. So I've heard of Zoids from the bunnies and about how the Zoids were actually in, I think, some of the custom flashpoints. I mean, it's not actually Zoids, but inspired by Zoids in some of the custom flashpoints that we did over on Robotech, if you recall. They actually have a whole Robotech based, I think, Robotech based flashpoint set, yeah? Got our Cicada. I mean, this is 6-on-1 now. I mean, he's not gonna know who to point at or try to destroy, so we're just gonna battle lord it up and just dump everything into him and see what happens. Zoids, Transformers, Go Bots. Oh my gosh, there are so many bots. This is crazy. Post the link to the miscellaneous channel. I love watching it, even if it's from long before my time. Hey, you know what? If you like watching it, I gotta say that there are some things that just sort of ring true and make you feel like you're at home. You know what I mean? So no matter, like, often I actually tend to think of anyone that I meet as my age, whatever that may be, because sometimes I even forget my own age. So even if it's before our time, it is your time because you enjoy it. You know what I mean? All right, nail that. Beautiful. We got crits everywhere. Of course, as the rifleman, he's probably got an XL or something, so that should be pretty darn effective.
Good to go.
If he wants to fit in double scattergun 15s, that's insane. We'll go in for, you know what, why not? We'll go for an Irby punch. I know that seems a little atypical for us, but you never know. He might punch up like Little Mac in Punch Out. It looks like he hit the opposite arm there. If you can blow that off, it's going to be the scattergun 15 gone. Double twin link small. There's the secondary. And we've got breaches on it, and he's now on fire. That's what we like to see, yeah? We've got our Dervish. Get on up. We've got the direct line. Beautiful. And we shall just stack in the rest, push him back, and send it. That might be all that she wrote for the rifleman and the end of the battle. Stack it on the right. Oh my god, crits everywhere. The big Daka's off the field. He's unsteady. Zero evasion. Sukalanti's in with the monk weapons, the claws of the monk mantis. This might be it. Game over. Slam that right into the breach. That's gonna hurt a lot. He's got 5 structure and enemy down. Beautiful. And just like that, BFC 10 is off to a fantastic start. Our Dervish can now be assigned its Final Fantasy job. High five, bunnies. There we go.
Good job, bunnies. Let's debrief aboard the ship.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. So obviously, now that we have a successful mission in our warm-up mission with our brand new Dervish, we can now assign that Dervish a role. So if you're unfamiliar with Battle Fantasy Challenge, once you take a stock mech and it has a successful run, then you can assign it one of 6 different roles. All we have to do is click this wheel, and it is an archer. Okay. That's actually not bad. It kind of is archer-ish already. All we have to do is replace the LRMs with, let's say, SRMs. And I mean, not that that's the ideal loadout, but that would satisfy most of the rules. So we will take a look and refit that afterwards. We actually came out positive there. That's fantastic. We'll bring this on over. We got a little bit of a breach, so some repairs, but barely anything at all. And as we push it on forward, we can choose what to grab. We've got scatterguns, nice to play with those. Ferrofibrous heat negators. So currently, we have a little bit of a heat issue with the Thief Juggernaut, just because of how many support weapon hardpoints that it has offensively armed. So it might be kind of nice to grab. Oh, Dex would tell us to grab this. So we're going to grab the Sanctuary Active Probe, one of the best, if not the best, in the game. It has a 350 meter radius on its AoE ping and 30% increase to sensor range and sight range. Usually, even if he's cooking up a whole banquet for his family, he will come on back and say, "Did I hear Sanctuary Probe?" And he's, oh, there you go. See, he said grab it. I love you, Darts. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? +1 defense, 150 meter radius ECM that protects allied mechs. Oh, we always like to protect our allies. But this is what we're going to do, okay? Scatterguns, yes, we'll grab them. Large modal lasers, maybe not. Twin linked, no. Heat negators, I kind of want to try them. The heat sink-like equipment is a heat negator. It functions similarly to inner sphere spec heat banks. However, unlike heat banks, they can be stacked together for more effectivity, and they're 1 ton each. Sure, why not? 3, 2, 1. What do we got? So we've got guillotine part, onion part, 2 riflemen, 1 warhammer, APM for the alternative payload, large lance to just blast that from afar right into the enemy structure, more twin link smalls to keep the heat low and still have a sort of pulse-ish sort of nature, and a lot of shield. That is awesome. Interesting that we've got the scattergun 10, but we have the scattergun 15 ammunition, so I don't know if we're going to be able to use it right away, but hey, we're fighting against the Mallard Republic. It is a good time indeed. So let's go and bring this down, and let me catch up here. Yeah, I'm on a small podcast now, and we did a cartoon episode last. You're on a podcast? That's awesome. Oh my gosh, you should totally link it, man. Posted the link. Let's see, there's a lot more mechs in this series that anyone Battletech centric would recognize right away. Heck yes. There's also the Battletech cartoon, only one season, canonized as a propaganda series in lore by the Tharkat Broadcasting Company. That guy is awesome. He's so weird. Isn't he like not Malkovich? Oh my god, I'm thinking Harry Potter, I'm thinking Malfoy. It's gonna roll off the tongue of the bunnies. I bet there's a bunny out there that can name that clanner that is in the Battletech cartoon. It starts with an M, I think. Malthus? Malkovich? Malfoy, John. Thanks, Setsum. Now I'm never gonna know it. No, thank you so much. Let's go in and get the repairs in. We're going over to the Dervish. We've got to refit this as an archer. So we'll go over what that is. First rule, though, is to make sure that we specify what the class is. Yeah. Oh, Malthus. Okay. Thank you so much. That would drive me absolutely up the wall. Yeah. Really, really appreciate it. Okay. So right here, if we go over to the rule set for archers, you can see, oh, of course, I'm in the refit screen. My bad. We'll bring this on back. You can see that for the archer, we have to satisfy the primary focus first. And for the archer, there's only one focus. Can you only use line of sight weapons capable of 500 plus meter engagements? So the nice thing about that is it's relatively straightforward. So it has to be able to shoot far away. So actually, I was wrong. SRMs are not going to fit the bill. So let's go ahead and do our basic repairs, maximum armor, strip the equipment. We'll just toss the core back in as a natural. And if there's any XL or anything, we'll toss that in as well. Okay. Medium lasers, SRMs, LRMs, they're not going to fit the bill because the LRMs are capable of indirect fire. So now we have to choose. We've got energy hardpoints. We've got the missile hardpoints, and then we can't really outfit too much onto these support weapon hardpoints. So for energy, we did just pick up some Sanctuary Lances. That's kind of cool. And I'm pretty sure that the large ones are capable of distances over 500. 480. Okay, I stand corrected. These will not fit. My gosh. Nikolai Malthus. Malthus was used since the main bad guy clanners were Jade Falcon, and Malthus was the blood name for... Oh, it was? Oh, well, the more I know. Heck yeah. Pretty sure he was a Star Colonel. 250 is enough for an archer. That's a good point. That's a good point. I was just trying to think if it's space-wise, it's nice to have some E-cooling, but it makes total sense, and you get a lot of free tonnage back, yeah? So at 250, we have 16 tons to work with. That is without any sort of ferrofibrous. If we've got Sanctuary, we've got 18. If we've got Clan, we've got 19. If we have Standard, we have 18. So let's just go in and start with a Standard right now, although I have a feeling we'll probably want the case or shield just because of the... Actually... Can we do the ferrofibrous from the Sanctuary Alliance? And then we'll upgrade a clan if we need to, because I think this comes with shield as well. Oh, it doesn't. I thought it did. I guess that was the ferrovanadium, yeah? Oh, this has case? Okay, we're doing clan. Just because I have a feeling when it comes to the missiles, we will definitely want that. And we may not have enough room elsewhere where that limb loss isn't too bad, especially like with the torsos, yeah? So let's go ahead and double check first. I don't think we get lower arms. Oh, we do. I'm surprised it didn't have lower arms to begin with. Oh, okay. Can we have hands? No. Okay, that's a little more understandable, yeah. Do you have any sniper cannons? If we do, wouldn't they be ballistic? Because we're looking at, right now we've got our Bombard. We've got the Clan Gauss rifle, but we wouldn't be able to put that on here. So pretty much we're stuck with... Ooh, we got a lot of scatter guns. So we're pretty much stuck with energy and missile from what I can see. As far as missiles, they have to reach out past 500. ATMs can do it, but they can also go... I don't know if we have the right ammunition for it. We've got VRMs, MRMs. MRMs can do it. 510. That works out just fine. And then we have got Thunderbolts as well, but Thunderbolts are indirect, so maybe not that. And then as far as energy goes, we've got Clan ER PPC. That's always nice. We also have the Sanctuary NPCs. And then I think the pulses are 5... No, they're also 480. So any pulse or a lance type based weapon isn't going to work. Unless we had like large variable speed and it's able to do that bombast laser, a large binary laser, anything like that, yeah? Malthus Summoner loadout, a bit unhinged. That sounds very hot, is what that sounds like. Large modal. This is a possibility, I think, because there's accuracy mode, damage mode, base mode, a balance. There should be one where you get extra range. Oh, there we go. Range mode. Increase weapon range. So I have a feeling this would actually work. So we could do this. I don't know how much damage you get in range mode, though. Sometimes they reduce the damage output. We have large electro lasers, which are at 360. Really? I had no idea all these larges are such short ranges. Got a large X-Pulse. That for sure is over the amount. And then obviously the ER largest will do the trick as well, which honestly is looking pretty good right now. The Clan ER large at 30 heat, 4 tons, 1 slot, and you get 55 damage at 700. That's incredible. And the standard ER isn't much much worse, yeah? Maybe with Apollo, damage it reduced in ranged mode. Do we have the Apollo ammunition and additions? We don't have the Apollo fire control system, so we can't turn it into Apollo. So let's start with the energy first. I'm not too sure what we can do other than just standard MRMs at the moment, yeah? Yeah, that would have been awesome to try and overcome the negative accuracy quirks, yeah? So let's start with, maybe we'll just toss on some regular ER large. We'll toss on a clan ER large just to get kind of dicey with it. And then we'll go ahead and adjust the heat as well. We can also get the extra light engine, yeah? That's going to help out a great deal. We're back to 16 tons. That's incredible. And then for double heat sinks, perhaps, just to help out. We don't even need to add anything else. We're at -5 already. That's amazing. So now we can either adjust the arms or we can add on some missiles. I'm kind of thinking maybe like the MRMs on the arms to compensate for that -1 would be amazing. VRMs can go indirect, so we'll hold off on that. If we start with the 20s, can we fit 2? We can. It's not ideal, but we can, yeah? It's kind of a strange mode to play. You like what do you like about it? Because this is stuff you're probably never going to do. Is that And I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. It is definitely its own thing. We've got 5 tons here. Can we make this smaller? If we had a clan version, we could cram in a little more. We don't have it like MRM 10 or anything to balance that out. So maybe we actually just stack a singleton, right? So if we do a singleton 40, I'm pretty sure we'll have it, right? So we pull this off, go 40 right here. Barely fits. There we go. And we've got 4 tons. That might be a little much. So maybe we bring it down to 30. Oops. And then we put the 40 in again. We will grab the 30, just like that. There we go. That's a little bit better because we can remedy the heat efficiency issues and also provide some ammunition. So if we look at the ammunition, we've got 4 tons of standard, clustering modifier increased by 10%, and it's going to be 200 ammunition. So we're looking at what? 6 to 7 salvos per ton. So having 2 should be a pretty decent start. And then that gives us 4 tons left over to try and control the heat a little bit. So just sticking in the standard double heat sinks is going to do what? Now we're, oh, okay, that's not bad. Not bad for a start, yeah. Makes you think outside the box. It definitely does that, yeah. Plan to around 10 full salvos. Well, we can definitely get that with this. This is looking not too shabby as a start. Is there any sort of targeting adjustments we can make? Hardened life support, precision computer, breaching shot. I don't know if we're going to do breaching shot that often, so I don't know if we'll get a lot of benefit out of it as much as we would like. And then we've got our sensor range. We're not really going to be probing anything like that. It'd be nice to have a defensive computer, but I don't think we're allowed to. So this might be what we got to start with. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad. At least I planned my mechs like this and it works. Heck yes. Well, I definitely trust your opinion on that setup. So here we go. So we actually refitted our Archer Dervish. We've got to go back into combat. Let's go ahead and get that set, and then we shall jump on in once again. We need to keep an eye on our Dane's Chelum reputation because that's going to allow us to take even more difficult missions, right? So we go over to reputation, look at the hot pink. We're currently friendly 47. We would like to hit the very next. So we're going to do a few more, it looks like, for 3 skull in order to push us up just a little bit farther. We get save the prototype. Ooh, also against the Mallard Republic. That's kind of new. We've got tag team as another battle right here, and this is against the Sanctuary Alliance. You know what? What if we go 4.5? That actually allows us to bring in the full roster because of the skull rating there. Even though it's an escort, I know. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do an escort. Those tend to take kind of long. Let's just build up our reputation instead. We'll do hard contact. It's not against the Mallard Republic. It's against the Jacobson Haven. We'll go 315. That's fine. And we'll continue from here. So we've got our standard 6. We can swap out one of the mechs for another one. The only one that we do have to bring in is going to be the Archer Dervish because it's going to be its first foray at its new refit. Any of the other 5 we can swap out on the roll. So if we look at the roster right now, you can see that this is our full roster. We're only chunking off the initial 6 right here. I mean, this is actually a kind of a nice setup. Maybe if we had to swap any one of them, I might do the Hunchy. The Irby is surprisingly tanky for a little guy, yeah? So I'd like to try out the Juggernaut. That might be kind of cool. Although, yeah, so let's go in and let's do that. We will grab the Hunchy. We'll pull in the new Thief, because we're in a Tundra, so it should help with cooling as well. And we'll grab our Thief Juggernaut from slot 12 into slot 2. And we've got Knife Fighter, so let's get Amiel into that. And here we go. 3 skull difficulty battle in the Tundra against the Jacobson Haven. And let's catch up here, yeah? It's pretty straight up. Good thing Tank isn't here. I can bully him with it later. He can't gift me that. Oh, wait, what? He can't gift what? AMS. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice. I don't think we have AMS, and I don't think the archers can have AMS. It's pretty much the Bard, and then I know one of the other classes. I think it's the melee monk. So if we look over here, you can see can equip offensive support weapon hard points plus 1 defensive support device. So that would be like AMS. So our monks can do it, and then of course our Bard can as the utility beast that it is. Yeah. All good is the build on Flex Sheet or Sarna. I must be missing the context here. Although funny in universe lore is that Hawkins disabled his Mauler's auto eject system due to how stupid it was when it came to when it should eject. I got the LRMs wrong. They were 2 LRM 20s. I'll have to look at the Mauler more. That build sounds kind of fun, but also similar to other Mauler 2 RC. Just the ACs and large lasers are swapped. So tragic we lost all the massive AMS support on the Jug. I don't know. The thing is, as much as I love the AMS support, we have so much of it. I have always dreamt of having an offensive Juggernaut, which is what I'm going with in the main campaign. Obviously, we can maybe like split it a little bit. We'll have to see, but I definitely, no matter what we do, we're not ending the campaign until we have a Juggernaut, and then we try it out with all clan small rotary pulses. We can go to max dust ball, as I understand it, and get it. So it would be pretty cool. So this is kind of a test ground for that, yeah? What do we got?
We're approaching the enemy drop site, bunnies. Eyes peeled. Take care moving forward as we are expecting heavy resistance. Do not take this lightly. They know we're coming. Olivera out.
All right, so we're in the cold. Should help us a little bit. Let's go in and just double check, make sure that if there is AMS, I don't think we have it, that we have it armed. So we have 0 AMS. Okay. And we are heading way into the distance. I'd probably like to climb. I guess we'll go over to the right. The left looks a little bit plateauy. I don't know if we're going to be able to get on up there with any efficiency at all. So we'll just go down the ramp and see what we got. So this is our Archer Dervish. We've got our Thief Juggernaut right alongside him, the Urbi Knight right alongside that. We got our Archer Cicada a little bit faster, and our Monk Mantis much faster than the rest of us. And last but not least, the Black Mage Yeoman, who's trying to come off the hill and assist from afar. Yeah. Unspin, heck yes. Oh my gosh. Well, the Unspin is in the faction store for the FRR, right? I'll have to look around when I get back home. The Unspin, I think, so is the claim to fame for the Unspin is that it's got the ability to carry, it's like 2 infantry compartments and 2 firing ports, is that right? And I don't know if it's this way, but with the firing ports, are they pointing in opposite directions or they're omnidirectional? Yeah, FRR for Unspin. I'm gonna have to dip for a bit though, as I need to go buy some T40. One sec, we'll go down this way here. Archer, Urbi, Archer, Monk. Off we go. Oh my god, it can move so far. And then our Black Mage Yeoman doesn't need to really stay close with the pack here, yeah. T40 Torx bolts will lurk though to keep the views up. Ooh, T4. Well, we will catch you a little bit later, Wasteland. I remember having to find, let's see, 45 ton and 75. I remember having to find specialty bolts for our push lawnmower, the real mower. I think it was T10. It was a European measurement. It wasn't an imperial standard. And I had to go to like a specialty place to get them. But boy, those things are beefy. They're well made. 75. Ooh, what is that? Merkava? It's like an Israeli version of an inner Sanctuary Alliance, or Sanctuary Alliance version of an Israeli tank or something. Monk is still good. I love that he's got that head protection. I forgot we threw on that hardened cockpit. I am so glad that we did. We've had some rather untoward sorts of situations with our poor Mantis when it was hit from above by an LBX AC-20 from the rear. That was not a good time, yeah. What is the tank called? It's a Merkava X, this guy right here. Ooh, what is that? A Pixie? Oh my gosh, wow. He's very flare. He's got a lot of flare. That large modal laser went out to 480 meters, and we are within that radius. That guy, look at this guy. He's very transformer. He looks like he could sort of turn himself into a boombox or something. You remember the cassette tape transformer? That guy was awesome. All right, we got our archer dervish. We've got that long range capability. He's got 3 evasion. We'd like to push on forward, maybe tank a little bit. Here we go. We need him. We need it. Why do we need him? Yeah. Shockwave is a psycho. Oh, yes. Well, you know, you can't, if you gotta do if you gotta get into combat, you might as well have a psycho leading the way, because he's not gonna run. He definitely, I mean, well, it depends on what kind of psycho, but in this case, I would imagine he'd run towards the enemy instead. All right, here we go. I'll pilot the Pixie. Like, dear Lord, he is scary. Well, you know, I guess they're going to be playing some scary horror stories outside the boombox, right? You know, if I'm perfectly honest, I didn't actually listen to the guy. I had the tape transformer, and I thought it was so cool. But I probably am going to second guess that the moment I actually listen to what he says. Long range, a little bit hard to hit him. Got to bring him down to 0. Still going to be like 1/3 of a chance to connect. We got the archer, much more accurate with a plasma cannon ER large. 61 on the ER large. And there it is, smack dab in the middle. Dead center mass. The comic lore for him is something. He caused a lot of issues. Oh, coming around here. A lot of issues still happening centuries after the events of Cybertron. Oh my gosh. Did he lie or something, is my guess. I saw a Reddit post today, which was like, what are some of the worst decisions ever made in the history of humanity? I found that very interesting. They had all kinds of things with Genghis Khan and all kinds of stuff. But boy, oh boy, it sounds like Mr. Psychopath would be right on in there with the rest of it, yeah? The Pixie ain't too bad for a 45. You wouldn't even think it's a 45 just looking at it. I mean, anytime I see 45, I naturally assume that it's some kind of Vindicator, and then I'm usually wrong, and you know, that's okay. What have we got out here? Shadowhawk number 2. I think we may have a part of a Shadowhawk too. And then we've got we've got 2 Pixies. All right, we've got double Pixies. It's a Pixie Friday. He tortures both Autobots and Decepticons for fun. As a tape cassette? How does he do it? Does he need an accomplice? Does that guy need an accomplice? Does Shockwave have an accomplice boombox that lets him play all kinds of slanderous and miscellaneous, like, chutzpah? Can we come around and just smack this guy with a bit of claw? Give this guy the back scratch of doom. There we go. We doomed that. That back scratch was a little bit much. Extra attack, got the extra breaches, and there it goes. Goodbye, Shockwave, you psycho. Oh wait, that's not Shockwave. Well, we sent Shockwaves through the Sanctuary Alliance when we popped that Pixie, and instead they decided to pop out, well, another one right there. We've got 2 after all. We've got HP and the Archer Dervish. We're going to go in and get a little bit higher. We got that Emerald. We've got the high ground, precise strike. Every last thing we can do to increase our chances to connect. This should hurt pretty badly. That Merkava's completely fresh with 840 armor, and we stack in a massive salvo from the little Dervish that could. Brought it from 840 down to 623. We got the Archer Cicada, who's going to climb even higher to try to apply the pressure. He's got plasma cannons dealing all that heat. That's going to be extra juicy against that Merkava since it's a vehicle. And we're going to send this +2 accuracy, a little bit of extra there. And we are looking at a solid 3 armor in the front after the Bunny Laboratories assault. We've got the Black Mage ailment. If we can manage to get in range, these are VRMs at their maximum effectivity when they're very, very far away. And this is the time at 6 damage each. He's got, there it is. And the Merkava's gone. Half the Bunny League right on in. Lethal damage as well, yeah? Pixie is the Sanctuary Alliance version of the Phoenix Hawk. What about the, I saw in the Sanctuary Alliance, they've got, why am I doing this? This is it's called the Peregrine. Raven wants me to get a Peregrine, and she thinks it's so pretty. It's got these little wings, but it doesn't look like this. I don't know, but this is oddly comforting to do. I don't know why, but yeah, it looks like it's got wings. It looks a bit like a Seraphim or something like that. We got Thief Juggernaut on in. Here we go. Now we need 2 more parts. Whoa, we've got another guy right there, yeah? We've got another Pixie on tap. Precise strike. We're gonna go in and give this guy a little bit of, sometimes got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Some twin link kings there. Looks like we might have, oh, not, yeah, we did it a little bit. The cassette is Rampage. Shockwave is the one that puts the cassette. Oh, gotcha. So how's Rampage? So that means I had Rampage as a kid. I didn't have Shockwave, thank goodness. Apparently that might have made me go a little bit crazy. Yeah? Soundwave is a tape player. Shockwave's alt form is a gun. Oh, well. My gosh, from Sony Walkman to Sony SMG, it seems like that. That is quite a transformation. I can see why he's a bit of a psycho. HB is walking like an Egyptian. Walk like an Egyptian. Is HB a Q dog? I don't know. Am I? I mean, I was born. Was I? No. Yeah. No, I was born in the year of the crab, but I am, and I'm a Cancer, but I am. I think it's year of the dog, though. I mean, I am a dog, but I don't remember. Yeah. Interesting. Now I want to watch the OG Transformers movie. You know what I thought was really funny? Does anyone remember the G.I. Joe movie? And there was like Cobra Law.
Oh boy.
I was totally bought into the movie until they said their battle cry. Oh, there's an Electo, like Lady Electo? Oh, that's cool. Ah, that's kind of a neat reference there. And I was totally bought into the movie until all of a sudden they came out with their battle cry and did Cobra la 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 la. I was like, Cobra la 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 la. This the season to G.I. Joe. Oh, I was like, well, I don't know about this. I'm not really scared anymore. I'm just kind of a little weird. Oh, here we go. Shadowhawk 2's gone. Oh boy. Oh, actually, he's shooting at a Juggernaut. That's okay. In a way, he's kind of like our Herbie Knight, yeah? 2 different Transformers. Oh my God, that's quite a beating we're taking there. Jeez Louise. 2 different Transformers. Soundwave is the Sony. There is a Sony Walkman? Oh my gosh, it sounds like you can almost combine the Sony Walkman with the Sony gun and just call it a day. That's pretty, it's pretty impressive if you ask me. I mean, wow. Yeah, Soundwave and Blaster were the tape players. Soundwave had Rumble, Frenzy, Ravage, Laser Beak, Brat Bat, and Buzzsaw. Ramhorn was one of Blaster's tapes. Those are all tapes? They had that many. Well, I guess that makes sense because you'd imagine that Soundwave and Blaster wouldn't be able to do too much without tapes, right? I mean, because they would just spin their inner gyros and not actually say anything. Can you imagine? You know how that would make a great horror movie, don't you think? Let me explain. What I'm talking about here is like if you had Soundwave and Blaster and they're trying to say something and all of the bots decide that they're collectively decide that they're mute, right? That they don't say anything. All they do is move their mouth or spin their interior mechanisms until one day they find what are they called? Ramrat? Ramhorn. Until they find Ramhorn. And then he eats Ramhorn and he's sitting in his transparent tummy and all of a sudden he starts saying psychotic things. Wow. I mean, talk about from 0 to 1,000. You think a guy's mute and then he just starts saying psychotic things because he ate his friend. Jeez Louise, that would be a horror movie if I ever saw one. All right, we got HB here, Archer Dervish. I guess we should just keep pushing because as we push, we're getting kind of, oh my God, is that a Helepolis? Oh, they had a sniper. Wow, that's really sad when you see a Helepolis that cannot use its artillery piece. I mean, I'm not sad about it. And what's the deal with the Electo again? 50 tons. It kind of looks like a really fancy... Oh my God, look at this. Has anyone noticed this? So look at the Electo. It's 50 tons. And it looks like it either was in the military because it's got that wall of campaign badges here. Or someone was trying to play Connect 4. Doesn't this look like it? All right, I should probably keep playing here. Here we go. Let's go in and we'll shoot at somebody. I think it's going to be good here. Yeah, we'll shoot at that guy. See what it is. A rhino, lion, and 2 little guys. That's the way it went. Thank you for getting it corrected. I'm not a massive fan, but know enough to get around. You got the touch. You got the power. Hey, Basti. Good to see you, yeah? How to lose all intimidation in 3 seconds. The Cobra Law. I'm pretty sure when there were comics, there was a crossover between G.I. Joe and Transformers. Cobra Commander and Megatron exchanging nefarious plans over a cup of cocoa. Cobra. Cup and Coco. We got archers. I don't know what that meant there. Well, Cobra Commander did make it. Oh, I missed this. Make it into the Transformers animated series for a single. Oh, seriously? Wow. Was it just like a regular old cameo or no? It kind of looks like one of the Wabi celestial mechs. I could see that. Let's be honest. Most people with a lot of medals haven't seen much of the battlefield. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I just think it looks like how I would imagine a military soldier in their dress uniform to look like. Yeah. Omega Sci-Fi is an African-American fraternity. They are referred to as Q-Dogs. Oh, so why do you think that I might be a Q-Dog? I mean, I don't mind, but I mean, they sound like they could be cool. I've never been a part of a Greek letter alphabet type of organization, though, as far as I'm aware. We got Liquidator. We've got Monash. Apparently, this one can submerge itself in a submersible fashion. We'll go ahead and just hammer away at the Pixie because the bunnies want the Pixie. We're going medium range. A little bit hard on this one, but we shall go straight for the tummy and go. Still is. I haven't bought comics in a long time. Hey, Night Dancer, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently on the follow-up against the Jacobson Haven. We're trying to build our reputation as we move on forward. Oh my gosh, is it time? I think it is. Here we go. Can we actually hit this guy? Perfect. So we're actually going to give this guy a nice swift kick. All right, bunnies. So this is going to be the first time we get to try out the new configuration of the Thief Juggernaut. It has 2 flamers, 2 twin link small lasers, some small electro lasers, and well, it has a few. So here we go. We're gonna go in and just give him a kick. It has what we have on it. Hopefully it'll go well. Here's the Pixie. He's 45 tons. Here's the Juggernaut. He's 90 tons. Snap kick. We've got a breach. And guns. Guns. Guns.
Critical hit, Commander.
Are we still heat neutral? Yes, we are. All right, beautiful. I mean, it wasn't as spectacular as something else, but my God, that did a pretty good job, yeah? It sounds so much like an overheat. Oh my, that is a laser vomit mech if I've ever seen one. All those small electrons like activate the eradication protocol. See, we need more electro lasers. I don't have enough of them. The nice thing about them though is that they're like streaks. So if we can manage to, like, if we connect with all of them, we'll be in trouble. But most of the time, we're not going to connect with all of them. He actually sold tech to some underworld types that use them to steal the bodies from Rodimus Prime. I'm so lost now. I'm so lost. I'm assuming you're talking about G.I. Joe. Oh, unless you're talking about the collaboration of Transformer and G.I. Joe. Glass the planet with electros. Yes, electro lasers for sure. They all came from the Sanctuary Alliance. They should be 100% aware of what it is like to be blasted with that. We're totally going to lose our Juggernaut, aren't we? Unfortunately, we can't really shoot those out with AMS, so I was thinking to myself, would it have been better if it were a Bard there? Probably not. Missiles? Yes. Oh, yep. They're all focusing us now. We're going to have a lot of replacements to do here. The single episode with a crossover. Oh, down we go. Oh, no, that's his ally. Oh, did he accidentally hit his ally? Ooh. He didn't like that guy. Oh, my God. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, he really didn't like that little guy right there. Yeah. I currently have a Vulture with LRM 90 and follow the leader on a 90% accuracy. Even on 6 evasion pips, it's melting super. Oh, that sounds cool. Heck yes. Oh, hello, hello. There's the Lady Electo. She shot, she moved, she's feeling pretty good. We should probably be less ballsy. The Tisiphone. Double large lance and a large electro laser. They got a Thunderbolt, Sanctuary Alliance type. Oh no, that's a problem. Ooh boy, ooh boy. Yeah, we would have stopped that if it were a Bard.
That hit something important.
And what else? We've got one more, right? Oh, the Helepolis without the sniper artillery. But it has a VRM, which should be enough. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, we're pretty much falling. I wish we could kind of walk over to the Juggernaut and hold on to it and stabilize it. You know what I mean? Kind of like a buddy deciding to get involved and intervene. Well, we've got the Irby Knight. We might as well get in and smack some guys. Can we kick it to the ground? Doesn't look like it. I guess this will be considered a charge, which is a little bit unfortunate, but maybe if we get around and give this guy the green. The nice thing is we can actually do the drive-by with Irby Knight. So even though we're facing towards the Lady Electo and the decapitated, or not decapitated, de-armed Telepolis. We can actually shoot behind us and give this guy a little bit of love to the rear there. There we go. We got that breach. And the bombard, one of the bombards is off. You sure you want to save 20 million? Yes. Yes, I am, Amiel.
Oh,
and
man.
welcome. Good to have you with you.
Got me.
Yes, I am. I'm absolutely sure. Because we will have other bunnies that can support it. This is a less than ideal situation. Here we go. We're going into the middle. Pop this guy. Heck yes. All right. Goodbye to that one. We need a monster. Monsters would be cool. Although I don't... Is there a place where you can guarantee that you're going to get one or no? Like a buddy helping you get home after happy hour on Friday. Come on, Hank. Let's get you home. Well, in this case, poor Amiel is driving that thing. So I don't know if we can help him out, yeah? We got Monk Mantis. I mean, we could really get back there and try and strike the guys. Let's see. Will they let us, actually? So we can definitely hit the Shadowhawk. We can hit the Monash. And we can start striking Lady Electo. We can also... We're close enough to hit... Oh, my God. We're close enough to hit the Liquidator, but on a charge. Okay, so we'll leave the Shadowhawk. Although the Shadowhawk has all the Bombard. Large Modal. I guess we probably should hit the Shadowhawk, but getting someone in there is really going to mess them up. So I guess we're going to hit Lady Electo. We're going to go in weapons swing.
Heading out.
Let's do it. Monster Lamb. Ooh, even better. Even better. I think it's got the fixed, like, special prototype super heavy jump jets. I remember really wanting something to lift the Colossal Turtle. Ooh, did that hit where I thought it did? Oh, it hit in the torso and a little bit of a blast there. We hit legs. We hit center. We hit the left torso. I wish there was something that we could put on it with super heavy that would allow us to do it. Hey, H-Mods, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. Hopefully you're doing well. Back from Vegas. High five. Heck yes. Well, hopefully you've done nothing untoward. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing well, H-Mods. Yeah. Welcome back. We are under attack indeed. If you're joining us right now, we're currently playing a silly game mode called Battle Fantasy Challenge, where it's a bit of a laboratory for Battletech. What were you guys doing? How are you all? How was your game? We went to... Oh my gosh. As in, like, the OG? I'm assuming OG, not like the Titanic Museum for what I would assume Leonardo DiCaprio and... You know what I'm saying? Kate Winslet. Bunnies to the stations. Defend the base. That's right. Bunnies to all battle stations. Defend the base. Defend the base. Well, maybe not murder. That maybe just like...
Got me locked.
Take all the intruders. A little bit fuzzy. Halifax. Man, the carrot cannons, not the one in Halifax, but it did have the big piece. What's the big piece? That could be a euphemism, or it could be 20. Oh my, that is a very large piece. I don't know what the piece is, and we might lose our juggernaut, but it was entertaining to have it while it lasted. It's a gigantic slab of... Oh, that's totally what I thought. I am glad that you were able to see the gigantic piece. Hey, Shiny Evie, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, both of you, yeah? No mod here for some shout outs. Oh, you know what? I got this. I got this. I'm just not used to it. I'm so spoiled now. We've got one here. We've got Shiny Evie. How do I spell? I don't know how to spell. Embarrassing. Yay, I did it. All right. Look, Ma, I can spell. Heck yes. I know. Where is Tank? No, you know what? Tank deserves to do whatever Tank wants to do. And if that means that he's not around to do shout outs, then that means it's on HB and it's HB's responsibility. Oh, we're all screwed. That's the we're all screwed. We got 2 evasion here. Yeah, no worries. No worries. How have you been? How have I been? Well, my goodness. Well, thank you for asking. How have I been? Well, a bit up and down, but I'm so glad to be back with the bunnies, and we are just messing around with random things, so I'm doing great. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well too. Vegas, I've been to the museum in Halifax. There were lots of parts there too. It felt even weirder because I was a seafarer then. You were? Gosh, the bunnies do everything. Let me tell you, it's so cool. Oh boy, yeah, we're in trouble. I think Amiel needs to punch out. Are we gonna witness a bunny death on BFC? I don't know if I like that. Seems like you need 1 or 2 more mods. Get spoiled more. Oh my, I got an official Lamborghini Racing Crew shirt. Oh, what? How did you manage that? The only thing I ever get at a hotel is a room and pillow mint. Actually, yeah, that's probably... No, I stand corrected. I lied involuntarily. Actually, I have gotten on Easter in Belgium chocolate eggs. Those were amazeballs. Oh, I think we lost our juggernaut. Ooh, yeah, nobody likes that. Amiel, are you okay? We stayed at one of the bigger... Oh, that's awesome. Ups and downs. I hope more ups than... Well, you know what? Even the downs are an opportunity to... I'm not an inspirational speaker, but even the downs are an opportunity to turn it into an up, right? Yeah. But thank you so much for the well wishes. Yeah, worked in the cruise industry for 5... Oh, hello. There you go. It's only Amiel. It's fine. No, Amiel's a very important part of the Bunny League. He is indestructible. So when I say he's indestructible, what I mean is he's never been destroyed before. And there's a first time for everything, but you know what? I don't think it's today. Yay! Oh, we lost that valuable... That's fine. The most valuable part was Amiel. And we were able to... Oh, man. That thing was valuable. This is fine. Irby Knight, everything's good. We're just going to go way out into the middle of nowhere and just smack people and kick them in the shins. Because there is only one way to show our incredible desire for vengeance, and that is to kick people in the shin with an Irby Knight. That's right. Some bunnies even call it the U-boat, because every time the Irby goes through the water to kick a tank, it submerges and pops back up on the other side like no problem. I made that up. No bunny has ever called it a U-boat, but I like that name. I think we should stick with it. I'm back at work because I have to help pay for the... Oh, no worries, Shiny Eevee. Thank you so much again for taking the time, even though you're at work. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And thank goodness it's Friday. Happy Friday, yeah? We spent $3 on food. That's what I'm talking about. If you're going to spend money anywhere, it's got to be on food. Heck yes, high five. You made the right choice, it sounds like, yeah? Ankle Biter. Ooh, that's a good name too. Good to see you again. Ankle Biter. If we had a bunch of little tiny munchkin Irbies, sounds like fantastic names. They can be Ankle Biters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And if you've got 12, why, you can be Ankle Dozen. Heck yes, you could be 1/12 of an Ankle Dozen. We've got weapons galore. If there's anyone that we want to swing at, it's definitely these guys back there. They're very, very, very dastardly. I'd actually like it to get in with a little swing to the backside of the Electo, even though we're going to expose our rear, but it will definitely draw the enemy's attention. We miss. That is embarrassing as well. You're playing BTA or 3062? A little bit of both. Actually, BTA 3062 with a homebrew rule set. If you want to see the Battle Fantasy Challenge rule set, all you got to do is type !BFC. That's Bravo Foxtrot Charlie, and it's going to go in and bring up a link that'll guide you straight to the rules. Yes, all right. Was afraid about having enough room to bring souvenirs back. I said all my souvenirs would be food. Ooh, well, that's not a bad problem to have, especially if it's preserves and jam. Why, they come with their own jars. It's like you can take those and just keep them on the shelf all day long. Heck, if you've got a suitcase, why, some jars of jam tend to be, well, kind of like their own little suitcases for sweet things and sugar with a lot of fruit and flavor, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a bit dull for naming. Primus, Secundus, Tertius, Quartus, Quintus. Okay, I might not be better. You know what? What about we'll have one that's called Ankle Biter 1. We'll have Ankle Biter 2. We'll have Ankle Biter 3 and Ankle Biter 4.
They got me locked.
3, 4, 5, or 18. No, that's too far. We went too far. We went to this. Oh, you went to this. What's the sphere? Like Epcot Center? Probably not. It has to be Der Anklin Beaten. Ooh, Bita. We got moonshine in a jar, or the Mob Museum. Oh, what? They give you moonshine at the Mob Museum? Why, that must be the happiest museum that the world has ever created. That is incredible. Ankle Biter 1, Ankle Biter 2, and Ankle Biter 3. Thanks for the idea for naming kids. Kid, no, I was just joking. Don't actually name your kids 1, 2, and 3. My dad told me, and no joke, and you know what? If you happen to be watching, my dad's friends, like if you happen to be watching, I want to say that you sound like you have so much fun. I love the sound of your family. I just thought it was a little bit atypical to have kids named after bugs. So one of his best friends was Mosky for short, for mosquito. So that was his actual name. But when I asked, I was like, why mosquito? He said, well, it's the first thing that came to mind. I was like, I can't argue with that logic. I just can't. Yeah. Links, Zwei, Drei. Yes. Just name them after Disney princesses. Oh, well. Then I guess there's an upside and a downside to that, because obviously if you do that, then you have a bit of a... You have a lot to live up to. There's a lot of expectation that comes with the name, I would imagine. But at the same time, oh my gosh, you will be the princess every day of your life. I mean, that sounds like a great gig, right? As long as you don't live in another castle. If you live in another castle, well, you need to live in the right castle, the one that is advertised, because it's not like I'm, I don't know, a little bitter about the fact that princesses always live in another castle. I have no idea why. First thing, you go to castle for Daisy, and Daisy decides to live in Castle Persephone. I don't even know why. And then Bowser decides that he wants to cut all the bridges with an axe. It's such a weird world, really. 90-foot tall elephants. Oh my god, 90 feet tall. Whenever I think of 90, or like we've got 90 in-game, then that will be like 3 hexes or something like that, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so falling behind on chat. I'm so sorry. Dude, it's a big, gigantic ball. What? With a 4D? What's 4D? That sounds incredible, man. Do you get to put on goggles? Could be Ixi, Coxi, Colme, Ninja, and VC. What's that? Sounds like Veni Vici.
We got this made.
Vinny. Oh my gosh. Vinny DeVito. No.
Good to go.
I was thinking Veni Vidi Vici. Wasn't that I came, I saw, I conquered? Or no, I can only count to 3 in German. I know, no, what? It was breathtaking. That's for marching. Finish for 1 through. Oh my gosh.
Affirmative.
I spoke some sort of Finnish. That sounds awesome. Oh man, did you see? Oh my gosh, it was only after shooting lances at the guy for the 5th time that we got through and popped his engine. Man, lances are the best. If you have lances, you'll easily destroy the enemy just like that. It's just trying to take some self-photos. I know they're not supposed to deal incredible volumes of crits, but you know what? When they do, you all of a sudden validate every choice that you've ever made about your loadouts. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna ping this guy here. I felt my stomach go into my throat. Oh, wait, what? There were aerial shots and the angle changed to descend and was weird. Oh, in the 4D theater in said sphere? Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, I get an intense... You know the feeling if you're sleeping? Well, yes. You know the feeling when you sleep? The feeling when you're sleeping and you end up sort of like feeling like you're falling and you get that and you catch your breath. Ugh, gosh, I get that watching shows too sometimes. It's not a good time. I can only imagine what you went through in a 4D theater. I mean, I only dream in at least 2D, right? So it's not even anywhere close. Let's go in with a weapon strike. Here we go, Sukalanti. So now I've moved to Twitch High. Twitch High, so now I can pay full attention. Oh, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Look at the time. Bunnies, I am so sorry in YouTube. I did not realize. I got so caught up in my brain. I did not see the chat there. I'm so sorry. This is lovely. Sorry for being late, MC. Oh no, Honor. Don't worry. I'm a strong boy. Proceed. Oh, Honor, you know what? That's okay. I respect the fact that despite you not feeling well today, that you actually are able to rest today. Yeah? Everyone needs to rest. Even the bunny man. So honestly, you are a strong boy.
I'm here.
In fact, some would say best boys are strong boys, no matter what they do. Ain't that right, bunnies, when it comes to strong boys? What am I missing? See, this is what I'm talking about. It's a Friday, so apologize again. Electo, let's go ahead and blast this guy in the middle. Hopefully for the best. Looks like we got a little bit of orange there. I like orange. Fantastic when it's not us. And let us catch up here because I'm falling so behind. I'm not the fastest reader today. You pronounced it better than most. All right, Nelja. Oh no, that's probably bad. And welcome, little Tigru. It's for all things involved in military. They use swo instead of sve, and I need to know this because yes, you are. I can never remember how to do the special character. Neither can I. It's always ASCII, and you got to type in codes and memorize codes or something, right? Veni, vermini, vomui. I came, I got ratted, I threw. Visi, Veneri, Vamusi. I visited, I caught an embarrassing disease, and I ran away. It must have been a big relief to come up with 3 short, acceptable words. He probably made them up first and then went off to see somewhere and just conquer it. Pratchett, Jinko. I get a tickle in my balls when I see movie scenes where someone jumps. You know what? I should probably. I should probably not comment on that, but I may have similar experiences to you at different times, right? So we'll just leave it at that. I have to say there weren't really much going on in the chat. Yeah, no, It's probably because I wasn't talking. That was all my fault, Panzerbun. I'm glad you could join us though. HB, did you put meth in your coffee today? Did I? Do I meth in my coffee? You know what's funny? You want to know a secret? Take a look at this. As soon as they stop shooting at us. Oh, that's gonna be like 3 guys. You know what? I'm sure they're not gonna kill any bunnies. It's gonna be fine. Oh, there's a thunderbolt. Oh, he's definitely gonna kill a bunny. You know what? But let's not look at that. It's supposed to be Friday. We're not. But I can't stop looking at disasters. Yeah, see, we're fine. You want to know a secret? This is what I have to drink today. Water. So this is me without coffee. This is me without coffee, quite frankly. Let's be real. The funny tickle that ghosts do. Ghosts? Ghosts tickle ball? I mean, ghosts tickle... Ghosts are weird. Ghosts are weird. You know, we got a ghost sword in Rogue Trader, and it's just not that useful. I mean, honestly, there are better things than the ghost sword. But it is also very weird because of it. You know what I mean? That's the only connection that I really have with it right now. We got a Irby Knight. All we got to do is... You know what? We should probably charge with the Irby Knight at some point. I mean, that'll just be fun, right? So the nice thing, again, Irby can kind of wander around doing nothing else but just be really cute. Shoot up at things because he's got 360-degree firing arc and hit the middle. There it is. And Lady Electo goes back to Rogue Tech. I should probably not. I'm not. I actually like Lady Electo. That's the first thing that popped to mind. So I have nothing ill to say about Lady Electo. We got our Archer Dervish is going to keep climbing a little bit higher here. HB is going to back it up the hill. Here we go. Perfect. Obviously, we need to continue to send fire down range because these guys have been a thorn in the bunny side, and they even made Amiel decide that he wants to go back to the Argo and have some cafe. I know. We don't even have a cafe in the Bunny League Argo, but instead he decided, you know, cafeteria, cafe, same thing. You know, we can also get some coffee there too. And I told him, you know, it's probably not a good idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's go in and ping the Helepolis from the backside. Everyone's gonna love it because weapons galore. We've got claws. We are basically a Kodiak wannabe that can move much faster and is very much... Ooh, nice breach there. Nice job. Oh, nice job, Sukalat. Oh, yes, that's right. Go, just keep burrowing in there like some kind of mantis that decides that prayer to higher powers is the way to go because there is a bunny god for all of us out there, yeah? And let's go and catch up here, yeah? When you're dead and stuck in the world of the living, you gotta find a way to weird the living out, but not terrify them, because then they're gonna leave you. I totally understand you. Like hanging out in chat. I've been found out rude. It seems like I need to farm some bunnies. Talking down to one person who made my most favorite Battletech pack with Rogue. You know, actually, I admit, the bunny man has gotten a little more rude these days. And I actually legit am sorry. So, you know, I will try to tone it down, although I make no promises because I don't know why, but the bunny man's kind of gotten sassy these days. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed? Maybe it's the Neuro Helmet 1.0. Should I go and get the Neuro Helmet 2.0? Maybe that'll work a little better. But it's Friday. It's Friday. Nobody has time to walk today, right? I mean, except for Lumina. You'd run like 20 miles. Oh, no. It's a partial joke too, Lumina. Here we go. Ping this. But where does Cyber get hot chocolate? Well, you know, Cyber Gizmo, I think you were talking about, were they called K-cups? I almost said a P-cup, and I thought to myself, that does not sound the way that I want it to. I think a P-cup is very different. I think a K-cup means a Keurig cup. Is that right? Keurig? He says the hot chocolate there, pretty darn good. I think it was Swiss Miss. Is that right? Is it Swiss Mix or Swiss Miss? Swiss Miss sounds like you have a really, really good butler, Miss Swiss. Because, yeah, she'd probably make some fantastic chocolate. Need to recalibrate. I know, seriously, it's been kind of malfunctioning these days. Spicy rabbit. Ooh, yes. You know what? Actually, I'm no longer a spicy rabbit. I used to take the 500,000 Scoville nugget chili vodka on a regular basis, and that just did bad things. But if you're getting sassy, I know a few techniques to get you back to normal real quick, and I went 25 miles. Yeah. There it is. I stand corrected. High five, Lumi. You are the pride of the Bunny League. Heck yes. You are the physical specimen that we all wish to be. Here we go. Embrace this. Oh my gosh. Did you know there was a song called Sassy? I mean, believe it or not, there actually was a song called Sassy, and I didn't really know much about it at all. And I think it was like sassy as I wanna be, S-A-S-S-Y, sassy as I want. Oh, that's what it was. S-A-S-S-Y, sassy as I wanna be. Sassy. I don't know what got into me today. I'm tired. I'm tired. I think we're just having an influence. What with all our cynicism and terrible humor and advanced age and turbo walkers. Let me tell you, when I had a walker after my car accident, ooh, my goodness, there are some really fast elderly people out there. There was actually, she was like one of my favorite people that I ever met. I was in a walker. I was going to an appointment. I was a little shaken up. I never really used a walker before, but I couldn't really stand, right? So she goes up to me. She pulls up next to me. She kind of reminds me of like one of the sweet grandmas that makes a badass apple pie. And she came up beside me and she had a tricked out walker. My God, I was so jealous. And I saw her and she just said to me, "You want to race?" I was like, "Yes, I do." And she said, "You want to race and bet?" I'd never bet before, so I agreed. I said, "I just don't have anything to bet. All I've got are my, I don't even have pockets." You know what I'm saying? So, well, she said, "Well, I have Ensure. Do you have Ensure?" Yeah, they gave me Ensure. And then after that, she told me that she listed the flavors. I said, "I only have vanilla. Vanilla's my favorite." Okay. It's on. I will bet for strawberry. That's right. I chose strawberry. It was all on the line. I hadn't had strawberry at all. They gave me either vanilla or chocolate. I had vanilla. 24. It's supposed to be like 24 essential minerals and vitamins or something like that. My God. The strawberry looked so good. It's such a consistency. She kind of like gave me a peek. You know what I'm saying? She's like, "This is kind of what you can get." And I was like, "Yeah, I may be a youngin', but you're not going to beat me." Well, she totally did. She whooped my butt 3 times over. My dear God, she was fast. But here's the thing. She modded her walker. She had tennis balls on the bottom. She saw my rig and she knew exactly that she could just wipe the floor with me. No problem. Wow. I was so embarrassed. But you know what was cool? When she took my vanilla and she gave me the strawberry anyway. That's the kind of lady she was. Hence why I think she's super awesome. Were we talking about walkers? I think we were, right? You mentioned walkers. Oxford, I think you're one of the funniest people I've ever met. Turbo walkers, that's what it was. She had a turbo walker. That's what it was. I totally missed that one. What are we even doing? Should we play I should probably play... I'm so sorry, bunnies. I should probably be playing. I'm the host. I'm being a very bad host. Let me go to get the Irby Knight around. Bring it around. Here we go. We're just going to blast this guy a little bit to the butt. That's kind of what the bunnies like to do. That Thunderbolt. Oh my, he's been a pain. We'll shoot this guy. Oh my gosh, we've killed so many mechs already. This is like 5. There should be 15, but they have much less than that. They only have like 10. Incredible. Archer Dervish is just, we're basically king of the hill right now. The nice thing is we can actually use vigilance because we are standing tall. This is the brand new setup right here. We'll go in and hit Tiffany, who is just really wanting to be Tiffany, but decided that they're going to be a little bit different. And this is what you get for being different. You're still standing at the end. I don't want to make that a bad lesson. You know what I'm saying?
That went in like butter.
Pride the F no. I'm the headshot queen. That's it. Don't need any more responsibility. No need for responsibilities here. The bunnies are whatever they want to be. It's just that we take pride in knowing the best of the bunnies. And in that case, I take pride in knowing you. Yeah? Let me... Oh my gosh. There's so much fighting to do. Speaking of Irby Knight, have you seen the new 3D model for the new Black Knight in MechWarrior Online? I haven't. He looks absolutely awesome. I don't really play the game myself, but I saw the thing and I thought it looked awesome. Heck yes! That's all that we need. You just need to think it's awesome, and it is awesome. I'd like to see a picture, though. If you have one, please drop it in the Bunny League Discord. Oh, you got into a bad one? I was hit by a car once when I was on paper tour at the tender age of 14. Like you were doing... You were a paper boy? Which is super cool. That was an amazing game. Love Paperboy. Yeah, we were raced for pink slips, pretty much. I mean, that was it. You're such an old man. Is this where HB admits he DFA'd Granny to it? Remember, Granny doesn't wager unless she's ready to smoke you. It's true. She smoked the heck out of me, yeah? Man, they get scary so freaking quick. I gotta head out. Uh-oh, Slick Hot Dog, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great weekend, and we'll catch you on the next one. As a reminder, we are streaming tomorrow, and it's going to be on main campaign. So, oh my god, what is this? This looks so cool. Like, that's the liquidator? Holy crap, that's intimidating like crazy. Did I hear a bunny is responsible? Your paper out? Heck yes. All walking aids in Germany, except crutches and canes, have wheels on the bottom. So that would not work in Germany the way you just said. But the thing is, these walking aids are also modified and tuned. Oh my gosh. See,
Armor's holding.
man. Sorry. I got a little emotional there. You know why? You know why, Panzerbun? Can you imagine a German tuned walker with a freaking M badge on it? I would have had both being sure. That would be crazy. My god, wow. I'm kind of like alternate universe where I win. Man, that would be something. Although then I wouldn't learn what a nice lady she was. You know what I'm saying? So that's the real downside. But German engineering is like unfair. It's unfair. Like, I would feel bad for her, you know? Like, I kind of look at her and she'd say, you want to race? And I'd probably say no, you know? Because I would know it's just so, all right, that guy's done. Goodbye, fake Tiffany. You can just go somewhere else. We're trying to get over to the ducks in the Mallard Republic. Well, it looks like we only have 2, and I think we only have, like, that's 1, 3, 4, 2, 6. I can count 6. We only have 6 left. Yeah. I'd really like to have my Shadowhawk variant I created for my book in the games. Oh, you're talking about the gladiatorial setup. Yeah. Someone needs to put the Star Fist at a Battletech event. Heck yes. In Russia, the Walker walks you. Und Russia, the Walker walks you. The Walkers here have rear spoilers, and they're red, because red ones are faster. That sounds like an orcish Walker if I've ever heard of one, and they sound awesome. You know, you want to know what's funny too? I was walking Jade and Jemmy, and they're adorable. They're freaking adorable. They're so cute. But I had them in the Walker, and it has this adjustable... This is kind of off topic, but do you want to see the real Walker? Well, on the stroller, it has a maneuverable, you know, ready to go. Brrr. Did you be the Black Knight? I haven't seen the Black Knight yet. Yeah. What you mean it's unfair? We just love efficiency and precision. Oh, yes, of course. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that your love and passion it leads to advantages that are so pronounced that some might call it unfair. Heck yes. Well, it has this adjustable handle on it for different heights. Oh, well, so much. Was that Electo? I don't think so. We already got rid of that. VRM explosion. I think it was a Thunderbolt. Yeah, we got the Thunderbolt. There we go. The only one left now on this side is the Helepolis. Well, I was able to flip up the handle and it looked like a spoiler. And I told the kids, you know what? This is what we call a kitty rocket. It was a play on Rice Rocket. I'm an Asian, so I figure I can say that, yeah. Ask Azgus what he says about Rudas. They go faster. I mean, I don't know if I want to ask about that because I actually know what Rudas are now, which I think Rudas are fantastic, but I can imagine what Azgus might say about Rudas and fast. So that's why I'm not going to ask, but that's a good suggestion. Well, I'm not saying anything now. Why? About German engineering. Well, I mean, it's not a slight on German engineering at all. I just meant it as a compliment, you know, because German engineering, it kind of has, like, stereotypically, I would think of German engineering as like a bar to be measured against, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Remember that I'm naturally rude. Yes, actually. Yes, I do. Oh, we're okay. We're fine. We're still alive. Heck yes. I've even modified a walking aid like this, put other wheels on it, storage volume improved, and brakes modified. Oh my, that's what I'm talking about. Panzerbun's my guy. My gosh, Panzerbun, if I ever get into a car accident again, well, okay, I'm not trying to make this dark at all. I mean this in a good-natured way. Is that the way to put it? If I ever need a walker again, I'm definitely going to you. That sounds amazing. Storage capacity too? Man, mine did not have storage capacity. Not at all. I mean, if anything, I needed storage capacity just to carry that thing, right? Yeah? All right, so far we're looking good here. The Helepolis it didn't really have a sniper artillery piece to begin with. I don't know if we're necessarily focusing on the right things out here, but it looks like the bunnies are doing okay. I mean, they're kind of like autopilot, like you don't really need to do anything. They kind of just fight by themselves, even in the weirdest of configurations. Our Archer Dervish is the brand new one. All the other ones already created, except for the Juggernaut. That one's new too. Well, that's a little disconcerting. The nice thing is, I think we can get rid of that pretty quickly. That was a Shadowhawk with Bombard, right? Yeah, so the other Shadowhawk, we took care of him. His Bombard is gone. In fact, we probably want to keep climbing, turn it over. We are out in the open, so we're going to utilize Vigilance like so. We've got the VRMs. We've got the medium range, so it should be a full set of damage similar to LRMs at 4 apiece. Oh, 3. 3 apiece. All right. A little bit of damage reduction there, yeah. Looks a little that you are missing firepower. I don't get missions over round 10. Oh, we get missions over round 10 all the time. Let me... Focusing on the right things. I don't think we're even focusing on the game. Pimp my rollator. Okay, you're right. I'm not focusing on the game. Let's focus on the game. Here we go. First, we're going to take a swig of water. The Monash is trying to take us down. Wow.
Oh man.
I kind of feel bad for that guy. If you've ever... So, I worked at Wargaming. We had a bunch of tanks in World of Tanks, and let me tell you, they talked about the sloping armor and effectivity of effective armor, and I kind of feel like the Irby is sort of the futuristic version of it. It's an R2-D2 with bipedal legs, you know? So it doesn't roll around, it walks. It's got slopes and angles everywhere. That guy tried to hit us. They just kind of went pink. Irby didn't even care, right? Bunnyman enjoyed playing with the food lately. Oh, yeah? Which food? What food? Oh, you're talking about being a cannibal? Yeah. I get it. We have been known to, you know, eat our enemies, but sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Stack that. We're talking about the right side at 16, 13, and... Well, he's down to 13. Double digit from 105. That's fantastic. We got Sukalanti, the total beast, ready. You know, we should charge. Oh, actually, no, we shouldn't. Monk Mantis is a little bit in... It's not in the best of condition right now, probably because the bunny wasn't paying attention. We're here.
Let's move.
You know what I mean, Vern? Yes. And here we go. Precise strike right to the butt of the other Shadowhawk. He's got D-backs. Oh, they got a lot of Shadowhawk twos. Are trying to get crazy with me. Don't you know I'm loco? Which movie was that from again? The Loco? My gosh, that sounds like it's from a movie. Ooh, wow, we got a DFA. He's trying to get our attention, and get our attention he did. He's jumping on the bunny man himself and slammed it right in. And he kicked us in the head. Oh my goodness. Wow, I respect that guy all the more. Intimidating, he proves it. My God. Archer Cicada, let's go in and kick that guy. We're not going to let him do that and get away with it. He wanted to get our attention. He got it. Give him a nice snap kick there on the ground there. Stomp that. There we go. His leg's down to 10. He's got 60 between armor and structure. Give him a little bit of heat, a little bit of burn. There we go. And we're talking about the left side at 5, left torso at double digits, and we got the black mage to follow it up. We'll keep climbing, spin it, medium range. There it is. And we will stack that leg so that he's limping when it gets back up. Stack 48, all on 4. And we got that breach. Beautiful, yeah? Know what I mean, Vern? Ernest P. World. There was a TV show and they made like 4 movies. Ernest Goes to Jail. Ernest... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. Song by Cypress Hill. You're bleeding out. Oh, I am. Oh, well, I should probably take care of that. So I gotta go preparing for the streaming forward. All right, Lumi, thanks so much for stopping on by. I hope you have a great prep, and I'll catch you on the next one, yeah? How are we doing? I know we're bleeding, right? They all try to shoot at HP because I'm bleeding now. Does it? I forget. What's the symbol that... Oh, here we go. Broken arm compound fracture on the left side. Oh, that's a little bit more than just bleeding. Oh my gosh. Poor HP. He's going to have to survive for at least 6 activations. I don't know how that's going to work, but there's barely any bunnies left, right? We're talking about there's only 4 enemies at all. We should probably take a look at who's in the worst condition right now. We got the liquidator on the ground. We have not really a lot of long range, so let's go in and just keep pinging that Shadowhawk. We've got lances. We're going to deal internal structural damage there. Can you bleed? Oh, right? Can I? I mean, some bunnies would say that I can't, that I'm like a force of nature. I would tend to agree most of the time, but in this case, I totally can. We'll bring it on over. Here we go. Walk it, walk it. Oh, we're burning. We're not just bleeding. We're also burning. That's a little bit scary. We'll just send MRMs. That should be more gentle. Oh, that's pretty gentle. Point blank MRMs, 46, dumb fire. There we go. If it bleeds, we can kill it. I can picture of a typical German walking aid. Does that have a clear tray on the top? That'd be so good for Ensure. It looks like I could store at least 6 in that thing. That's chef's kiss. That looks so cool. My God, thanks so much for sharing, yeah. It's missing RGB and jump. Hey, you can put RGB on anything these days. They've got those battery powered ones. My God. I mean, gosh, they're just setting it up so that you can mod it yourself later, right? They probably have add-ons and specialist shops, you know what I mean? So that you can get like camo. I mean, we're talking about if you go to MechWarrior Online, you've got your own garage. They probably have the Walker wheel Walker garage. That would be a great name for any Walker manufacturer or modification guy out there. You can call it thewheelwalker.com. Ain't that pretty good? I thought of that right now. Heck yes. Improved jump. Oh, yes, yes. It's just the base model. It's lacking SRS. Heck yes. See, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta have the vision that the bunnies do. The bunnies could put together a really, really rock solid modification business for walkers like that. Although we'd probably have to get a few just so we can, like, you know, play test them a little bit first. Kind of bet Ensure with each other. Where's the NOS bottle? Well, you know, it's got a nice little basket up front, which is, you know, it's got good airflow. So you can definitely make sure you keep that temperature down. Make sure that the combustion is happening at its peak efficiency. So it's kind of like a nice place to just block it down there. Bring me your walker. I'll install it in the thing for you. The thing has to be painted red with flames and nitro injection and so on and so forth. I 100% agree. You know what? Google Translate got that down to a T. That was a great translation. I love it. Well, we've got our Shadowhawk. I mean, that's going to be in... That guy's in trouble. This guy's in trouble. Take a look at this. We're hitting from the damage side. We're stacking in the most lethal VRMs ever. And there it is. All bombards are offline, and he's going to go in and fall. He has no range capabilities left. All he can do is just kick people like our poor little Irby Knight. Oh, no. Oh, but he doesn't, because he doesn't know how to do it. Heck yes. Oh, we got a 75-tonner. Oh, my God. That's got a lot of... Oh, that's not good. HB's bleeding, but it's only for a few activations, right? That's okay. Yeah, we're a little bit hot. DXRs tend to provide a little bit of heat to its target.
Good to go.
We got our Irby Knight. You know what? I kind of want to be stepping on the V's instead. We'll go over to the Monash. Give him a little bit of a Mona Lisa step right there. Oh my God, wow, look at that. It's almost like Wire Fu here. He's flying into the air and just giving stomps from above like a total beast on the Empire State's building. It's like King Kong meets the little tiny guys from I was going to say Toy Story, but that's not, I don't know, that doesn't make any sense. Here, we're just going to shoot this guy with ER larges and call it a day. Look at that. And we miss. Oh. And we miss. Oh, there we go. Come on, that's got to apply enough pressure, yeah? Or it just has to be equipped with additional off-road wheels and with additional storage space. Wheels are super, super important. They're super important. If you have wheels and you can get off-road, I highly, highly recommend it. Because after all, if you want to go and weed stuff in the garden with your walker and they don't have robust wide wheels, it'll probably sink into the mud. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely want to take that into account. I think that is a very, very, very smart idea. I approve, yeah? Next time I'm in the patient ad store, I'll have to take a picture of the off-road mobility scooter. Tank treads, yes, that is surface area. If there is a ditch where your previous walker, it left it on the garden mud floor, the tank tread would allow you to pass that no problem. I think that is a great idea. Man, that would be so cool. That would be a very expensive one. Oh, we just lost an arm. You know what, bunnies? I just realized. Whoops. Well, HB's out. He punched out. He ran away. I guess I can't make any realizations anymore. I guess with this guy, probably want to just get rid of him. Even he can kick us, so I want to make sure he's gone. He's got a breach in the backside there. You can get wheelchairs with. Really? That is so cool. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. I approve of that. I really, really do. That sounds amazing. Monash. So let's finish these two off, and then we're just gonna touch base just for a second. We got Deaths in the Urban Knight. We're gonna give this guy a nice step. Let's go and finish these guys off. I think we played with our food for a little too long. Give this guy a nice little snap kick here. There we go, beautiful. And that front's got 10 structure left with the lances. There it is. Beautiful. Lances are perfect for taking out Vs. They strike straight and true right through the armor. It doesn't matter how much you have. God, if we had lances in Rogue Tech and took on super heavy Vs, wow, that's actually an idea. All right, let's go ahead and weapon claw strike the back of the last Sanctuary Alliance Shadowhawk 2. There we go, nice hit. We get another extra attack, and there it is. All done, beautiful. All right, yay, we actually did it. Heck yes. So let's survey the damage, yeah, in West Virginia for the backwoods. Oh, yes. You gotta get your tank treads in the back. You gotta test it, right?
Superb, bunnies. My scopes are clear. All primary targets eliminated.
Successful.
All right, bunnies. Total win, total win. So here is the thing. Let's go in and take a look at the spoils. We'll go ahead and make any adjustments that we need to, and then we'll touch base, yeah? What I mean is that these parts are typical in Germany. You can't really get something else in your hand. Even in hospitals, you can't get any other walking aids. It's harder to get these typical walking aids that you lift than the ones with wheels in Germany. Gotcha. So it's actually more common to have this really well thought out rolling walking aid, I think is what you're saying, right? 165, we'll bring this on over. Jacobson Haven doesn't like us. We took a little bit of damage. Yes, we did. Unfortunately, we had 2 punch outs here. And we'll bring it on over to the loot screen. So we've got the Electo part. We've got a bunch of chassis. We can definitely put together a full Shadowhawk if we wanted. We have DRMs for direct radiation missiles. We've got lances. I like the lances thus far. Scattergun 15. We've got the ammo. We don't have the gun, so very nice indeed. VRM 24. We have that already. Heat negators, again, if we want to stack it. And then ammo, Gatling, D-Back 5. Large lance. VRM 18. I'm actually going to grab the Scattergun 15 precisely because we've got the ammo for it. And then the other thing we're going to grab, they've got a stack of Bombard 9s. It might be kind of nice to have Bombards for our Black Mages. And then we probably want some ammo too. We've got D-Back 5s. Oh, I didn't see those. Bombard shaped, which I love. +2 weapon damage. Oh, that's awesome. All right, 3, 2, 1. Liquidator part, Pixie Park, Shadowhawk 2, DRM 6. We've got the large and medium electro lasers. Very, very nice. Scattergun 15, Core 225. We're going to drop that. Shield, dump, Sanctuary heat sinks, DRMs and VRMs. Okay, perfect. So here's the thing. Bunnies. Whenever someone says Bombard, I always think of Boss Nass from the fan. Oh, yeah. Bombard General. Yes, that's right. So here's the thing, bunnies. Right now, you can probably tell I'm a little distracted. So I'm going to be honest, my back kind of hurts. However, I'm going to be fine. Everything's fine. So what I'd like to do is I may need a little bit of help in focusing here. So if it's all right, I'd like to pause BFC today and try something else. So either we do some farming on the main campaign, or I guess I could. Yeah, I'd like to do farming on the main campaign. Are you okay with that? Can we do that? Is that fine with y'all? I'm just going to go ahead and probably get some repairs here. And then at the very end, typically what we'll do on BFC is actually, you're okay with it? Thank you, Sereni. Thank you for weighing in, bunnies. Yeah. Check out the Discord. Oh, yeah, sure. Although I will admit, I do get distracted pretty easily today. Oh my gosh. Wow. What is this beautiful thing? Wow. It's like that is awesome. That is crazy. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's awesome. What's the reason for the back pain? Honestly, I don't know. I have a very delayed body, so I wouldn't be able to accurately answer that question. I'd like to know too, yeah? Oh my wow, it's my tank for old me. That's right. So let's go ahead. We're going to put everything the way that we left it. I think it's going to be great. So let's go ahead and get some points in. We got RNGeezus. We'll push him on forward to 9. Major reduction in jam chance. That's awesome. Big brick. We've got Debts. Ooh, look at that. Debts gets his level 10 skill for guts. That's awesome. I'll name it Abrams. Crazy stuff if you got the money. Oh my gosh. That is so cool.
Oh man.
I'm definitely a little bit jealous, although let's be real, my walker was pretty cool. I eventually did get tennis balls. I just want to call that out. It's not like I didn't learn and apply and adapt. We got superior. Oh yes, there we go. Stone Cold SD. That's what we're talking about. We got tank hair here. There it is. All right, we're looking fine. We're looking fine. We'll go over to the mech bay, get our repairs in. Obviously, things didn't go so well for... Oh, wow, I really wrecked our lance, didn't I? We'll just do basic repairs for most of it. We can kind of get away with it. We got our Archer Cicada. We got our Monk Mantis. We've got our Irby. We'll do the repairs here. And we're going to need a little bit more than a repair for these. So let's switch it on over, get the refit in, and we'll just kind of toss in what we got. Yeah. So the Juggernaut. I really let that one get hammered. Oh my gosh. Well, the good thing is we've got a lot of replacement parts. I just don't know about that torso. We've got very few small electro lasers, but we got a lot of smalls. Fortunately, these only have a 5 heat generation, so I think we can get away with this no problem. So we'll just stick these in as the replacement right here. We've got a lot of regular smalls. I might just pull the flamer off, and yes, we are kind of hot, but you know what? That's okay, because we just have the Sanctuary double heat sinks to toss in, right? So I think it was twin link smalls. We definitely have a backup for that. That's not a problem. We've got 14 of them. We've been farming the Sanctuary Alliance enough. Go over to the heat sinks. We want the ones with the S's. There we are. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we don't have any more controllers, but it doesn't take too much here. And we had something else at 1. Oh, I think it was a pulse. I think we had some pulses too. That's why it's a little bit heavier. You know what? That's okay. Small pulses at 8. We can manage to take off 2 and add in 2 small pulses like that. That's going to help out a little bit. And now we're at 1 ton over. I don't know, bunnies. I don't know. That's okay. Easy thing to do. We'll just get 2 smalls right here. And we'll take the twin link small. And all we got to do is replace both of them with a pulse. Probably a little bit hotter, a little bit shorter range, but that's going to be fine. Now take a look at that. Heat efficiency is now at -2, and the medium range firepower is 342. And if we kick, it's 437. Very nice. 14 days here, yeah? This thing looks amazing. I'm looking at the website right now. A little matter of 14 grand. That is a lot. It really is. I read some national parks will be carrying something like that. Oh, that's so cool. Good for them. Seriously, good for them. Man, if you can get more people to get outdoors, including myself, I mean, that's fantastic. Good for them. All right, let's go in and we've got our lower arm. We've got some ammunition for MRMs as well. We want to leave things in a good state. 0.937. Oh, that's right. The ER large was a little bit lighter. That's right. We may have to downgrade this or something. That's unfortunate. Single ton. It's not going to be great, but we'll keep it for now. 3 days. And here we go. German insurance companies also like to try to withhold money, but they definitely pay more. They're legally required to do that. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, well, that's good for the German people, right? There's the repair. Oh, that wasn't bad at all. Oh my gosh. That was perfect. So, okay. Last thing to do. All right, bunnies. So we need to decide if there's any mech here that we want to re-roll the FF job for. And then we get to roll twice. And we get to choose the new role. So right now we've got our Thief Highlander, which is really cool. We've got our Knight Fafnir. Cool too. Archer would work as well, but Knight's not bad. We got our Black Mage Thunder. I think the Yeoman is perfect as it is. I think the Juggernaut is in a good state, but it could be more powerful, but we can adjust that as we go. We got our Bard Blood Asp. Omnimet can be anything. We have our Black Mage Bushwhacker. We have our Thief Scorpion, which is phenomenal. Although as a monk, it would be excellent as well. Black Mage Hunchy. We've got the Thief Uziel, a lot better than the Knight Uziel that we had. The Bard Firestarter, which is excellent. Thief Hollander, phenomenal. Monk Panther, a little bit weird. and then the Bard Kid Fox. Right now, after looking through all of those, my initial thought is re-rolling for the Panthers roll, which would be great. Yeah, I don't know what you think. The thing is with a specific tank, okay, we're still talking about wheelchairs. That's fine. So what I think I will roll for that. So let's go ahead and do it. Here we go. We'll bring this up. We're rolling for the Panther. We will roll twice, and we get to choose the result on the follow-up. So we'll roll once. We've got Archer. That's very nice. That's a very nice roll for the Panther. We'll roll again. And we've got Monk, which we shall not roll because we already are a Monk. And we will remove Archer because we already roll. The second one is a Thief. So Thief or Archer. I almost feel like we're low on Archers because if you look at the dashboard that was created, right now our spread is currently Archer is 1. So we could definitely use a little bit more. So let's go ahead and turn it into an Archer. So now our Panther is an Archer. And now the spread looks a little bit like this. Heck yes. So we actually have 1 Monk now. That's very interesting. In the past, we've had like 4 Monks out of our 18, which is a whole lot. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and save it up here. So let's just make sure this is BFC 10. And we'll save right here. And then we'll tuck this on down. And we're going to go to main campaign. I just want to do some farming. I think it's going to jive more with how I'm feeling today. Yeah. I needed the Pixie. Oh, that's right. You wanted the Pixie. Oh, I totally forgot. Did we? I don't even remember if that was necessarily the... Do we have Pixie parts? Let me just double check, because something we can do at the end of the stream too is do a retirement. And the Pixie would have been light. We've got Wasp parts, we have Thorn parts, and we've got Javelin parts. So unfortunately, we don't have the Pixie. The Pixie was... Oh, the Pixie was 45 tons. What am I doing? Liquidator. Interesting. We actually do the Liquidator. We have 1 Pixie part is what it is. There it is. The Pixie. Pixie 1 Light Hunter. Well, we shall keep that in mind. Please remind me in the future, Lamux, and we can definitely see if we can make that happen, yeah? All right, so let's go ahead. We are all saved up. We're going to go ahead and close out, and then I'm going to come back in, and we shall come back and farm a little bit on the main campaign. Now, we are going to continue the main campaign tomorrow, but this will just put us in a better spot today, right? Isn't Panther innately in this role because the Panther's a long-range combat mech? Yes, yes it is. See, that's what I like to hear. Because here's the thing, most of the time in BFC, in Battle Fantasy Challenge, we have different roles assigned, all assigned by RNG, and they're usually putting mechs into positions that they normally would not be. The ideal is obviously if it's in a role it was designed for, but in BFC, most of the time, we aren't getting ideals, right? So being able to roll the Panther into its ideal slot is actually kind of cool. So you are correct, yeah. No worries. Thank you so much for reminding me, Lumux. We're just going to switch this over. What I need to do, though, is make sure that I update the title. So let me go ahead and make sure I go to Twitch, and I'll make that adjustment. I very rarely make these kinds of adjustments midstream, so not the best expert at it. And we'll go and bring this down because we are actually in now. And we shall change this to... Oh, wait, we're already in Battletech. We just need to change it over to BTA 3062 1 and impromptu farming. There we go. All right, perfect. Thank you so much for your patience. So here's the thing. If you're wondering why I'm looking forward to farming, it's because I really, really like the idea of continuity. And I feel like we've learned so much in BFC that I want to employ. It's just a matter of time before we can get to the point where we can utilize all the things that we learned. So farming is a necessity, and it isn't always akin to the flashpoint chasing that we've been doing in the last few streams, which I enjoy, I love. But it's kind of nice to kind of target something too. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of feeling it today. I don't know about you. We'll get run a little cooler. Here we go. And we are all set there. Okay, so I've got chat set. We've got the new one coming up. We're all feeling pretty good. And if I recall, we just finished up Yang Vertinen's big score. We fought 2 different battles against the Clan Nova Cat group. So I know I wanted to do an attack and defend at one point, but it doesn't really fit the tempo and flow of a typical stream. if we see one, I kind of want to try one, because as I understand it, I saw a post once where people were saying that the earning bonuses, so we're talking about like if you destroy a wave, you destroy another objective, you get a bonus, right? So for each bonus, it's a multiplicative, right? So you've got percentage increases. So if we actually went in for something with maybe half and half money, those bonuses could add up to quite a lot. So we can actually walk away from a mission with a lot of money and push us towards that 25 million. I don't know. I haven't really tried it. I tend to go salvage all the time. You know what I mean? So it might be kind of fun, yeah? Loans HP, one of his many heating pads. Oh, Serene, thank you. It'll cure the back pain. It will definitely. Sure. Would be nice if you got a Kodiak. It's true. By the way, the Sanctuary Shadowhawk has other perks which make them a far better brawler. He has Battle Fist. Heck yes. So bunnies, let's go ahead and take a look at where we're at. You can see that things are still in repair. I haven't actually done a lot of adjustments yet. We have the bar guest, haven't even touched that. I love the fact it comes with a heavy Gauss, but I think I'm going to hold off on adjusting this unless you have any ideas for it. And then in storage right now, we can kind of do some cleaning as well. Salamander battle armor can go, or Wasp. I mean, we're going to push ourselves back up to 8 digits basically, right? I do want to hang on to the Locust 2C. That's kind of cool if we can get all the tech on it. I think it had stacks and stacks and stacks of clan heavy small lasers attached to that chassis. Panther 10k, pretty standard, will hold. That came from our fight in the flashpoints, I believe. We've got the Uziel. Oh my god, I'm so excited about that. We got our Phantom, the Cicada Omni, the Vindy MKD. Not really too interested in the Platinum Thunderbolt, so we'll get rid of that. We've got our Phoenix Hawk, we'll clear it. We've got the Hollander, the Uziel part that we need. We've got the Lamb, the Hunchy 2C3, which we pulled down. We've got the Shadowhawk, which we can clear. Scorpion, the 12M variant. The bunny seemed to like that. The Naja, the Lynx. The Lynx we can probably clear. I thought they looked so cool, which is why I kind of kept it. Heavies, what are we looking at? We got Mad Dog, Crusader, Dragonfire, Assaults. Got our Stalker, Hatamoto Chi, Longbow. This is the crazy 23 missile mount version. The Puma, we're not probably going to get more of those, so we'll clear that. And we're just kind of almost, we've got a lot of 3s out of 4s. It's pretty impressive. We'll clear the Banshee part, and now we're sitting at almost 11 and we're at 11.5 million. That is insane, yeah? Lurking for a while. All right, Des, thanks so much. We'll catch you a little bit later. Stop by the barracks, make sure the points are applied before we get into combat. Anything that is a non-full 10. We're looking at Serene. That's right, Serene is here now. I forgot about that. There we go, we're looking good. And if we stop by the command center and see what our options are, right now we've got Destroy Base against Pirates. We've got Corporate Secrets of Recovery against the Taurian Concordat. We've got an Assassination against the Tortuga Dominion. Defeat and Detail, a battle against the Pirates. And we've got Territorial Claims. It's a fight against the Taurian Concordat. I'm kind of thinking maybe we move somewhere else. Yeah? Have you checked Hall and Store? We have. Well, I checked last stream. I think we didn't pick up anything though. Yep. Succubus. That was the special one. And then the store didn't have too much. By the way, Serene's name isn't mine. It's an Easter egg to his origin. Oh, no worries. No worries. Thank you for the context. Howitzer, large laser. I mean, it had the Rack 5. I remember wanting that, but I was trying to think of the C-bill, so I didn't buy it. AES arm. Oh, that totally reminds me. That's actually something that I did to our bunny Highlander. I added the stabilizers to the legs. So it comes with all of the equipped stuff, but it also has stabilizers to the legs, yeah. So let's go over to the navigation screen. We'll see what we've got right here. I'd actually like to head... We can either work on our Steiner reputation or kind of dip into Sanctuary Alliance for the first time. That might be kind of cool, but I don't know. Let's take a look at our rep right now. Because if we're high enough on our rep with House Steiner, we might as well just keep pushing it because we need to do that anyway, right? So there's the Blue Fist. We're at 45. And if we look at the... Let's see, Sanctuary Alliance, Danes to Chellums, indifferent. 45 is pretty good. Maybe we need to work on our rep too simultaneously. So let's go over to the navigation screen. We'll take a look at where House Steiner is located. I mean, I know where they're generally located, but sometimes they're kind of appearing in different places, like even in Draconis Combine on the border, things like that. So, and I know Free Worlds League. The Free Worlds League was also had a lot of things that are pretty lucrative as well. And we're talking about the Shiltron Prime, I believe. So if we're kind of fighting on the border, we might find the Free Worlds League as well. Obviously, it's taking us farther away, though, from the flashpoints. And then on tomorrow, we're going to need to go back. So that's going to cost us money. Because it's going to cost almost $500,000 just to travel, plus the 2 finance periods. Okay, so maybe we hold on that. So maybe the smart thing to do is see what can we accomplish down low, right? There's Sanctuary Alliance here at 2.5. That seems fair. What about near them? Can we kind of dip our toes into those Sanctuary Alliance tech at the same time? And we're still kind of within the general vicinity. 2.5, 31 days. Can work your way there. You mean working down south or working your way up? Because we want to be in this general vicinity for tomorrow, just because we need to find Mac Attack, you know, that flashpoint that will spawn. Because we're trying to push towards the new BTA flashpoint. This is Comstar. Steiner wouldn't appear this far down south, right? Jauman Clough's stand. Rather than making one large travel, take jobs on the way. Gotcha. Well, how about this? We're going to look for research. I'm just curious. We've got landmark. I'm looking for rich research. And the reason why is because if we can do it in the Federated Suns, even better. And this is pretty close. Rich research at 5. Oh my god. For farming? Sure. Sure. I don't know if they'll give us missions. I don't know if our Federated Sun rep is high enough, but at least it's only 45,000 to get there in only less than a month, right? Next equals neck. Hey there, friend. Good to see you. Man, longing just to see the high rep for the evil FedCom folks. We've been helping the oppressors put their boot on the necks of the galaxy again, instead of helping deserving tree folk and the downtrodden. To be fair, it's a merc company, not a charity, though. That's true. That's very, very true. Well, the thing is, right now, they are the ones with the highest rep that we've got. And I'm hoping to, maybe, with Panzer Bun's suggestions in the past, to stumble across a super heavy or something while we're just doing some farming, yeah? We got 4, we got 3. And so, bunnies, are you cool with that? I'm going to toss a poll again. We're going to reuse the last poll here. And this is about Battle Fantasy Challenge. So we already voted earlier in this stream. And right now, it seemed like it leaned in one direction. I just want to, with a different set of bunnies here right now, I figure I just want to run it again and get another ping on that one, yeah? So if you would be so kind, please feel free to weigh in. It's either 1, 2, or 3 for Battle Fantasy Challenge on Fridays. Cool. I have high reputation with FedCom because I took a lot of gigs against Catherine. You don't like Catherine Steiner very much. 3 days and we're in. Travel to New Surtees. Kind of reminds me of Marina Surtees. I think she played Deanna Troy. I can recommend for back pain, hot water bottle, cherry stone pillow, ointment with comfrey, kidney belt, and ointment with diclofenac. I don't know comfrey other than the fact that, oh my god, they've got an Axeman. That's enticing. I don't know comfrey other than the fact we collected a lot of it in War Tales. But that is so cool. Thank you so much, Panzer. I really appreciate it. Griffin, Super Griffin, AC20. We've got our ER. Oh my gosh, is this a factory world? Did we stumble across a factory shopping planet? Uh-oh. Well, they've got unlimited mag shot rifles. I think we did. Oh no. Wait, how much is this? If I were to buy 20 of these, how much is 20? I mean, 20 is not a lot. Look at that. Oh, that's so cheap. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Plasma rifle, MRM 30. Ooh, rack 2. Snub nose PPC. Gotta love it. Thumper cannon, Thunderbolt 10s. We were thinking about Thunderbolt 10s on the whatchamacallit, our stalker that we have. So I'm going to pick that up. Although, how many do we have right now? We only need 2, right? We've got 2. Oh, that's fine then. We'll hold on there. We've got E-Cooling, Engine Excel, Foot Omega. Love the DFA damage. Gauss Fire Control System. Kind of looking for any sort of... Ooh, here we go. 4 medium pulses. Not quite what I was looking at. Heavy laser turret. What is this? Bunnies, we were looking for heavier armor. Depths would always tell me if you can find yourself something like that, that'll be fantastic. So I'm actually going to buy this. It's a permanent contract upgrade. Heavy laser turret. I don't know if it comes with the negative accuracy and all that, and a triple strength my armor seems awesome, but I think I'll just hold here and see if there's any sort of fancy ammo that we normally can't find. And we're looking pretty good, although the Thunderbolt ammunition, how much do we have? We have 2. I'm definitely going to get a little more of that. Okay, great. We didn't burn through a lot of money. We'll stop by the command center and hope for the best, yeah? Well, 5 Skull Research Rich is bound to have some good stuff in the store, from 8-digit C-bill count to 8 C-bill count. Can you please say that again, why everyone is now writing 3 in the chat? I was looking for descriptions of what I should tell you about the back pain. Oh, so the poll that I put up right now that you'll see on that side of the screen is talking about Battle Fantasy Challenge. And so what I've been finding is that we're learning a lot in Battle Fantasy Challenge, kind of a laboratory, but at the same time, I know I find myself feeling like I want to have more persistent progress, and that's why I love careers, because you get something, you can utilize it. I don't know, it has a certain weight and significance. So once you've learned the lesson, you kind of want to employ it, right? So as far as BFC, do the bunnies like it enough that you like the mode, and we can maybe keep progressing it, turn it into something, then every Friday is a BFC day. Or maybe it's something that we want to table for a little bit and we just bring it back from time to time. Or we can, what people are voting for right now, number 3, is to make Friday just kind of like Battletech focused. That means we kind of figure that on Friday we're going to play Battletech related stuff, but maybe we want to play some Rogue Tech. And that'll be okay, maybe Friday we really feel like we find a light naval PPC that you can only find in Rogue Tech and you want to use that, right? So that's all they're voting for, yeah? And hey, good to see you. I used the heavy laser turret, bought the contract. It's good and it draws a lot of fire. High 5 Herbal, heck yes, love it. Are there any duels on the planet? Good question. And Bunnies, thanks so much for weighing in. It looks pretty like landslidey that we're gonna go with the just kind of making Fridays a Battletech day. So I really appreciate the weighing in. Yeah, let's go ahead and see what we got here. We're fighting against a Taurian Concordant. We've got a defend base and critical juncture R&D plan against the Draconis Combine. Smash and grab as a recovery against mercenaries. I love when they've got mercenaries because you never know what you're gonna get. Battle in the Tundra against mercenaries. Again, love it. Hostile insertion. Battle in an urban environment against pirates. We've got proxy war. That is an attack and defend. I was talking about that against the Kuritans. And we got Mech Factory. Capture base against Clan Novacat. Oh my god, a 5 skull against Clan Novacat. That is enticing. Let's start. That's really enticing. Well, smash and grab sounds cool. We can work our way up to that. Wait, are we 1 day? We're 1 day until the tick. Bunnies, what do you want to do? Just go ahead and toss in chat and we'll just kind of get a feeling of it. Right now, the ones I'm drawn to, we've got a recovery against mercenaries. We've got a battle against mercenaries. I love mercenary stuff. That's where we got our HBC. You never know what you're going to find. Sometimes with mercenary, you fight against the Wolf's Dragoons, all kinds of stuff, right? Then there's Mech Factory, which is a capture base. So obviously you got to deal with turrets, things like that. But it's against Clan Novacat. We've been fighting against them quite a lot, but I don't know if that's interesting or not yet. Do them all if we can. We have 1 day till finances, so we kind of got to prioritize at least one of them and then hope that we take little to no damage and then we can go straight into the next one on the same day, yeah? You explained it earlier, I just didn't. No worries, Panzerbun. You're very welcome. You're super helpful, you're super polite, and I can tell that you want to be here, and that just tickles me pink. So thank you so much, seriously. Mech Factory. All right, bunnies, we've got a leaning towards the factory, the BTA challenge. Oh yes, all right. I would like to do that one too. So thank you so much for weighing in. Right now we can go instead of 312. I'm gonna go. Is it worth it actually? So let me ask you this. I know I was just talking about bonuses. If you defeat all the turrets as an example, you get a 10% bonus. If you get a 10% bonus of this, that's a decent amount. You know, that's like, what? 132,000, right? If you do 10% of this, it's not very much. It's like 42,000. So the 315 will probably get you more, right? You always go with one pick. One pick, huh? That's it? Really? When you're going for money. I see. Okay, with that, I think I'll go 315 again. Thank you, Serini. Thank you, seriously. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look. We'll go in and do a clear. We're gonna come into this one fresh. I kind of want to just do what we think might be kind of fun. So I haven't actually shown you the Bunny Overseer, so let's take a moment so that you actually know what it is. So this was under construction when we jumped in, and so was the Creepy Bun. Creepy Bun was being reconstructed with all of the improved stuff, yeah? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. The Creepy Bun was reconstructed because it kind of got busted up. The Bunny Overseer's been adjusted. So if we go over to refit right now, you can see it's got the ferro reinforced heavy plating. So this was brand new as of the last stream. It adds an additional 15% armor protection and another quarter of the armor on top of it. It was maxed out at 1700 armor, and then we add this on top of it. So that's pretty durable, right? But we got a lot of tonnage back. This allowed us to cram in 5 out of the 6 improved jump jets that we got on the stream. And this allows it to jump 7 hexes, which is pretty darn good for a Highlander. So it's heavily armored, and it allows it to jump 7 hexes. It has a single bombast laser and a fire control system to make it hit a little bit more reliably, but it really doesn't have much weaponry at all. It's kind of set up like a Bard, and what I mean by that, it's got triple AMS, it has AMS ammunition, and then it's got the it does have the gyro and stability improvements in the legs, so it's very, very focused on jumping and providing bonuses to our bunnies. So it also has a turret airdrop beacon. We just picked up the permanent contract for the heavy laser turret, so that should be pretty good. And then it's also part of the C3 network, so we can actually transmit targeting data back to the bunnies, and it's going to be jumping all the time. So that's kind of how it's set up right now. It comes inherently set with a Highlander cowl, so that means it's got a more... Actually, with this, I don't know if you can put a torso cockpit because this is fixed, but that's what we got in the Bunny Overseer. So let's pull it back, yeah? You're playing against a clan, go for equipment, yeah? May want to think about 312, give up 3 random for 300,000 income. That's what I was thinking about initially, and 3 random isn't that great. So I like that. That was my first instinct to go with 312, just because that's a decent amount. That's going to at least cover some repairs, right? And we probably have some. So let's go in. We've got 5. We've got the set. We'll go in and do the clear right here. Do you think the Barghest would make a fast flamer mech? I don't know about fast. If we look at it now, I mean, it was pretty mobile. It can... Oh, yeah. Actually, it sprints at 9 in its default configuration. That's very impressive. I'll be honest. It really, really is. I kind of want to bring the Bunny Overseer. I also want to bring the... We probably need some aerial coverage. So the Bun Hopper's been very good at that just because it also has AMS. So both of these are kind of similar, but one is a master and one doesn't. For the Clanners, it seems like missiles, especially fast cam, is super, super helpful. So the Bungee Jumper's been fantastic with that. Kicking the Clanners is great. The Bun Cake is excellent for that. Heating them up, the Hot Cross Buns has been amazing for that. So those are all kind of like big staple choices. And then obviously if we want to get kind of silly, the Creepy Bun's great. It can also heat things up. So, but tonnage wise, that kind of starts to rise. So I'm kind of thinking, I love the Long Toms. That's huge. But I kind of miss using them in Teufel. So I think I'm going to bring them in Teufel. And the mobile HQ might be fun, but that burns money and we're trying to farm. So I guess I won't do that. But I will bring the Dakota. It's great for scouting, and it's also great for carrying our battle armor. And therefore, let's get Ronin first in there. Therefore, I'm also going to bring a battle armor suit. The Krupp has been fantastic. The Grenadier is great. A little bit rougher, tougher, but the Krupp just has so much versatility. We'll get Amiel into that. You go 312, but you can hardly install flamethrowers in the Barghest if you want to apply heat, and you have to rely on plasma and mortar. Plasma's pretty cool. If you can get like clan plasma cannons, that's pretty sexy. I won't lie, that would be pretty awesome. And we've got our Paladin too, if we really want to get ballsy. And then I think we can fit maybe like one more big one, right? If we did 70, that's pushing it. We do 75. I think we can fit, just like I said, like one more big one. 643 in the Bun Rodder. It's been so reliable to land shots. So I think we're going to go with it. I will get for our Artillery Master, we'll get Serve Cold. Annie has the Ballistic Mastery, so him in the Manteufel's been fantastic, just hitting anywhere. He gets plus accuracy, 10% damage boost. The Bunny Overseer, I want to get HP on it. He actually has this specifically for this reason. Brawler, 35% bonus damage to DFAs, and it reduces self-damage from DFAs by 50%. And on top of that, it has the reinforced legs on the Highlander, so it's already got all those bonuses. And then it also has the stability mod on the legs, so I think that'll be really good. For the Bun Hopper, I think Cyber Gizmo's been fantastic. He can walk, he can get extra evasion pips, which is great. For Bun Bungee Jumper, it'd be nice if we can get someone with multi-track. Tank Hair has it, so let's get him into the Bun Bungee Jumper. I don't see anyone else with multi-track right now. Dex has been great in the Bun Bunt Cake. Nice thing is he can actually sprint with the light foot and actually waypoint that sprint. And last but not least, we've got Hot Cross Buns. I'm actually thinking that Gigan would be a good one for it, and we do need to work on his stats as well. So that's looking pretty strong. We probably want to preload. We're farming today. Hot Cross Buns, no. Dakota Transport, here we go. And 5 skull difficulty capture base in the Tundra. It's going to bring this darn over, and we'll get... We might as well throw a bit. Why not? Why not? Not timer. It's this one right here. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? I sure hope not, because we're trying to farm, but it should be pretty dangerous and fun at the same time, yeah? It's hard to get plasma cannons. You only get plasma rifles, and the plasma rifles do more damage than they make the enemy hot, and are also twice as heavy as plasma cannons. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you have a point. I guess the thing, so the plasma rifles are 7 tons for the rifle, and then 1 ton per, and I think it's like, is it 8 shots per ton? Something like that. So you're looking at 8 tons before you can even shoot, right? And it deals... I think the big thing about the plasma rifle is it's a damage multiplier. I think it has some type of... It's either 10% or 15% overheat damage as a multiplier. So if you apply the heat, you get a benefit for the rest of your lance too. But I guess it depends what you're using the Barghest for, right? Yeah. And I don't think it has a lot of support hardpoints. So that might affect your decision too, because obviously, like, the easy thing to do is to get flamers or even heavy flamers. Heavy flamers actually have a 20% instead of the standard 10, yeah? So we got our mission. We're ready to go. Capture base. We're landing. I don't remember if it's polar. It is polar. Oh, it's this map? Oh, this is rough. We're on the opposite side of the berm. Oh my gosh.
Sure enough, bunnies. There's a lot of comm chatter coming from that factory. Let's move up to a good observation point and recon the facility and its defenders. Once we know what we're up against, move in and take the factory. Oliveira out.
All right, what do we got here? So we have a lot of information on them just because of the starting location of the Dakota and everything like that. We've got 1, 2, 3. We can see that we've got 1 star and a partial star. We've got an Executioner Prime with a Clan Gauss rifle. We have a 95 tonner out there as well. We have a Hellbringer with a UAC 5 LRM-15 Clan ER PPC, a lot of heavy smalls. Gargoyle has a Clan UAC 10. We are trying to keep an eye out for Clan UAC 10 so we can collect 4 for the Leaping Bunjetta. We've got an 80 tonner down below. All right. Not too sure where all the others are. And do we see any sort? There's battle armor here. We've got a Golem here. We've got 3 sets of battle armor. Golem, Gnome, and I'm guessing Elemental. Okay, so with Amiel, we'll hold 1. The battle armor is counter reserving. Battle armor counter reserves. We're going down to 7. Battle armor will counter reserve. We go down to 6. Battle armor counter reserves. Oh, never mind. They're deploying. I did not expect that. And we got another deploy. Wow. How fortuitous. That is great, actually. I dig that. Who's on 5? So we've got this 80 tonner on 5, and I think it's the other, and this Hellfire on 5. I will let them go. If we can get another deployment from the 3rd battle armor set, that's this guy right here, that would be fantastic. We'll actually bring this down to 4. There's really only 2 mechs on their initiative order. I hope they go. Okay, so it is a Gargoyle, so we have confirmation of that. He's 80 tons. He's got a Clan UAC 10, so we've got 2 Clan UAC 10s on the field confirmed. He's shooting up at an 8 evasion Dakota, and we got a lot of AMS, which is fantastic. Obviously, they've got the other Gargoyle with the Clan UAC 10. Seems like they're both identically set up. Although, I guess Hellbringer's next, which is different. Sanctuary Alliance Flamers are just as effective as heavies. They do less damage, but they don't need any ammunition. That's awesome. That is awesome. They don't need ammunition yet. Plasma rifle is 6.2 for 50, 25, and 10 ton. I don't know if I know how to read that again. What do you mean by the 6.2? Yeah. Oh, 2 slots and 6 tons. Is that what you mean? And then 50, 25. Is that the damage to armor and heat? Or no? All right, Bun Hopper. So on 4. Who's on 4? This gentleman. Okay, so he kind of reserved who's on 3. That gargoyle. I'm okay with him. So let's reserve again. So far, they haven't been able to connect with us. And then who's on 2? We've got the Executioner with a Gauss rifle. We'll go in and reserve 1. We might end up going down to 1 on this, actually. So far, we've got a pretty decent position. I wasn't liking it, but I like the fact that they're dropping off their battle armor to close the gap. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize we're out here. Holy crap. I thought we were all together. I did not know that Warbun Bun was standing by himself, surrounded by all of the assaults. That's horrible. Wow, okay, he needs to move like yesterday. And we cannot move. Are we stuck? Are we seriously stuck? Oh my gosh. This is really bad. This is really bad. Wow, no wonder they all deployed. Can we at least rotate? We can kind of rotate. Yeah, so I just want to point something out. All of the Bunny League is deployed here, except for the Bunrodder. And it's been deployed on a location that requires careful maneuvering to get off, which means we will have pretty much 0 evasion. And we are surrounded. Funny fun facts, it hits vehicles harder than a Clan ERPPC. Oh boy, wow, that's unfortunate. If we had jump jets, that would be different, but we don't. So, who's up next? What do we have? We've got this 95 tonner who'll be hitting us from this side. We have this guy who's hitting us from the same side with a Gauss rifle. And then we've got that guy who's going to be hitting us from the opposite. So if we get aggressive, he's kind of the misnomer. So what is he going to shoot at us? A UAC 10 from the rear. That is really bad in a heavy large laser, yeah. Yeah, I feel the restart, but I kind of, honestly, I want to try. If we careful maneuver, hold for a sec. And we bring ourselves over. We can do this. Oh my gosh, did that force us to trigger reinforcements because we're already on top of their base?
You need to secure the area.
Oh my god.
I'm still seeing
this is the worst.
on screen.
Let's brace. I'm curious if he'll survive. I think... Nope. Hang on. I just want to see what's going to happen. Because if we can... Oh my god. If he pulls out of this, he's like the hero that we all needed. Hang tight. We might as well start just shelling the heck out of him, right? Manteufel, can we climb and just tune this guy up with a rack? I mean, if he wants to turn around, he's going to get absolutely hammered. Who's on 2? Which one? This guy? That guy's next? Well, let's get up there. We've got a line. He's on 33 because of all of the incredible evasion from spawn protection. I know Amiel can shoot, and he can ignore a lot. This guy has a package, so we'll go ahead and tune up, and we'll slam these shots in and hope that we hit some of the ablative armor here. No collateral damage, HP. Oh, wow. You're right. You're right. You can't do anything about the spawn. It's a bug. Restart the battle. Well, I mean, I'll probably restart, but... And he landed on us. We got the breach.
Reporting internal damage.
I'm just curious what this is, like how this is going to go. Bunny Overseer, we can get on over. We can definitely hop up. Bombast Laser is going to... We can go higher. I mean, we can really get on up there. They can get on us too. The spawn put one of our bunnies on the base we're supposed to capture in the capture zone and put us in a spot where we can't move unless you careful maneuver 1 hex at a time. And we're surrounded by 80 tons and up of Clan Novacat. And all the rest of the bunnies are deployed here together. So it threw one of our bunnies out here in an untenable position, which is unfortunate. So if we tune this up to max, try and hit, that's 33. who can we actually shoot at with a pretty decent chance? That guy? Sure.
Giving them the big.
And we whiff it. So
The next one.
this is the one. This is the one right here where we're sorely out of position if the gargoyle... Let's hold. Did he pass the turn? He didn't decide to engage. Okay, so now it's all our turn. So we can actually go. So, and it looks like the paladin can't move, but I don't care too much about the paladin because the paladin, well, doesn't need to move. So with the shape charges, who can we actually hit reliably? We got a gargoyle super close. Hellbringer, that's across the bay. Gargoyle far. 43 on the executioner, that's currently assaulting and jumped on our Bunrauder. 74 on Golem, okay. We've got the other executioner at 30. Gnome across the way. And the gargoyle close. I say... I know that he has elementals on him. Let's go in and start with a shape charge and follow up with burn. We have a connect! Oh, we destroyed the UAC 10. I don't care. We need to save Bunrauder. I'm curious if we can pull this out. They just gave us a serious handicap. I'm curious if we can pull this out. So I kind of want to play it through. I mean, obviously, if we lose the Bunrauder and stuff like that, and it really sucks, I'll restart it because that's totally doable. But I kind of want to try.
Got it.
I don't know. It's fun. All right, let's tune this up to 6. And we might hit our Bunrauder. I don't like that. We've got the Golem. I'd like to destroy the Golem. That would be fantastic. And we've got... I don't know if we have a firing solution here. We got a Hellbringer out in the middle of the water. Let's actually tune up the Golem. We can just get rid of that guy. That would be awesome. Or at least soften him up there, yeah. I had... Other people have already complained about it. We had already asked a few times to add another mod. Oh, the one where you manually spawn. I think you can do that with... a change in the JSON. I saw a post about it, but I mean, honestly, I play it as is, but I understand. I know RogueTech can do that. You can do manual adjustment there. We've got the heat. I mean, if we hit the Golem with this, that's really gonna hurt. Yep, there we go. That heat just transfers all in. Pop that. You can change settings in mission control to manually drop. I heard about that. Bungee jumper. Okay. Bun cake. We've got the speed. We just don't have the range for it, but we definitely have the speed. We've got the height advantage. Double medium pulse, streak SRM 12. We hit that guy, that's gonna hurt really badly. I'm really impressed with the clan streak SRMs. They hit super, super hard. Way harder than I was expecting, that's for sure. We'll pop on over with hot cross buns. And we can burn this guy out and maybe hit the elemental as well. I don't know if he's got him on board. I'm seeing battle armor damage, so it sure seems like it. This is great.
Hey.
Bungee jumper Dakota. Okay, so with the Dakota, we'll get on forward. I don't think they can like fly up and swarm the Dakota or anything. So we'll just send 2 medium.
Okay.
No ablative hits here. And then we got our bungee jumper. It's gonna be our last shot here.
Okay.
This guy, Thunderbolt, we actually have a good chance of it. Fast cam, it's not going to help. So let's just go ahead and try and rock his world a little bit. He's got some stability damage. The good hit on the leg, it's full. He's unsteady, down to 0. So there we go. He lost all evasion. Very helpful. And right now we basically have got Amiel and all the battle armor. Battle armor is moving. Are they swarming? Looks like they're swarming the hot cross buns. Very interesting. So the elemental deployed uphill to engage Geigen on the hot cross buns, and a little bit of Daka. That's fine. We've got the speed. We can definitely do erratic maneuvering on the next one. I'm not too worried about that. We've got the Golem and the Gnome. Amiel's ready to go. We can go ahead and continue to rock these guys. This guy, we're going to tip him over. Battle Lord obviously is going to hit. This is a little bit scary because we are going to hit a breach on the Bunrauder, but we got to knock this guy down. Come on, be gentle, be gentle, be gentle.
Armor blow through.
Down he goes. How are you doing? How you doing? War Bun, how you doing? So that guy's not having a good day. Come on, War Bun. What do you got? What do you got? This battle definitely got my attention. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we probably want to reset that. Holy crap, I forgot about the long range capabilities. That's crazy. Wow. Ooh, that was rough. That was rough. I mean, obviously, if we could somehow, I mean, if we were able to do Inferno on these guys, I don't know if that would have slowed them down too much. They just shot all of their one-shots, all the LRMs and the AP Gauss, and then popped the breach from that DFA with the Executioner there. But not bad, not bad. We didn't do too poorly. So let's go ahead and tune this. We'll switch this out because anytime we do a restart, we actually have to quit the entire client and come back in, which is unfortunate. But that was kind of exciting. That got my attention for sure. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? I'm actually going to refund this one, and we'll just start that bet again, yeah? My goodness, that was a little bit crazy. So let's go ahead and relaunch. We just got back out, and we'll retune the bet. We're going to go into the same battle capture base. Hopefully we'll deploy in the same place instead of separated and isolated and surrounded. So here we go. Toss that back up. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? And we'll see what we got, yeah? You no longer have to restart the entire game. It now works if you simply return to the main menu. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that at all. They fixed it. Oh, wow. That's huge. Well, thank you for letting me know. Was that a recent change, yeah? I had no idea. I'm just so used to memory leaks, and then the only way that I know of to clear it is to exit the client and come back in, yeah? That's super cool. That was actually kind of fun. That was actually fun. That actually got my attention. I would still restart the entire game just because of the Unity engine. Yeah, I feel the same way, especially for a stream. It's like, if I'm going to be down and have to do a restart, I want to make sure that I'm not wasting people's time, if that makes sense. So it's not that I don't believe in the cruise adjustment, but I'll probably end up still doing the same thing. But that is super cool, especially for testing and prep. That is so helpful if that is adjusted, yeah? Shalob and Ungoliant been leaving you alone down there in the studio basement? Yes, friend. Why? Those spiders have been staring at me all day long. And I gotta say that it's a little unnerving because it's almost like 16 eyes are staring at me. It's quite disturbing. Hopefully they won't be here too much longer. How are you doing, man? Right now we're just doing a quick restart for those that are joining us because we jumped in for a farming mission against Clan Nova, kind of 5-skull difficulty capture base, and it got a little bit dicey. Our deployment put the vast majority of the bunnies together in one place, and one of the bunnies out on top of the base in an untenable position where he could not move, and he was surrounded by assaults. So that was a little bit rough, yeah. The eyes have it. Ooh, I get what you did there, yeah. Because the data from the game takes twice as long as the remaining data from your score. Well, yeah. In the end, it's going to be all about, can we reliably return ourselves to a smooth state, right? So that's the big concern for me. Above freezing down there, chili crit probably makes them slow. Well, actually, it is above freezing right now. It was down. I know when Raven came downstairs earlier to help prep, she said, oh, it's so cold down here. So actually, look how sweet Raven is. You're really going to like this. So I'm going to switch this over. You can see the mobile camera. We'll pick this up. So she put a heater there. So there's a little space heater by the legs. She got me water. She wrote me good luck notes on Post-its. She gave me chapstick. I mean, that lady is an angel. Absolute angel. So love it. Okay, above. I think the big thing is that we just need to make sure that we can focus on staying together for one thing, getting the jump on whoever is on low evasion, because we have the firepower to get a breach and then exploit that breach, right? So we're fishing for the breaches, we're fishing for the crits, and then we're trying to just drop targets and ideally stay indirect if possible. Obviously, a lot of the bunnies are not set up that way. Manteuffel, for example, but the C3 is going to be huge, especially, man, if there's a VTOL with C3. Actually, good question. Bunnies, is there a VTOL out there with C3? Like a C3 slave or a C3 master? I mean, there's gotta be, right? Is it fast? Because, dear God, that would be incredibly powerful now that I think about it. Even if it doesn't even have weapons. I mean, it has to have a weapon or something, but wow, that would be crazy, yeah? Let's go ahead and bring it up. We've got 2, we'll go 3. We're going 312 here. I think it keeps all of our settings. So we're pretty lucky there. Don't have to set it up all again. Yep, looking good. The only thing it's not going to do is do the preload of the Krupp. We'll go in and toss that into the Dakota. Oh, hello. There we go. And 5 skull difficulty capture base in the Tundra Range Clan Novacat. I saw the t-shirt, but figured all the bright Hollywood lights were keeping you warm and working on your tan. Yeah, Raven always spoils me, yeah. You're sure there is? I mean, you know, how powerful would that be, right? You kind of get your VTOL, you fly it on forward, it starts giving C3 and transmitting all the targeting data to the rest of your network. I mean, what else could get faster to the target than a VTOL? I mean, consistently. I mean, obviously, if you've got, I don't know, a quad that can go over difficult terrain and there's a clear shot, then, you know, maybe it can go faster, but still, that's really, really impressive. Nightshade has C3 improve, but that's not really going to work with a regular C3. There's a C3 improve one, but not C3 that I know of, but you used to be able to put C3 on a battle armor and carry them in a Dakota. Not sure if bloody... Ooh! Left? That is an idea. My god, the Manteufel's actually a mech with which you can critically hit an open mech very well. Yes, yes. It sure seems like it. And on top of that, it also comes equipped with this C3 network capabilities. So that's really, really great. No other VTOL has C3. Okay, thank you so much for looking. I really, really, really dig it. You used to do that shamelessly. Man, there should be no shame in that. You are utilizing a mechanic that is available to you in the game. There's nothing wrong with that, yeah? You can no longer attach C3. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Well, it was just a thought. I was curious. Because, my gosh, if they had a little beacon that allowed you to do that, that'd be amazing. I am very, very, very interested, though, in summoning down our brand new heavy laser turret. You know why? Because we've got our bunny overseer. I almost called it Highlander, but it's the bunny overseer. We have our bunny overseer. It's kind of set up like a bard. It's got a lot of, well, it has some AMS, 3 AMS systems. It's got that turret drop beacon. And then we also just picked up the permanent contract and we haven't seen it, and we've got potential. Oh, this is a much better spot. Okay, so hopefully just double check everyone is here. Looks like they're right in front of us. Hang tight. C3 is all getting hooked up. We got a different setup. CNC Omicron Galaxy for Clan Novacat. Right now, the one out front is our Paladin. But that's not bad. That's not bad. I think all the bunnies are together. Looks like it. This is much better. Hot cross buns. We've got the Dakota. Our Paladin is in serious danger. Oh, I want this. Oh my gosh. They've got a supernova. Friend of Entropy, you like the supernova, right? It's still bugged. Is it? It's fine. If we get a chance at a supernova, that's amazing. They got a UX-20. That's not good. 100-ton mech this time. We got a blood asp on the field as well. We've got an 80-ton. Okay, I like this a lot better. 85-ton. Oh my god, the Bunrodder's there. How? Why? 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 Why do you do this? It's in the same spot. What's wrong with our Bunrodder? It doesn't like us, bunnies. Well, we got to try this. We got to try. Oh boy. Let's go in and reserve. I don't know if we're going to come out of this one, but it also follows the shoot and shut down clan habit. Yeah. Paladin is not in danger. It's 8 dodges, quite a lot of armor. Yeah. The one in danger right now is the Bunrodder. It gets to move on 6. So it gets a chance here, but they've got a lot that can move on 6. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Think, bunnies. This guy moves on 5. He can do like mech ending volumes of damage. He's all energy, but 8 evasion. Can we dodge it with our butt? Let's see. Can we dodge it with our butt? Take a different mission. Yeah, maybe. Maybe forget. Okay, let's see if we can dodge this with our butt. Hang on, hang on. Maybe you cannot play the mission completely. Okay, here he goes. Here he goes. He's going to be shooting at the butt. He's got to... Oh, he's not. Maybe this is tempting enough. They're going to shoot at us out here. Oh, this is great. It's my second most favorite clan mech. Anakitas high five.
You hear me?
Aren't you? Are you a little excited? I am. We gotta try, bunnies. We gotta try. It's all in good fun. We would have been playing with weird mechs. Oh, there's an Atlas too, right next. What? He fell? I did not see him there, and apparently his pilot is horrible. Oh. It's the best case scenario. This is awesome. What a great day. Holy crap. It's also clear the thing is a higher weight level and therefore has less defense. Why? I don't care. This is great. I'm laughing inside and I love my life right now. All right, let's go in and take a let's take a look. AMS overload. What else do we got here? We need more AMS online. Battle armor, tube, artillery. Okay, so we got our bun hopper. We have our bun bungee jumper. We have our bun bunt kick. I mean, we can kick that guy. We got the hot cross buns, and we got a bun rodder, which is able to get all kinds of shots, but it won't be able to move anytime soon. So let's just let them go. We're actually going to go reserve down to 1. Let them shoot all they want at our butt or shoot at the Paladin. Counter reserve. I like Nova Cat better, but Nova is not a slouch. Assault's laying down on the job for us. Asking for called shots. Heck yes. 80 ton V. But we still have spawn protection. So we'll see if spawn protection comes through. Oh, did we tune this up? I'm pretty sure we did. I'm pretty sure we did. Or bun. 10 to 30. Okay, so no joy for them yet. 1387 out of 1390. Here comes the 100-tonner with a deployment. Direwolf Prime from the back. Double Clan, UAC 5, LRM 10, all the pulses, all the ER large, all at the Paladin. Paladin still has spawn protection. No joy, bunnies, no joy. Yeah, no C3 in battle armor just tested. I bias we're talking about. What deploy beacons? What are deploy beacons? The battle armor deploy beacons? Okay, there's the supernova. Danger close, danger close. It's flipping around. Shot on Paladin. Yeah! Dude, this is going to be the best mission ever. Our patience has paid off. Bunny luck indeed. I almost feel like it's safe scumming, but it's kind of not. Because we're trying to play it correctly and their stuff's going wrong. Oh my god, they've got such nice mechs here. Oh, actually connects. That's not good. That's not good. Big hit, but out of everything else that was shot, very, very nice indeed. Battle armor, tank, turret, airstrike. Oh my gosh, yes. 80 tonner, probably a gargoyle. No joy. We've got all of these nasty direwolf, mad dog, executioner. They're all there. This guy's got a payload as well. UAC 20 to the Highlander. Oh, so good. So good. With light ones, you've got the highest defense points. With super heavy ones, you have none at all. Defense points are similar to evasive, but cannot be removed. Central point of the small profile capability. Yeah. Blood asp. Ooh, all right. All right. Connected with the arm. Big hit there. Big hit. Big hit. Patiently waits to be sent on a supply run. Get ambushed by Nova Cats. Come on. And reserve. Okay. So all that's left right now, we've got battle armor. We've got battle armor and battle armor. Everything is moved. This is the only damage we have sustained. 1 to the arm, 1 to the torso. So that's 60 damage from the Clan ER PPC to the right torso. And that is a Clan Gauss rifle shot at us from the rear by the blood asp. And it hit our arm and we are down from 120 to 55. Everything else is clean as far as I can tell. Oh, and we took a little bit of, apparently we took a little bit of chip damage on probably like a single missile or something on the right. Not bad at all. Very, very nice. In fact, I'm very, very happy with this result. So what do we got here? Just make sure. There we go. Get that Highlanders bunny overseer online. Okay. All good. All good. We've got a guy down here. Let's see what we're probably going to start with a bun rodder just because he's the one with the least options right now. We can't sprint anywhere. We have to carefully maneuver. So we're forced to basically have 0 evasion. The biggest threats, Warhawk. The biggest threats are on this side, so we kind of have to step down into the water, which I guess could be worse. And it's gonna trigger.
I'm still reading enemy contacts, Commander.
I mean, this could still be really, really bad, but where's our best chance here? I can't believe it doesn't let us brace after that, though. You know what I mean? 13. The best chance is right in front of us. Now your horse cur can't be bad. The flying crane could solve flying crane. All right, shot. I don't know why the fire button's way up there, but apparently we're still hitting stuffs. Okay, we got Ronin in the Dakota. We've got Annie. We've got Surf Cold. Okay, so Surf Cold's got to get into some cover so we can at least mitigate damage that we will take. Let's get our Paladin. as fast as we can. And I guess our butt will be kind of exposed, but hey, that's okay. And since they're all grouped up here, I kind of want to try and shoot at these guys, but they've got a decent volume of evasion though. Who has little evasion? That guy has little evasion. That guy has really little evasion. We should just shape charge that guy on the ground. You know what I mean? No, don't do that. Don't play around. Don't play around. Okay, and then we've got, oh, there's a guy up here, Executioner. He shot the UX-20. That's not available to him. So what are the chances? Supernova here. Atlas 2 called shot with a, I mean, that's so cool. I'm really tempted to do that. 25, 30. High explosive here would be pretty darn awesome. Actually, an Inferno as well. So let's go. They're really clustered in there. There's some splash, a little bit of burn. Now you're... Okay, so what do we got now? Bun Hopper. We don't really have a lot of shots here. Dakota. What's going to do the best? We don't have our sensor sweep online yet. We do have the Manteuffel. Manteuffel can head cap, right? So if we come around, here we go. Shot chance is pretty good. We'll go in and tune this up to 6. And since it's Annie, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. And we did not hit the head. Did not hit the head. But last battle armor off. Okay, so Bunny Overseer, Bombast Laser. I mean, we could hit that guy. We could jump on him. Let's hold.
I hear ya.
Cyber Bun Hopper. They got the Heat C3 Master. Bunt Cake can kick. Bunt Cake can charge. I don't think it's in a position to hit anyone else. How's the back on this thing? You know what? Let's send the Bunt Cake over to the Atlas. Let's go. We're going to do a drive-by. Just run right on forward. We get on into one of the trees over here. We've got the 360-degree turret, and sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. We did not hit the head. Did not hit the head. Oof. Okay, hot cross buns on a supernova. Oh, yes, please. 6 evasion, but oh, no. Apparently, we can't kick him reliably here. 6 evasion here. 5 evasion. 5. 6. And pretty decent. Sure. Geigen and the hot cross buns. Actually, we can also AoE ping. But I'm going to burn him. There we go. A little bit of burn, a little bit of heat. There it is. Nice. Over threshold already. Bungee Jumper Dakota. With this, is there anyone? There's no real breach to exploit here. Amiel's up there. We've got our Bunny Overseer. We got our Bun Hopper. And this is the only thing, really. I mean, I guess this is not looking too good for us. Let's... Ooh, the Thunderbolt to the head. I mean, that's a thing, too. Let's come it over. Just like so. There we go. And we are going to try our best. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Thunderbolt 15. There it is. I can't. All right, there it is. I mean, that's 1 plus, right? And then we don't really have much of anything else. We got our Dakota. Okay, he's hot. Bunny Overseer. Bunny Overseer could jump, but that's not going to do too much. If we jump on him, we're going to do 411 damage. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's going to break something. What? Let's try and consider our other options first. If we go up to the top, there's a 30-ton VTOL named Rabbit. Oh, that's awesome. So we've got Narc, Haywire, C3 Master. I mean, let's just hit this guy. Give him even more burn. We get an overheat damage modifier from the plasma rifle. And then that just leaves HB. HB can't do too much. He's got the Bombast Laser. I mean, what do they have over here? They got the Warhawk. This is pretty poor. Pretty poor. But we can jump over. We can get a shot to the back. We can jump so far. Should we try it? All right, I'm gonna try.
Giving him that love.
If we do a DFA, yes, it will do a lot of damage. We might kill him outright, but I kind of want to try to be kind of gentle. That might be a little bit of hubris, but let's just send a max shot bombast laser to the butt.
It looks like
We hit him pretty hard there. He's at 55. And that leaves our Dakota and the Krupp. So let's actually fly by. I don't know if we can get over to the green, but let's go here. We'll face this way. Look out for the battle armor. Yep. I mean, they'll come to us, and we at least have the evasion to get away. We'll go ahead and just send some... I guess we'll lock to... He's got one. We'll lock the supernova to 0. And Amiel can hit the breach. Did you notice what the rabbit is armed with? The gamma cannon? Is that what you mean? And here we go. Straight to the breach.
Got it.
What'd that do? Just unnerved him. We can actually shoot twice, so that's okay. So now it ticks over. This is where it gets real. Amiel's ready. He's got the shot. Battle Lord, we're actually just going to go for it. And shot. That is not gentle at all. Engine destroyed. I will take that. I will take that. That is as gentle as we could have been in this situation, yeah? All right, there they go. They're going to swarm onto the Overseer most likely. They're on the... Oh, they're on the hot cross buns. Okay. This thing's pretty fast, so if it survives this onslaught, we should be able to drop them. Oh! Wow. Did it try to shoot missiles at us and we tried to assist? We shot out everything except for 2. What do they have? Like SRMs or something? Battle armor SRMs. Got the hot cross bun. So let's go for erratic maneuvering. That should expose them. Erratic maneuver. And we're going to move and get some pips. We're going to sprint here. Or better yet, we can actually jump over. And here we go. You're not in a position to play with your food. Hey, we took that guy out. It's fine. And we left the elementals behind. Take a look at that. Very, very nice. We will active probe ping. And no, we're not in a position to play with our food, but sometimes you just got to play with your food.
I'm here.
Okay, Dakota. Nobody else has breaches yet, so I don't think these guys do. They're very close, though. 17. We don't have the sensor sweep available yet. Oh, we do have the sensor sweep available. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're going to charge right in as far forward as we can. Try and catch them in the sensor sweep. We've got a rifleman, too, with an LBX AC-10. That's pretty nasty. But we are going to sweep. So at the very least, the sensor impair might make it where we maybe will take less damage. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, no, I know. I've got the Marauder in there. I'm not saying... I mean, there's not too much that I can do. I mean, if we jumped on the guy, we would still have stability damage and not a whole ton of evasion, right? So we've got our pulses, our streaks. There's the executioner. I don't know if can we get around to the backside? That's pretty darn good. And we don't have to position ourselves too far. If we come on over, I mean, that's pretty awesome, but we're going to be right in the thick of things. I don't know how I feel about that. So I feel like we should... This is 7. There we go. We can flip it around. Obviously, we're giving our back to him, but he also has his back to us. They won't prevent a swarm, but if you survive, they're pretty devastating to battle armor. Oh, the B pods. The B pods. And Battle Lord. We are in a polar biome and shot to the rear. Hopefully, we'll open that up a little bit. There we go. Nice. I mentioned B-Pod some weeks ago. If we haven't already, might want to devote a half ton or whatever to one or more if we plan. Doesn't matter. I love when elementals jump and they explode. Doesn't matter where you put the B-Pod. You can put it anywhere on the mech and it will be effective. Or no? All right, Bun Rodder is up. So we can actually get over to cover a little bit. We can sprint on over. We can kind of bring it around. This guy, I don't remember when the Warhawk gets to go. This is going to put our butt straight to him. This puts us a little closer, but we can at least change facing a little bit, which I do want to do. So let's go ahead and do it. We're actually sort of in cover. Now we can provide sight to the Warhawk and all of that. We've got C3 basically helping us out here. We've got 50 on the Direwolf Prime, 56 on the Mad Dog. I mean, we might as well split it. just to get sensor repair on these guys. So we'll send some to the dire wolf. We'll send some to the mad dog. They're kind of lined up anyway. I want to send more to the mad dog because I think we can overwhelm them. And here we go. It's kind of 50-50. Reaching shot, and we hit the mad dog, which is hilarious, and we'll send a 1-2 punch. We hit the dire wolf instead. That is hilarious. So we're driving that stability up. So he's not quite dropped out yet. The dire wolf actually took a lot of stability damage there. We got the bungee jumper. So that's a lot. That's a thunderbolt and everything. So let's go ahead and cruise it on forward. Oh man, then yeah, he needs those. My BTA's old version, they're auto magic, and my version, those are manual trigger, not auto. They're auto magic. Oh, that is awesome. All right, let's go in and try and ping. Actually, you know, since the dire wolf is close to being completely unsteady, we might as well take the shots there. I'm willing to hammer that home just to make him unsteady, because then we can utilize him for our paladin. So there we go. We got him. We hit the battle armor as well. We're gonna just start slamming in shots from the paladin when we have the opportunity. He is now completely stopped. They're sending out the ping. It's unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world.
What can I do?
We got a bun hopper. God, I just want to kick and shoot this guy. I mean, we could. What's the evasion that we get? If we walk it, this is on 2. And we come over. Hang tight.
Good to go.
There we go, 2. We can't shift walk. For some reason, it won't let us. Oh, well, we're not going to do it then. We'll just come on through. How far can we? I guess we can get over to the corner. 4. We'll just peek over the edge.
Moving fast.
That's going to be huge. Plasma rifle, does that do stability damage? I don't remember, but we also get plasma residue, increased target heat generation, and bonus damage against overheating targets. Let's just go. We'll just hit that guy. Tag him up, hit him, drive him down. There we go. It doesn't, no. But melee gyroscope can prevent the battle armor from climbing onto the mech because it counts as a melee attack if the mech is climbed onto. Oh. All right, Manteufel. Walk it through. So, I mean, that will definitely ping him out. He's on 2. We're on 4. He's on 2. If we were to hit this guy, he is relatively well armored. I say we focus on the dire wolf. We're tuned to 6. We're hooked in. 92% chance and shot. This will definitely knock him to the ground. We hit the head as well. That's beautiful. Broke some guy's jaw. So far we've taken a Clan Novacat Atlas 2 off of the field. We took a Supernova off of the field. We just dropped the dire wolf to the ground. Bonus defense versus melee attack. I don't know. I'm not saying it's a good chance, but I think we've got a chance, bunnies. I think we have a chance. We've got the bunny seer. We can drop a turret, but we can also land on this guy and potentially just drive him out. So I think I'm going to do it. This is a pretty decent volume of damage. So bunnies, let's go. We're gonna come in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up on sun.
I like to call this Darius from above.
Land that. There we go. Good hit across both of the left and the right torso.
My pride.
Oh! Oh my god! I love this thing. I love it. Oh, there we go. We're good. Hang tight. How's that left? Left's looking good. He's got 5 armor left. Got 5 armor left on that arm. I don't know how I feel about that. That's probably going to pop right off, but it might be worth it in the end. He took the shot. He's taking the move. How are we doing here? We're on 3. Shot on Overseer. That's probably artillery. Whatever that was probably artillery. The rifleman with the LBX AC-10 double large pulse, double medium laser. And he's holding. No joy. He's turning around. I wonder why. Probably trying to get away from the impending doom. Oh, boy. Okay, so they destroyed the weapons on the left arm, but the left arm is still on. That came from, I think, the Blood Asp. That was a Clan Gauss rifle. Blood Asp shot and move. He's gathering up on the downed Dire Wolf and a twosome. All right, that wasn't too bad. Okay, right now we can do intensify firepower. We're going to send as much as we can into this guy. Here we go. We're switching over to shape charge and then high explosive. Here we go. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Well, we opened him and we hit some of the battle armor and we definitely drove some of them into a bad spot. He's getting back on up. He's got a serious breach right now. And I mean, he's got to take a shot. He's got the Malice on stand up. He's got all the UAC 5s. He's got the LRMs, the ER large, the mediums. He's going for the Bunny Overseer. The Bunny Overseer has an incredible amount of stability. He's got AES on the legs. He's got the reinforced legs. I mean, he's got a gyro. He's got everything, yeah? Ace Pilot for the Direwolf Prime. He's getting away from his allies. The battle armor is still there. Battle armor is now swarming on the Bunrauder. That is unfortunate.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Okay, they're driving it up. They got the shots. He's still alive.
I'm losing weapon system.
Left upper arm is now destroyed, but we don't have any weapons on there. And we survived the turn. Very nice indeed. Well, we might be able to drive this guy out. We'll go ahead and precise strike and just try and drop this guy. Oh, he's open everywhere. All right, they're getting on to, oh no. They're still there, they're swarming. They're maintaining the swarm on the Bunrauder.
Light damage, Commander.
We're not unsteady yet, are we? We still kind of have evasion, I think. And who are they swarming on? Are they swarming on anybody? Right now, we don't have any evasion here. That's Elemental went somewhere. Manteuffel. Take a closer look. We've got to be careful. They were. Oh, here they are. They tried to get on the Bunny Overseer. Wow. So right now we're looking at a deployment. We currently have a swarm on the Bunrauder, which is already in a bad way. We have a battle armor package and an elemental on the Warhawk in the water, and then we have a battle armor that came up short against the Bunny Overseer on the right side. Okay, what do we got working? We got Hawk Cross Buns, Dakota can definitely pull it through and hope to get some medium lasers on that thing. We already used our sensor sweep, so let's go ahead and move. We're not going to be right on the landing portion here, but we will get our evasion up. That gives us the 8, and we're hoping for the best. We're fishing for the middle. There we go. We got the leg, and we dropped the Direwolf to the ground. If the Marauder goes in the fire, does it hurt the battle armor? That I don't know, but we definitely have to try to get some evasion so that we can do erratic. Was that the head? That was the head? So we hit the leg, he fell, took damage on the cockpit, and the cockpit exploded. Oh my God. I did not anticipate that. That is amazing. We got to get in the thick of things and just start messing things up. But right now, I'm so tempted to just come over these guys and burn them, right? We probably should. This is kind of what it's good for, right? So we'll go Vigilance to clear the stability damage. I want to go in and go ahead and kick this guy and give him the burn. Here we go. This is to the Elementals. He's got all Flamer loadout. We got a good hit here. He's got 3 armor left. Give him the burn. There it is. Not a lot, but I'll take it. Battletech gods of luck favor us. I sure hope so. Bun cake, Bunrauder's up. Okay, so Vigilance for sure. Although if we, hang on, if we use this, does that mean we cannot use erratic maneuvering? Like, do we have to do erratic maneuvering first? Either way, we have to get rid of these guys. So we're going to click erratic maneuvering. I'm going to use Vigilance. It looks like we can do both. Then we're moving to sprinting. Here we go. So now we're engaged on sprint. And we're going to go ahead and pull ourselves That's 3 evasion. This is 5 evasion. The more evasive pips, the better. We can get 4. And here we go. Only if you shoot flames at the mech will you receive fire damage to the battle armor. All right, we're trying our best here. And we shook him. We actually shook him. Oh my gosh, we shook him. I mean, it doesn't mean we're safe, but we shook him. I'll take it. We'll just take random shots and hope for the best. I mean, 13% chance and all, but we shook him. Granted, our right arm is facing the enemy, but at least it has more armor. We've got the bun cake. If we start getting involved, then maybe we'll be able to draw attention to us instead of our poor bun marauder. So if we come all the way over, I just don't want the back to face them. Can we stay up here? If we come on over here, no. Maybe here. There we go. That's looking a little better. That's looking pretty nice. Destroy it before it lays eggs. The battle armor has to go before she climbs back on. Destroy this. I mean, I kind of feel like we need to get rid of the guns that can just destroy us. Like the Mad Dog right here. It's got pretty thin armor. There we go. We got rid of an arm. I will take that. Even if it wants to jump back on, I mean, we'll try to deal some damage before it's gone. I don't know if we'll be able to. They're pretty hardy, yeah. Sean Marauder. Ooh, that's pretty lucky. It's pretty lucky. Ping the leg with 1 pulse.
Light damage. Holding firm.
We've got cyber and tank. Okay. So bun hopper. And get on out. Obviously, we could shoot the plasma rifle right here. This guy's really dangerous to us, but sure, we'll go in and focus that. Hit the plasma rifle. Oh wow, the plasma rifle shot way off the screen, unfortunately, but somehow we still hit him with plasma residue. I'll take that. It looked visually like it shot off to the right there. And with a bungee jumper, I mean, the Thunderbolt 15 will definitely take one. We're definitely going to hit that. I mean, I feel like we really need to do something to that Warhawk, because that's very, very bad for us. Yeah. Homing plasma. Heck yes. All right, we've got LRMs. I don't think, you know what? Yeah, we need to do LRM damage. So sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head from tank hair with a Thunderbolt 15. We hit the head with some missiles, it looks like, and it looks like we managed to hit some elemental battle armor as well. We got the man Teufel. Let's go ahead and bring it around. We got all tuned up. This guy's out in the open. He does not have cover yet. We've got a chance to hit these guys. Those are the small ones. Yeah, we'll hit the Warhawk. Shot for 6. Right side looking really soft, 38. And then we do have the Warhawk on 3. He should be able to move if he wants to. That's from the Blood Asp. Looks like our AMS is jammed. And here comes the Warhawk. We still have the 4 evasion is impressive in that it is allowing us to survive just a little bit. I mean, who else is out there that gets to go? Because I know battle armor is being reserved. We got an 80-ton V. Rhino fire support tank. That's not good. Because our AMS is offline. We don't have a lot of evasion, but surprisingly, relatively little effect. What does this guy have? He had more LRMs, but he's got LRM 30 right now. I don't know the moment when plasma cannons are homing. Well, let's go ahead and get our... I really want to get a turret airdrop. Can we do both? Can I airdrop a turret and do vigilance? I don't know. But I'm going to get a turret out because there's a very good chance that this is going to draw enemy fire, right? So we're going to go ahead and try out our brand new... Oop, actually, we can choose a turret now, right? I think it was with... Was it control? Or was it alt? Or was it shift? Maybe shift? I don't remember anymore. It's been a while. So let's see. We've got our hang tight. Hold up. Here we go. Let's go. We've got HB, turret airdrop.
You got me.
Shift left click. Oh, I think it's when I'm deploying it, right? So like shift left click here. There we go. There we go. Shift left click when you're deploying it to the ground. We're going to choose the heavy laser turret. We're going to aim it downrange and hold.
Oh, man.
What does it have? Is it seriously just heavy laser turret? Oh, okay, that ends our turn. That ends our turn. So I think we automatically brace. This has, I guess we'll find out, Rifleman 2. Shot on the Overseer, but we braced for it. That's great, 24% damage reduction. Right now. Oh, no. Oh, that is nasty. We've got 9 structure left and a huge breach on the right side with all of our remaining equipment. Oh my gosh, who's left? Is it just the element? It's just the elemental, and we got a paladin. So what is on our laser turret? This is the heavy laser turret. It comes equipped with, it's just a lot of lasers. 4 medium lasers, 2 large lasers, 2 machine guns. That's pretty nice, but that's, yeah, it's a lot of lasers. So right now, that guy's got to go. He also has battle armor. I think we're going to focus him. Paladin's ready. Here we go. We'll just stay still, take the shot.
What can I do for
We'll
you?
walk it over a little bit. Best chance. What do we got? We've got the elemental at 20, blood asp at 56, 74 to the elemental on the back, and then I mean we just got to keep hitting this guy. We're gonna send a shape charge high explosive shot.
Time to die.
There it is. Great impacts. Half the body gone.
Internal damage.
All right. Oh my gosh! Did they destroy? There it is. The heavy laser turret wipes out the offensive elemental unit that was assaulting our Bunrauder as the Bunrauder tries to limp back home. That was such good target prioritization. Holy crap.
I've got eyes on
Hostile reinforcements. Hostile reinforcements. Where are they at? We've got occupying enemy force, destroy Novacat reinforcements. They are like right on us. I don't see them. So if I pull the camera this way and we go Novacat reinforcements, it doesn't zoom in yet. Okay. See, we got Geigen on hot cross buns. We've got the Krupp battle armor. They've got the shot. We can definitely hit that. There's one here, and then this is the other one. So we get the opportunity to move before this battle armor. So we're going to go in and walk out, walk back in, or I guess we could let, how devastating. I'm going to let them jump on HP. I'm not too worried about it. I'm actually going to go down and try and get rid of these guys. This Mad Dog is in some serious crap. So if we could just dump him with the heat, make him explode, or better yet, the blood asp. He's got LRMs. I mean, that'd be kind of nice. So let's go as fast as we can. 6 evasion, right on it. We're going to stack him with heat, try and reduce the damage he sends towards the Bunrauder. And let's go. We're going to stack this all in. Beautiful. There's the burn. That's got to be a lot. That's got to be a lot. 61, not too bad yet. Hey, David, good to see you. Welcome. We're currently in a pretty dire situation, but boy, is it fun. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Friday. We'll stack this in. A little bit of artillery. They've got battle armor on there. Taking a little bit of that bunny love right there. We're on 9. Dakota's up. Anyone else that we can shoot at? I mean, they're going to be hard to hit. I feel like if we were to zoom forward here, we can get shots on the side, and that's shots on the breach. We might get lucky. We're just going to try and maintain. Oh my god, in the air. Did you see that? Is that what I think it is? Oh well. I thought I saw. Oh, there it is on the sky. Do you see this? What is this? Is that an airstrike coming in? Oh, is this the reinforcements? Or is it a UFO? Maybe it's a UFO. Maybe they were the reinforcements. All right, let's go in and shot on precise strike. We'll push this guy down to initiative phase 4. There it is. Oh, that was a nice shot. We sent 2 right into that breach. That's beautiful. Some of the higher end melee gyros specifically boost melee defense tanks, so it would make sense that swarm attack. It's a piece of rubble. Oh, it'd be so cool. All right, what can we do? What can we do? Well, our fastest sprint takes us out here. Obviously, we got breaches everywhere. Our back is the best part of our armor right now. Go figure. If we flip it, we could hit these guys. If we flip it hard enough, we can hit those guys. Let's try and contribute a little bit. Slip, go. We're giving them our butt for the Warhawk. Battlelord up. And we're trying to hit the Mad Dog with effect. 1 and 2. All right, we got a good connect. I'll take it. I'll take it. On 6. Bun cake. Obviously, we want to try and drive these guys out if possible. We can come around the backside, but we have a sufficient mobility. We should be able to maintain a decent volume of evasion. So we'll go ahead and come through the burn forest. Oh, it's not fast enough. So 3. And we can make it over. So into melee, right to the rear. Nice swift kick. Let's do it. Come on, drive this guy out. Drive. You can do it. You can do it. I mean, he doesn't have much in the legs. It won't be enough to break the leg entirely, but we can get a breach. There it is, all on the same side. And guns, guns, guns. Heck yes, there it is. He's got 2 clan medium pulses left. He's going to the ground and he's out. The Mad Dog is off the field before he gets to send any shots to the rear. The only one who is sufficiently fast enough. Looks like we had a swarm attempt and a swarm failure. Oh, hello? No, no. Oh, yep, they failed, but they're on the ground right underneath the Bunny Overseer's feet. All we have to do is jump up and jump straight down. All right, we got our bungee jumper. That's great. So the swarm failed. We definitely want to try and take out the Warhawk out in the open. And shot. Thunderbolt 15, LRM 20. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. He's unsettled. Cyber's up. He's got the plasma. He's got... Where do we need the AMS coverage? Honestly, we need to start heading towards the Bunrodder. I don't know if it's going to be fast enough, but we need to head down towards the Bunrodder. So let's go and get ourselves righted. We're out in the open. We don't really have any sort of cover or any damage mitigation like that, so it's going to be very helpful. We'll keep tagging up and smacking in more heat there. Plasma residue. Overheating bonus for damage. Our turret's shooting at the Rhino fire support in the distance, still with LRM 30 on it. I don't know if we're not able to really intercept the missiles just yet. We got our Manteufel. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. So we got to bring this in. We got to get the shots on the Warhawk. We are moving. We're trying to get the best chance possible. All the way out. Perfect. Here we go.
Roger that.
Precise strike. Tuned up to 6. Send the racks. Come on, come on, come on. Got an opening, got an opening. Hang tight. He can go now. In the distance, they got a 70-ton. Maybe that's the reinforcements.
I've got an enemy flanking to the side.
Ooh, the Clan Gauss rifle strikes the bun cake fresh in the rear. All 65 armor is gone, but no real internal damage just yet. Just the armor, just the armor. I know the Warhawk can go this turn. The Rhino fire support has all the LRMs. We're relying on the evasion. This is straight to the rear. We do have a breach here. He took no damage to the breach. 0 damage to the breach.
Oh,
Bunny Overseer.
You got me.
Okay, Bunny Overseer. Obviously, we can just jump on these guys, which is hilarious, but we kind of need to think. Let's hop over. We'll get on out. Here we go. What's our chance to hit this guy? 79%. I'm actually going to use defensive formation. That's a 20% damage reduction. Defensive formation.
Oh, man.
And we have the bombast laser tuned to max, and we're hoping for the best.
Time to light him up.
And we hit him where? 13. We hit him in the middle, but he still has 13 structure. He's still able to strike back. We basically have that blood asp and then the Warhawk. That's a lot to endure. And they go after the Bunny Overseer. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That's what we like to see. Please, 40 out of 40 shot out of the sky by the Bun Hopper. And of course, the 3 AMS systems on the Overseer itself. It also has the specialty Pharaoh armor. 15% extra armor protection and 25% additional armor value. So what is that coming from? I heard like artillery shots, and then obviously we saw 2 large pulses. Oh, that's from the rifleman? What's the rifleman have? It's got an LBX AC-10. Oh, LBX AC-10. It's not artillery. And then last but not least, the Warhawk. Oh, never mind. And he whiffs it. Wow, we are skating by. We are seriously skating by right now. And the Warhawk has not gone. He decided not to. Well, it's too late for him because the Paladin is zoomed in on him. We've got precise strikes. We're going to go double high explosive and just drop this guy. There it is. Beautiful. Did we get the elemental as well? Pilots incapacitated. Squad unit operator injured. There's still some... I think there's still... Yep, elemental still around. They've got no long-range firepower. SRMs straight to the butt. But... so far, Bunraughter is surviving. Luck be a bunny lady tonight. Heck yes. Breaching shot. Bring singleton tubes. 7 evasion. Okay, now we need to regroup, pull back. The only reason why we're extending so far is because we're trying to diversify the angles that we have and the target opportunities for the AI. So far, we're... that's got to be the reinforcements. Yeah, Bunraughter sure feels that way.
It looks like the Outforce commander took my
All right, crew. Right now, we've got that blood ass. We've got to hold. It doesn't make sense to shoot right now, so reserve. They're elemental. And they hold. All right, great, great. They're elemental. Shots to the rear of the bun hopper. That's fine. They can't swarm.
Ready for orders.
Hot cross. Crew.
Good to go.
Let's get the Dakota. We're gonna bring ourselves over. Gosh, I really want to... actually, we're gonna... that's the blood asp. His front is too... oh, his front is the other direction. Very interesting. All right. Well, let's bring ourselves around. We'll send 2 into him. Or better yet, we'll sensor sweep. We want to make this even easier for all of us. God, that range is huge on sensor sweep. I never thought I'd be so impressed with it. Hot cross buns. Where are we at? There's the bun hopper. Here's the guys. We're coming around from the side. 40%. This is 40%. This is 47%. Gosh, you know, we're going to go higher. We're going higher. And we're going to focus in precise strike and do our best to hit him with as much burn as possible. They're already a little bit burned. All right, we got rid of 2. We got rid of 2 out of 5. Beautiful. Fantastic. There is a bonus with the Flamer's anti-battle armor. We got the Krupp. Them. Hold. Full value to the rear. Should we? Sure, why not? Battle Lord.
Let's go.
And shot.
I have the advantage.
Full value. Down to 7 on the backside there. When the Bunraughter turns around, he should be able to take advantage.
Aye, aye.
Got the bun cake or the bun cake. Absolutely the bun cake. We want to get our rear facing away from the enemy. Give him a nice swift kick from the backside and then dump that with only 7 armor in the rear there to the blood asp. He's got 1 armor up down below and send it guns. We got breaches for sure. And out he goes. XL crit. E-cooling crit. 4 salvageable parts of the blood asp on the field. That is incredible. Bunraughter, come on, bring it over the berm. Bring it over the berm. We're flipping it around. That's the right side, unfortunately. Tell you what, we are going as fast as we can. We're just going to go all the way over.
Understood. Moving fast.
Target. Send 2.
I copy.
1 and 2. There's 1 left of that elemental. Oh, this is
something good.
I cannot believe we're skating by right now, all for the price of a standard ER PPC and of course the PPC fire control system. But you know what? That's okay. We do want to extend our AMS coverage, but let's not do it alone. We're gonna hop on down. Actually, you know what? We're gonna hop back, so we can finish that guy off. We do have the plasma rifle shot. Yes, there we go. Elementals have been cleared closest to the bunnies. There's just 2 elementals down in the water, and we kind of secured this pocket of the map. Bungee jumper. He's got shots to the rear with a thunderbolt of all things and LRM-20. Let's go in and send it right on in. Seems like a little bit of overkill, but if we can manage to wipe those guys out, no sight on the bunnies. There it is. Beautiful. So all battle armor is off the field right now. That is visible to the Bunny League. We have secured the crater, and the only shots they've got are going to be on our turret and the Dakota transport, and reinforcements marching down into a choke point. Doesn't look like they're jumping their way up. They're gonna go down the road and into the valley. And we've got the high ground and the concave. Manteuffel, hold. Hold up. 85. And who's moving now? 85 and the 80. They've got an 80 and an 85, 80-ton vehicle. That's the LRM-30 to the heavy laser turret. It can't dodge, obviously, but has a decent amount of armor. 300's coming down to maybe like 270? 267, yeah. Not even worried. We got a bunny overseer, the Manteuffel. Bunny overseer needs to continue to progress, but let's hold one. Single entrance fast camp. Sounds like a great idea, Vergent. Great idea. Thank you so much for the reminder. That is fantastic. Let's go into reserve down to 1. We now have access to a little more options. Here we go. Let's go bring it in. Actually, you know what? What if we send a turret as well? Another one? No. I want to jump. We need a little bit of movement here. We need to get a little bit closer. Going wide, trying to stay high. We got a shot bombast laser 33. I mean, that's the only one, so vigilance. And I'm actually gonna lock the 80. He didn't move very far. And he's down to 0, perfect. Rifleman 2, AMS is now unjammed. We gotta get that back online. Who's moving? No joy, beautiful. Oh, this is an excellent situation now. HB's here. Get that AMS back online. We got Annie and the Manteuffel. Serve cold.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Prep.
I read you, Commander.
Got the shots. Not here, but here. He's got all the energy. We could burn him out. Little burn, then the shape charge. Sure, we'll shape charge, and then we'll come in with burn instead. All right. And shot.
Tell me what to shoot.
Heck yes, there it is. Solid double connect right on the Rifleman 2. A little bit of Inferno to burn out his allies around him. And then we got a nice breach on the right torso. There it is. We hit it from 100 down to 23 structure. And he's coming on in with a Manteuffel. We're just trying to relocate, get a little bit higher, get a better angle into that choke point. As we just ram into enemy clan Novacat mechs, not even with a care in the world. Oh, hello. Oof, God, that's too dangerous. It's too close. But we have 5 evasion. He's got 95 tons.
Oh man, we got this made.
All right, Krupp. Hold. Down to 6, down to 5, 4. Who's on 4? It's gonna be that summoner right there. Okay. What do we got? Bun hopper, bun bungee jumper. Definitely the bun bungee jumper. Let's go in and get tank hair a little bit forward here.
Throttling up. Or what?
Vergent had an amazing idea. We're gonna go in and send out that fast cam augmented. I wish we could multi-target to the ground, but it doesn't seem like we can. So I'm actually gonna wait on the Thunderbolt. We're gonna go ahead and attack the ground right there. Here comes fast cam augmented. That is nice. Oh my God, that is a nice coverage right there.
Commander?
Dashin Bumbun Cake. We need to pull higher and up into cover. So we're ready to assist on a flanking from above. And then we're just gonna hold.
Good to go.
We no longer have to worry about our facing. We'll get the bun hopper over to try and provide some additional coverage for the bunny. 6 evasion from a high. And we're gonna go in and lock that summoner. Oh, actually, we've got the C3 master. We'll give him a little bit of heat here. Tag him and bag him. There it is. Beautiful. 56 on the right side. Plasma residue is gonna have that overheating damage buff. Hot cross buns is going high and to the right. We now will have sight on the enemy. What do we got? So right now they're working with that LRM-30 on the Rhino fire support tank. The Rifleman 2's got the LBX AC-10 double large pulse, and the mediums we've got the Summoner with a Clan Gauss rifle large pulse SRM-6. And then I don't know, our range is not that wide, so we'll go in and lock up. I actually want to lock up and see what we're dealing with the 85. Battlehammer did not expect that. Is that the Stormbreaker? It is the double Stormbreaker Mark 9 version. Oh my gosh. All right, step it over. We're just gonna take pot shots from a distance now. 99% chance.
Roger.
Clan or standard ERPPCs on the Rhino fire support tank. The Bunrodder is now the ambusher. We're getting 8 evasion on the move with the Dakota, and behind AMS coverage, we'll go in and lock up the summoner at the front, sensor impair. And we get a Krupp. Oh, we're out of tube artillery, so we'll just lock up the summoner again. And the turret actually connects. God, this is great. This is so great. I can't believe it. We were in a bad position. We fought our way out of it. Good job, buddies. This is so freaking cool. And the summoner's backing off the line. He knows he can't push forward. Otherwise, he's going to get stuck in the minefield. Tries to take some snapshots, trying to cover his retreat. A little bit of suppressive fire. The rifleman is currently burning, breached, and out and alone on the front line. The bunny overseer isn't going to let that get away. He comes on over, gets to the front. He's got all the armor. He's basically the bunny god knight. We've got a bombast laser, send it from above, high ground. We ping the leg, it looks like. He's down from 130 to 71. Manteuffel actually has firing solutions. This is great. We're pushing it on forward. We've got 6 as a set. We'd like to get that Battlelord online if possible. There we go. Battlelord plus accuracy plus damage output. We've got, I think that's the back. No, that's the front of the summoner. Sure, we'll do it. To the summoner. Send a fresh 6 right to the front. Rack 5. Got a breach on the arm. Battlehammer, double Stormbreaker Mark 9. And he does not fire from that distance. He's got 14 tons of Stormbreaker on him. And we got two more for the enemy. Clan Novacat. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 here. I think there's a 5th one. It's all the way on the left flank. 0 of those connected with a heavy laser turret because of the AMS coverage of both the Bunny Overseer and the Bun Hopper. Good joint effort there. I'm hearing the pulses from the rifleman too. Ace pilot, he should be able to move afterwards. And he's pulling out of view. And then of course there's one last one way in the corner, like over here somewhere. Okay, we've got this. We've got this. Wow. Amazing. Holy crap. So they got 4 over at the breach. There we go. 95-ton mech. Shot it and moved ya. Hey, Amiel, good to see you. Yeah, I decided that I wanted to, we took a vote and I decided I wanted to farm a little. The summoner got hit, the rhino, I mean, we can definitely drive out the rhino, but with the burn, I think we're gonna follow up high explosive into burn, and then everything else after that is going to be some incredible high explosive. So here we go. Shot to the summoner. Good impact, and there's the burn and the breach. Beautiful.
No more AC-20 ammo.
AC-20 ammo. Talking about the Inferno there.
We got this made.
All right, hold. Hold on 9. We're bringing it down to 6.
Roger that.
Bring it down to 5. Bring it down to 4. Everything is heavier than that. Turret gets to go. Now the bunnies move. So pretty much the only ones who are not going to go are the Paladin and the Bunny Overseer with the Pharaoh armor. Bun Hopper has C3 Master. Will get up high. We're all in cover. We're all at the choke point. I will go in and push and ping the Battlehammer standing in the middle of the fire there. Beautiful. Plasma residue increasing the damage that we do. We got tank care with a bungee jumper. Pull it back. We've got shots and we shall hammer away. Thunderbolt 15 switching over to normal. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight to the head. And he pings the head with a Thunderbolt 15 and only 3 structure left. Injury resisted. My God. Okay, well, we've got Gigan in the hot cross buns.
Right here.
I mean, I'm not going to move from this position. We got the Manteuffel. Let's go in and get ourselves into cover as well. Beautiful. Nice spot here.
Let's go.
And we've got the set. Annie is ready. Let's go in and hit this guy. Actually, you know what? Instead of the Battlehammer, we're going to slam it into the Rhino full set. This is a full set of 6. He's already taken significant damage. He's got double digits on the right. We got War Bun in the Bun Rotter from downtown. If there's anyone who can land a shot from across the map, it is the Bun Rotter with War Bun. We've got 2 ERPPCs. They hit him. It hurt, but we hit back, and sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight in the head from across the map, and we ping on the left and the right, but he's definitely a little bit scared. Let's see what they do. Are they going to push through the minefield? Are they going to stay clustered in the burn? That is a full star of Clan Novacat, and they're having some serious issues right now, and I don't think they have solutions, or at least adequate ones at that. Now that we're in cover, and we've got our Bunny Overseer in the high ground, in cover, and at the front with the incredible volume of armor measuring over 2,400, that means that we should be able to stand still, take a few hits, and drop another heavy laser turret on their flank, further providing that beautiful high ground concave, firing arcs, and everything that the bunnies like to see. We're going to go full reserve down to 1. That means they've got a reserve. Who's moving on 2? Okay, it's going to be that Rhino with the LRM-30. He's the one closest to us. He's taking a serious beating from the Manteufel. If it's V against V, just move through some fast... Oh, nope, he didn't move through the fast cam. He's getting above us. He's trying to hit our super heavy, but the super heavy is way more armor than he can possibly deal damage. And it's back to the bunnies. Bunny Overseer has the turret. We're going to go in and drop it, and we're going to go and slam it right there, which means if they want to come at us, they got to hit that heavy laser turret, or they have to go through the mines. I don't think they've got the jump jets or the mobility to take it, and of course it spots for us. We see the 5th of the star is the Executioner A, and it draws that fire. Oh, very interesting. I totally forgot we just dropped the standard laser turret. Hey, it's actually a good opportunity to compare it, because it's got large laser double medium, and this one has double large quad medium, I think. We've got right here. Here it is. Oh no, that's the Manteufel. Where is our turret? Where is the turret? We've got quite a lot of firepower. Oh, here it is. So we get double large quad medium laser versus the standard turret, which is 1 large double medium laser. That's crazy, yeah? He's trying to kill War Bun. Seriously? Oh, thank you, Arknokia. Do we get our money back if the turret survives? Do you get your money back? What do you mean? Hot cross buns. I mean, I'm definitely going to come around. We're definitely going to burn this guy. We've got the high ground. We've got the push. And we're going to go in and send the burn. The fire does wonders against the bees. There it is. He's got 21 on the right. That's 61 between armor and structure. And what else do they have? They basically have the Executioner, and then they have, which has a lot of firepower, but not very accurate apparently, and he's got a 95 tonner behind the Executioner, probably double Executioner here. And he pops! Oh my god, what happened? We've got machine gun ammunition explosions, failure to stay up, basically shut down. Oh, heck yes! The turret drop costs money. Oh, gotcha. No, we spent 20,000 in turrets, basically. That's it. So, in my opinion, well worth it. Well, sucks to be that guy. Well, we're definitely going to focus it in. Oh, there's an activation. He's got 3 turns. We're not even going to shoot at him. Battle Lord will send in the Rhino. That might be all she wrote for the Rhino. And the threat near the bunnies is gone. All that is left is now, in fact, everything right in front of us, burning, shut down, and in shambles. They tried to cheat. They tried to take down the Bun Rotter, put him in an impossible position, and he limped away, losing just 1 arm, losing just the ERPPC, losing just the PPC fire control system, and now they've got to deal with this, and all they can do is take their rage out on a simple standard turret for 10,000 C-bills. Oh my god. Hey, Asmodeus, good to see you. Yeah, best 20,000 we ever used, darn straight. Oh, did he shut down? Oh, heck yes. All right. Sucks to be these guys. We're coming around, bunnies. Here we go. Everyone gets free called shots on these jokers. Yep. My arms fall off a lot. They do. I'm so sorry, man. Well, here we go. Let's get him back. Oh, the head is gone? Is it? -10, -6. Does he have a... Oh, he's the one... Bunnies, he's the one with the ferro reinforced heavy plating. Oh my god, can we target the head anyway? No, we can't. Okay, that's weird. All right, well, I guess we'll just shoot at the rifleman. Hope we hit the breach. We missed there. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. I mean, it's just us now. So I guess we've got choices, right? Because there's no one else to move. They don't even need to think. Apparently they are, though. That makes me a little worried. Okay, they've got another mech we didn't see. Another 95-tonner. He's coming from the front. And he whiffs it. It's probably another executioner. Although, do the 95-ton executioners, do they come with a lot of DACA? That seemed like UX and stuff, right? We got Serve Cold. He's ready to go. We're going to intensify the firepower. We're going to tune up for high explosive. And we're just going to see what shots we have. Here we go. Summoner, Battle Hammer, Rifleman, 56, 96 on Summoner. Or the Battle Hammer. Well, we cannot target the head because the head is just destroyed. But I guess we'll shoot it at the Summoner. Shot out, double ping. Yeah. Heck yes.
Yeah, critical hit.
And he's unsteady indeed. Executioners are pretty versatile. Holy crap, wow. Tequilas make your arms. Amul's ready. And all we can really do, we're just gonna lock from here. Let's see what happened to the guy back there. Executioner see in the background. Executioner shut down in the front, and we got an executioner right here. We got Amul ready. I would let, you know what? Amul's providing incredible support with a lot. Oh, it's a Turkina! I thought they were Clan Jade Falcon. That is so cool. Oh my God, I've never seen it in this scheme. Wow. I thought, are they not a, is this not a Jade Falcon thing? Can they have this? I mean, obviously they do. And that's really cool, and I'm not complaining, but I just did not expect that at all. Double clan UAC 10. If we've got UAC 10s, oh my God, those go on the Bunjita for days. Yeah, I know, Amul, that's amazing. Something important happened. I wasn't there for a few minutes, took a quick recording. I'll upload it to the Discord once I've uploaded to YouTube. Colossal Turtle is an evil device. That sounds amazing, yeah? All right, well, let's hold. We can bring it down to 5. Here we go. So we're at 5. We got the bun hopper. We got the bun bungee jumper. Here we go. Let's kind of forget about the Tequina for now because we want the summoner off the field. So we'll switch it. We'll shot Thunderbolt 15. And pop to the left. I mean, he's going down. There's a knockdown in the middle of the burn. And he's bleeding out. Bleeding out. He's back to 3. We can actually reserve one more. The turret gets to go. Probably going to take a shot on the downed summoner. Oh, to the Battle Hammer. He took a shot to the Battle Hammer.
What can I do for you?
Bun hopper. I mean, we'll walk it over and we can definitely tag and give a little bit of heat to that Turkina.
Special delivery.
He's out. Summoner punched. Oh, he did. Really? Oh my gosh, he did. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much. You have a YouTube channel. Is it in German? Oh, yes. He's got, I think you do, don't you? Bun Cake. We've got Geigen. We've got Bun Rodder. All right, Bun Rodder, just hang tight. What do we got to the Turkina? We should probably move, though. The Turkina may not like us doing this. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are currently pulling ourselves out of a bad situation. Hopefully you're doing well. Very, very nice impacts there. Ronin on the move. Let's go ahead and get it around. Here we go. I think these are the remaining 3. This is all that is left. And we're going to sensor sweep these guys. What type of a canal? A channel. And we've got Battle Hammer with no cockpit. Executioner with a UAC 20, LRM 20. And then Turkina with 2 clan UAC 10s.
Standing by.
Oh, man. Manteuffel. We've got the opportunity to shoot anywhere. I mean, I guess we'll work that Battle Hammer and send it into the torso. And we do not manage to connect, but we've got a crit on the engine. And let's go ahead and hold for a second. So on 3, he comes back online. Angel ECM. And he unjams. That's all he's got. Bunny Overseer. I mean, we could walk it, give a bombast laser blast. Sure.
I'm on my way.
This is where it'd be really, really good if we could actually get breaching shot.
Time to light 'em up.
All right, we connect on the arm. And of course, we've got deaths in the bun cake. I mean, we'd have to go... I think we have to go really far to come down from the ridge line, so we better start moving. Vigilance to keep deaths safe. Hold. And we've got Geigen. Geigen's in the same situation, so we better start moving on the ridge line. Here we go. A tube can be a canal can be a tube. Ooh, heck yes. And we shall hold. All right, let's see what they do. Last two, Executioner C and the Turkina with a really cool... Oh, I forgot they can DFA VTOLs.
Battletech down.
Okay, that sucked, but it was very cool. I forgot that they can DFA VTOLs. Wow. Amiel, are you okay? So Ronan's still alive. Amiel's still alive. He had jump jets, didn't need to run it. All right, let's go. Paladin. We're going to hit this guy. Actually, is Amiel still on the field? Oh, Amiel's still on the field. He survives. Oh my God, he survived.
Good to go.
He DFA'd. I forgot that they can do that. He DFA'd the VTOL because it's still technically a vehicle. And Bloody Doves addressed that before people asked. And oh, whoops. So you know that collateral damage? That just destroyed the whole base. Oh, no. There goes our excess money, but oh well. And I'm point blank with my rifles. Well, Amiel's here. That guy's there. And we can... Ooh, we have a butt shot. We've got a butt shot, bunnies. Here we go. Can battle armor swarm? I don't know if the Krupp can, but we're definitely going to shoot this guy full value to the butt.
Orders.
And we got the hot cross buns. Oh my gosh, we have to move so far. We're moving. This is the end of the ridge line. We'll lock the Executioner, bring him down to 2.
Got a lock.
We've got deaths. He's coming around.
Here we go.
And we'll... Oh, we can't lock him. We don't have another lock here. We'll hold. We're on 6.
Commander.
Bun Rotter. All right, Bun Rotter. Here we go. There's that Turkina out there. Sometimes you got to adjust for kick sit straight at the head from downtown. And we're hitting the arm.
Good to go.
We got the Bun Hopper. Let's push on in.
Right, Commander.
They should know better than to tell us to avoid collateral damage. To be fair, I could have avoided that battle hammer. I mean, we could. We're not in range for the haywire. So let's just ping the Executioner.
Roger that.
Plasma residue, nice center mass hit. Battle armor that comes with battle claws can swarm. Battle armor with mag claps cannot, but our VTOL unit specifically able to be swarmed. Oh, you mean like if they're flying in the VTOL while they're in the VTOL? Thunderbolt. I mean, with this isn't going to hurt Amiel, so sometimes you got to adjust for kick sit straight at the head to the Executioner. Thunderbolt 15. Well, we wreck that guy. He's unsteady. 0 evasion. Shot from the turret to the Turkina. Battle hammer has its head back. Oh, does it? Oh my God, it does have its head back. Is that a special thing from the Angel ECM? That's scary. Well, we definitely want to push the Executioner onto his back. So Battle Lord, and we're going to send a full 6 into this guy. Well, I guess 3, because we're now out of ammunition for it, and that's enough to tip him.
AC5.
Heck yes. Mag clamps allow you to attach to like another mech. So if you've got a battle armor handhold, I think you can do that. Yeah. If you're fighting the clans, can some salamanders climb all over your Horsker since VTOL units are treated as being on the ground for some reason? I don't know, actually. That's a great question. I actually do not know. Great question, Olafrutis.
Oh man.
Bunny Overseer. I mean, let's get in there. We're moving in. We're going to draw their fire. We've got the shots. Turkina. we've got the opportunity. Let's go ahead and take it to the Executioner. Bunny Overseer, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. And we breach the left. So you need handholds and mag clamps. Yes, that's true. All right, he's back on up. Obviously, he's going to have the Malice, but he's got serious firepower, and he's standing right next to the Croup. Oh, what? Double DFA. Oh, and he just crushes one of the Croup battle armor.
I lost a weapon.
We have to jump on that guy. That guy deserves it. He seriously deserves it. Wow. All right, well, Turkina, we'll send the final 2. Battle Hammer, 37. Executioner. We'll send the final 2 to the Turkina. I don't want to hit Amul. 1, 2. There we go. Soften that guy.
No more AC-20 ammo.
That is it. Well, Turkina's up. Oh, no. Oh, yep. Turkina's up. Oh, my gosh. We got to get Amul out of there. We lost an RD from her. No, no, no. They're fixed. The tube artilleries are fixed. It's all good. It's all good. All right, Croup. Okay, hang tight for a second. Hold. On 9, we got the hot cross buns. Oh, we're just out of range. We're getting as far forward as we can. And we'll active probe ping. Ping out on 2.
Sensors locked on.
Hang tight.
Ready for order.
Hold. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. He's got a hit. Got a breach. Right into the right torso.
Commander?
All right, bun hopper.
Right here.
Bun bungee jumper.
Moving to position.
Right now to the Turkina, to the Battle Hammer. You know, Battle Hammer's got to go. We just got to get rid of it. It's all on the right. There we go. He's out. He's out. That's 2 targets left. Executioner and, of course, the Turkina.
Waiting for orders.
We've got Deaths in the bunk cake. Can we charge? All right, bunnies, we're going to charge. Actually, no. Deaths say that's a bad idea. We're going to take 190 damage. Okay, maybe not. We will come around to the backside.
Affirmative.
And we shall do a Battle Lord salvo to the rear.
Let's do this.
We'll go hot. Send it. Stack him. So now he's unsteady.
Reporting critical hit.
And he's out. Oh my gosh, he just popped right out. Didn't want to deal with deaths at all. Amazing job by deaths. Let's go ahead and split this guy. We're bringing it on the left, on the right. And Narc and Haywire and everything. He's got the breach on the right. There it is. 1841.
Waiting for orders.
Hang tight, hang tight. He's on 2. So next one's up. Bunny Overseer.
Giving him that love from above.
And shot. And we hit right into the breach. Half the body gone.
That went in like...
Yes, Commander.
Got the bun rodder. We've got a line.
Copy that.
And ping out 2 on the final Clan Novacat mech on the field.
Waiting for orders.
Manteufel is just ER mediums. Send 3.
Target confirmed.
This guy's pretty tough. Definitely Gordo.
What do you need?
Krupp.
Coordinates.
We're going to utilize Vigilance, turn ourselves around, and send some of our last shots from the recoilless rifle. And I think it's up to him now. That's it. We're out of ammunition for the Paladin, so the Paladin isn't going to do anything. Shot on bungee jumper. Yep, that's it. That's it. He's done. Completely done. And we're out. Hold here. You thought you wanted to... Yeah, I did. But we were in a spot where I just needed to protect our assets, and it's okay. There's plenty of salvage on the field. And yes, I would find it hilarious if we had the Turkina, especially from Clan Novacat of all things.
Affirmed.
He's got 0 evasion. We'll lock him anyway. Sensor repair.
I've got a sensor lock.
Got Deaths on the move. We'll come it around. There we go.
On the move.
We're running kind of hot. And shot.
Firing a full salvo.
Got the breach.
Receiving you.
Bunrotter. Shot. Actually, no. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight ahead.
Locked on.
And to the leg.
Waiting for orders.
Bun hopper.
Affirmative.
Close the gap. Send some narc.
Right, Commander. Standing
Tank
by.
care. Hang tight for a second. Oh, that looked like it hurt. And he pinged the head. The turret lands the headshot.
Yes, Commander.
Manteufel.
Right here.
Hold.
Wait.
All right,
why
can
am
we
I
do
in the
this?
cockpit? Is this
Yes,
smart?
we can. Is this gentle? Not at all, but totally worth it. All right, bunnies, we're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on, son.
I like to call this Darius from above.
Where did we hit?
It looks like the outboard's commander took my bride.
And he's out. That's it. Oh my gosh.
There's the dropship. We're gonna get it in and out quick.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. I think that's it. Obviously, we had some damage, but
The factory's under control, bunnies, and Davian forces are setting up defenses. Good work.
Mission successful.
All right.
holy crap. That's crazy. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? I think no. Cross your fingers because Ronan did get DFA'd. So I want to say he's alive. What factory? Yeah, it was just a few. It was a couple of high explosives from Long Toms. That was the big problem. And obviously they're going to charge us too, which is kind of dumb. Oh, heck yes. We just failed. 8 buildings destroyed. Fees to be assessed. Ammo cost deducted 181. Command ability cost negative 20,000 for the 2 turrets, but we got a contract payment increase by 40%. Contract payment increased by 115,000. Contract payment increased by 30%. We actually came out positive. We got a lot of Federated Suns reputation. And the bunnies, are they alive? Ronan's out for 83 days. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a no. Barely. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Not bad at all considering the weird start. So let's get our guys back online. The one that he leveled. Oh, yes. Oh my god, I forgot about the Atlas too. Bunnies, what should we do? I'm a little undecided. So we've got a full Atlas 2 available. We've got 3/4 of a Battle Hammer. We have a full Blood Asp available. We've got 3/4 of a Direwolf Prime, and we already have 1 Direwolf Prime part, so we could get a full Direwolf immediately. We've got a lot of we've got at least a page of Executioners. We have half a Mad Dog, 3 Riflemen 2 parts, 3 out of 4 of a Summoner. We have 3 out of 4 of a Supernova. We've got 3 out of 4 of a Turkina. Didn't expect that much to be there. Stack of 4 and 3 Clan ER large lasers, Clan Gauss rifle, Clan heavy medium, stack of 5 Clan large pulses, stack of 4 Clan LRM 20s. Oh my god. We've got 10 Clan medium pulses, another Stormbreaker, Clan UAC 10. There she is. We've got an Angel ECM, Clan active probe, Beagle active probe, case 2. We can get 3 Core 300s, 2 Core 380s, 3 E-Cooling plus 5. They are starting to stack Clan Engine XLs. Oh my gosh, I really want this. This is so good. We have this right now, but... Oh, and the gyro. Wow, I almost want to get the gyro, the Ferro reinforced heavy plating, and the Clan UAC 10. Despite everything. 3 Clan MASCs. Jeez Louise, man. Clan XL engines. Do you have any Turkey parts? We don't. Don't we have 2 Atlas parts? Oh, great question. I don't know if it's compatible if we look. Oh, it is compatible. Wow, we can turn our Atlas RS into an Atlas 2. Okay, so if I do 2 of these to guarantee that we get ourselves a new Atlas 2, and then I forgo all of the amazing mechs right here, and I go and grab... So currently we're running that special heavy plating. I would really like it if we could get it, but honestly, there's the Clan LRM 20s. There's the... Oops, didn't mean to do that. The Clan LRM 20s. There's the Clan UAC 10. even though it's not that... I think I'm going to try and luck out on the Clan UAC 10. It's not as valuable as everything else. You know what I mean? So, and these are really about money, which we are trying to get money, but this is something different. The gyro defense is pretty rare. I've only ever seen... Gosh, I don't know, bunnies. What do you guys think? So obviously we're going to get a full Atlas. That's awesome. The engine excels. We actually have 2 right now, so this will make it 4, it looks like. Oh, man. I mean, this is 10 tons. Our LBX AC-10 is currently the same. But that's 4. I almost feel like we should take the Clan LRM 20s because they're 5 apiece. And if you look at the 15s that we have right now, I mean, this is 4 of them, yeah? Keep in mind, Clan XL swap are about 3 million C-bills. If you sell them favorably or no? I mean, we could sell the ones we have now. Okay, I'm going to grab the armor. No, to do... Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm going to grab this because I really like it. Here we go. 3, 2... Oh my god, there's 5... No, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we've got 3 out of 4 of... Oh, we got our Dakota back? That's weird. Does this mean we get another Dakota? Unless it's destroyed and we got it back. So we get an Executioner part, a Mad Dog part. We've got a Clan Gauss rifle, 2 Clan UAC 20s. We've got an E-Cooling +1. We can sell that. We've got 3 E-Cooling +5. We've got the armor, LBX AC-10 slug, 4 ammo Gauss, and 3 ammo mag shot. Well, very interesting. Wow, that was unexpected. So I don't know. Does that mean that we need to put our Dakota back? That was that was odd. Holy crap. We destroyed our Dakota and then we got it right back. I didn't know it would count as part of our salvage. We either got really lucky or it's designed that way. What? Weird. But I would like to put together that Atlas 2. I'm curious, the Atlas 2 bonuses are primarily the cooling, right? Or does it have anything else going for it? Because the Atlas 2, I would imagine, has like the royal quirk. Okay, so the Dakota has been destroyed and we need to put it back together, basically. Yeah. Now you have a North and a South Dakota. Battle mech repairs needed. Yes, for sure. Our poor guy. I think it's mostly the Bunrotter and then obviously our Krupp. Okay, so Bunrotter, not too bad. Let's go ahead and get this set up and then we'll put it... You're lucky you got all 4 back. That's crazy. I don't know if that was like by design or if that's just how it works. So we've got standard double heat sinks. We've got 38 of these. That's fine. We've got the Bunrotter. We've got lower PPC, AMS, and ER PPC. Okay, so right now we have another AMS system. It's our only one. We've got our lower arm. We've got the... I don't know if we have another PPC fire control system. I think I got 2. We did. I had a backup. Oh, excellent. And then we've got our ER PPC. Perfect replacement. There we go. Fantastic. And War Bun's back online. Barrel lost 1 VTOL. Only got 3. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize it worked that way. Well, we've got an Atlas 2. Let us do it. And go. First fielded in 2765, the Atlas II was designed by the Hegemony Research and Development Department, weapons division of the original Star League, to maintain the technological edge over the other great houses. It was exclusively for the SLDF's Royal Regiments, a minor loadout change from the standard Atlas II. The H2 carries a Gauss rifle and ER PPC in place of the ER large lasers and the LB-10X autocannon of the original. Ooh boy, here we go. This is a link to the video, but the video has not been uploaded. Oh, heck yes, Tank. Thank you so much, Panzer Bun. Well, let's see. What else do we have? We got a Bushwhacker, the Black Hawk Coup. We got our Uziel. We got our Dakota. We can put that together. We've got it back. That is uncanny. I guess we should probably organize it. Did it go? Oh, went in the right place. And we got our Krupp battle armor. I'm so glad the tube artillery is fixed. That is incredible. So we'll get that repaired. And all we were out is the battle armor submachine gun. There we go. And a medium recoilless rifle. I got backups of it. So we'll get those in and hold. Yeah. Heck yes. And thank you so much, Panzerbun. Thank you so much. Okay, so we got our Atlas 2. Let's go in and pull this up. Oh my god, it looks awesome. Of course, super tiny because we did look at battle armor a moment ago, so we just got to go out to the menu and come back in. So mech bay. And here we go. Perfect. Wow. If there's any Atlas to get, it's probably something like this, right? So it does come with the Royal Mech quirk. So it has the -12 heat at the end of the turn. That is amazing. So that's huge. Obviously, if we do just a straight update, but first off, there she is. That's awesome. So I believe we got a clan Gauss rifle. Doesn't hit quite as hard. So 10 points less, but much, much lighter. Yeah. You're my baby. This one's your baby. Oh, we can't pull these off. Oh, it's because it's a little bugged at the moment. But we got one. I'm glad for it. That is great. So let me go in and back on up. We could actually fit in that new armor in there too. So that's super, super cool. I guess we'll just kind of hang on to it down below. Or I guess put it right there. There we go. And let's see what we can do. So barracks, we've got repairs, we've got the tick. So the only thing we're down is the Bunrotter and the Krupp battle armor. We can get into another fight, no problem actually. Because we've got 1 day until the finance period. So we can actually fight against some mercenaries as well. Let's just go in and apply our points. We're just going to be without the Bunrotter and the Krupp battle armor. That's totally acceptable. Because if we do pass time, we will lose the opportunity to actually fight against those mercenaries. So we got HB.
Oh, man.
We got... Oh, we didn't put Sereni in a battle.
Standing by.
And we got War Bun. There it is, that full 10. Beautiful.
Training complete.
Yes, we did. We checked the hull. There wasn't too much there, but we'll look again. It's just... Yeah. There we go. And I don't know. I don't remember. We looked at the store, but I didn't see anything there. Yeah. If I joined Discord, you'd hear my little 42. What's wrong with that? I mean, you don't have to say anything on the Discord, right? ER Flamers. We've got Rack 2. Yeah, we looked at this already. This is actually where we picked up our beautiful, beautiful permanent contract. So I think we are good. Mortar fire control system, triple strength mimer. Okay, cool. So let's go over to the command center. What do we have available to us? We've got our Pride and Vanity. That's 4.5 against the Taurian Concorded. And then we've got Breakthrough, Smash and Grab. Here we go. Recovering a Polar Biome. And we got Secure Borders. Both are against mercenaries. Here we go against mercenaries. Smash and Grab will get us Reputation. And then Secure Borders is guaranteed. We're going to be... That's a good, nice max pay too. So I might do this one, yeah? 42 pump. Let's see, we've got 315 AMS. Oh, you mean from the store, Vergent? Do we need more AMS? I mean, we did use our last one, but we have a decent coverage right now. But yeah, I guess we can get it. It's not too expensive, but we are trying to... I think it was close to the top, right? Okay, so it's like a couple 100,000. We did use our last one, but we do have pretty good coverage, I think. But it's nice to have backups. We've got Secure Borders. Here we go. So this is for the planetary government against mercenaries. 312. 312 is just fine. 411. And now we don't have to worry about any sort of weird things like, please, please, please make sure that you do not destroy any capture base stuff, right? So we'll just get Ammy, will pull him out. We got Surf Cold, we'll bring him over. Paladin was fantastic in that engagement. We've got the Manteufel. War Bun is out for now. We can get we've got our Bunjita. We've got the Creepy Bun, but not a lot of long-range support from that. The Kit Fox has an Arrow 4. We haven't really been using the Kit Fox much, believe it or not. We've got our Leaping Bunjita. That's going to take us to 625, and we won't be able to fly it. But we might be able to slip in a couple. So more indirect, we can get our Avatar right there. And then we have another 50, right? 55. So if we got the Wraith, that's 4 medium pulses. Or We could have the ballista as well, or a chaparral. Let's go with the... We don't have to carry anyone. We'll go with a wraith though. Yeah, at least it can jump pretty far. It might be kind of useful just for that alone. So let's get Serini. He can get into our... Serini said he wanted to be in Marauders, right? We don't have any Marauders on the field, but we kind of need to get him some better experience. So we'll get him into an indirect machine. And then we've got Superior Daisy. Let's get Dex Mex Tex on the Sneaky Bun. Very good pilot for it. And I think we're looking pretty good. Hot Cross Buns, 45. We'll go like this. Here we go. 5 skull difficulty battle in the tundra. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. I think we'll be okay. This is the better line Atlas 2 with ballistics in his arm. There's another Atlas 2 that's better for brawling. He has ballistics in his torso. Gotcha. That makes sense. So if you still want to use your battle fists, then you can still fire. So if you stick something like, I don't know, like a LBX AC-20 in the torso or something, then you can punch with the Atlas battle fist and then still shoot the thing point blank. I'm calling dibs on the pure support mech next run. I want to see what happens if you focus on turret and support beacons rounded out with AMS. Did you see the last mission of our previous career? We actually went all in with all of the turrets and everything like that, Rhubarb, yeah? I think we had something like 7 Urbies. We had maybe like 4 turrets. We had a tank. We had all kinds of random stuff, and then airstrikes too. But it was very expensive because the airstrikes were 70,000. The ones that cost the most actually are the Urbies. I didn't think that was really worth it. The turrets are fantastic value at 10,000 C-bills per. Obviously, if you can get hardened turrets or something, that'll be great. So the fact we got the contract for the heavy laser turret, I think is like incredible. Because we haven't seen that yet. You haven't? No? Let me see if I can find a link to it, actually. Because if we go over to YouTube, should be on the playlist, yeah? We'll go over to our channel. Here we go. Yeah, if we go to the channel, you can go to this playlist right here. Oops, didn't mean to add it. Close the player. I think, so we can pause this here. Oh, that doesn't work that way. I'm looking at videos and not the playlist. That's what I'm doing. It is, I think I have it up above here. Here we go. It's this one. That's what it is. And we'll hold here. And if you go all the way down, then it would be this one. Here you go. We'll grab or share. There you go. All right, let's get into it. Here we go. We're going in destroy mercenary units, a battle 5 skull.
Command interface initiated.
Hopefully we're gonna fight against someone pretty worthy, yeah?
This is the border region our employers are worried about. Orbital surveillance suggests our targets are in this region. Let's move up and make contact. Oliver out.
All right, so vegan Rangers. Every time I see that, I think they're vegan, which is totally cool. We are too, but that's hilarious. Yeah? Don't cost the base contract something as well. Costs the base what do you mean the base contract? Let's just make sure that we've got all AMS online. We shall reserve down to 1. We've got vegan Rangers out here. 90-ton vehicle. A serious ravine down the middle.
Oh man.
AMS
You got
up.
me.
We've got laser AMS and standard AMS up. We've got our fast cam
Standing by.
augmented. Here, flamer.
Receiving you.
Sereni's
Ready for
good.
orders.
Pulses
I hear
and
you.
our racks and shape charge. Okay, perfect. So
Wait,
let's get
why
on the
am I in the
move. I'd
cockpit?
like to move
this
in
smart?
with Dex Mex
Standing by.
on the Sneaky Bun. He can move a pretty respectable distance out here, yeah. People from Vega have to tell everyone they're vegans. You buy the contract, be able to drop the turrets. Ah, gotcha. Yes, no, they do cost something, but if you find the permanent contracts, you can use them all the time. Your mom is from Vega. Oh, really? Challenger X main battle tank. They're from Vega, huh?
Oh man.
Well, I mean,
You
he's
got
got 6 evasion, which means they've got a lot. If they're still... He still hasn't moved, so we're just gonna hop on closer, hold here. Hopefully it'll force him to go. I have the one on Atlas 2 with the ballistic in the torso. I have an LB-10X. He gets critical hits when he put... That's so cool. Bun hopper here. Get that AMS coverage forward. Hold. You have to count that into the drop cost to get the effective cost for a turret. Oh, so you only pay it once. So you pay the contract cost up front, and then after that it's only 10,000, if that makes sense. So if you, the more you use those turrets, I guess you get more value if you want to think about it that way. Yeah.
Yes, Commander.
Bun cake. We gotta cross that ravine, so we're just gonna go all the way down.
On the move.
And let's hold. Still no contact. Makes me a little bit nervous. They must be either far back. He hasn't moved yet, or gone. He still has spawn protection.
no.
We get the bungee jumper. I guess pretty good time to send some fast cam augmented his way, just because we're not going to be able to hit him very easily. 56. How many times can he use it? As much as he wants. So from what the bunch... Wait, that has AMS. Okay, it does have AMS. Wow, I did not expect that. I didn't see that. From what the bunnies have told me, if you've got one permanent contract, that allows you to deploy it once every single battle from then on there. If you buy it twice, you can deploy it 2 times, and so on and so forth. Although I've never bought multiples of the same one before, so I can't really tell you from personal experience. What limits beacon slots? Each beacon will allow you to utilize it twice. So if you've got the turret beacon, it's 1 ton, 1 slot, toss it wherever. But then obviously you can only utilize it those 2 times in the mission. You can choose what turrets as long as you've got use for that specific turret, meaning you've got unlimited volumes of, we'll hold here. You've got all of your turret beacons can send out the standard stuff, and then you get however many shots or uses of the permanent contracts that you purchase. Yeah. What stops you having 7 beacons? Oh, you mean on 1 mech? Is that what you're saying? Or no? I'm afraid I don't quite understand. I always like to combine something with melee mechs, easily do critical hits. Yeah, so if you get the breach, you can exploit it. Yeah. Here we go. Let's bring it around. I'm not going to do the shape charge, but I will send... do I want to send Inferno right now? I guess we can send 1 Inferno. I want to save the ammo. Ooh, actually, pretty good chance to hit it. Never mind, I will shape charge and Inferno.
Tell me what to shoot.
Heck yes, there we go. Wow, that was excellent. Holy crap. You can actually only mount 1 beacon on a mech. So I think you can mount 1 turret beacon. You can mount 1... Oh, is it 1 beacon of all types? That might be right now that I'm thinking about it. I remember
Acknowledged.
I'm trying to think. I know the mobile HQ comes built in with a bunch of beacons on the same V, but I think on your mech, that might be right. That might be right, yeah. 1 of each type. You can actually only mount 1. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about the fast cam. Sneaky bun.
Got it.
Do we have any... There we go. We've got additional enemy contact. So we see the Challenger X MBT. Ooh, a salamander! I've always wanted a salamander. Oh, wait, we got another 90. 80. So what's the 90? Oh my god, they've got a salamander. A Sunder. Okay, well, the one I'm most interested in is the salamander. That is an LBX AC-20 double PPC. Salamander has 45 LRMs.
Commander.
They will outrange us here, so reserve, hold.
Holding.
What type of
Current
equipment
tactical
slots do beacons occupy? Equipment slots?
Waiting for orders.
It doesn't require a hard point, if that's what you mean. So like wherever you can put a Guardian ECM, let's say, you could put a turret beacon. It only takes up 1 slot. Plasma rifle is going to be excellent. We might get lucky and hit on the same damage side. I think they've got reinforcements because this guy should have moved already a lot earlier. But it seems like they may have more somewhere which makes it so that they could actually delay on that turn 1. Seems a little light for an 80-ton mech. Are you talking about the salamander? He's got 1,000 armor. He might have gone heavy with it.
Wait, why am I
Bunny
in a car
overseer.
here? Is this smart?
Weapons wise, I mean, yes, I can see that. But I think it has more missile hardpoints available to it. I'm not entirely sure though. And ping.
Giving them the business.
And we whiff it. It simply uses standard critical slots and weighs between 1 and 4 tons. Very, very good breakdown, Panzerbun. Thank you. I got tank hair. We got the line. I mean, I guess, is that a waste? No, it's not. We'll go in with the standard LRMs and Thunderbolt. Some of these have got a hit, right? AMS 39. So it shot out quite a lot of what we sent. I forgot about the AMS again. Hey, no worries, Rhubarb. No worries. They're the most expensive. The heaviest thing are the mech. Yeah. Those take 3 crit slots, I think. 3 tons, 3 crit slots. Or are they 4 and 3? I don't remember. Bun cake. Let's just bring it down to 1. So the Sunder's on its way. Double PPC LBXAC 20.
Aye.
We've got the bun cake, the avatar with range. I keep forgetting that the inner sphere variant has more range than the clan variant. Come on, hit that 36, 32. There we go, beautiful. And one of them's off the field. There's apparently just the 3 left, but I don't know if I trust that. See, the salamander didn't go. I would expect the salamander to have to go, which means there's probably other mercenaries somewhere, maybe like in this bowl right here. So we can always run debts forward, but your man Teufel. No firing solution here.
What can I do for you?
Paladin, perfect. What a way to get someone to move. 74. Sure.
Got it.
Good connect with a shape charge. 150 down to 3. And thank you, bunnies. Thanks for always watching out for each other. And I'm glad that you encourage asking questions. I think that's very, very healthy. That's super, super cool. I really, really appreciate it. It's such a nice change of pace from the world, you know? All right, we got this bun cake on the move. Here we go. Get on in.
On my way.
Is there anything else? That's the question. Anything else at all? No additional contact. That I'm remain a tad bit skeptical. What does the shape charge? So shape charge is a type of ammunition when the artillery that makes it so that it has no AoE radius and it just focuses all that damage into piercing and destroying. So I mean, it can do, I forget how much. It'll actually tell you. So you see the damage range is 203 to 263 damage. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. So but it doesn't have an AoE radius. That's the biggest difference. Man Teufel, we'll go in and get on over and tune it. I'm not totally clear on what the colors mean on the shot predict. Oh, the red and the green. So green, it just has to do with the arc. So if you're looking at the salamander from the top, you'll see this little arrow. So this will denote the front, right? So you can see that it's currently highlighted and therefore is red. So if you're shooting a mech from the front, you don't even really have to see it up close. If you see that red line, then that just means that you're attacking the frontal arc. If you see the light blue, that means you're attacking the left and the right arcs, one of the sides. And if you see the green, that's this thinner one right in the rear. When we say be mean in the green, that's just playing with words and basically saying like we like to shoot him in the butt, right? You get full value there. Yellow has to do with obstruction. So often you'll see it's like a color plus yellow. So if this is red and it turns yellow somewhere, I don't know if I can obstruct myself. So if I can, I will. I'll show you what I mean, but I don't know if I want to shoot him though. I'm gonna hold. So if you kind of like can see the target, but there's like a rock in the way or something, it lowers your chance to hit. So the yellow will denote that from this point forward, it's obstructed. Yeah.
Good to go.
hot cross buns, and we are moving. Cheb charge is also often called heat high explosive. Actually, let's lock salamander. And what is this other guy? There's the Sunder and the partisan. Wow, that's a lot of streak LRM 15s. My goodness. Let's go in and lock down the salamander to 1.
Got a lock.
Often called heat high explosive anti-tank, so like heap. That just means it does centered damage instead of area damage. We got sneaky bun on the move. Just shows you have a lower probability of hitting. Like, it seems like sometimes it's better to take a half yellow shot. Any direct line of sight, it typically find that it's helpful to have 100 tons, 95. All right, we've got more on the field right now. 100 tonner. We have an what is awesome 8Q2? This has 5 PPCs. This is why I like fighting against mercenaries, because you see weird stuff like this. What the heck is this? That is so cool. Well, I would not mind having a really fat awesome. That is something for sure. It has 1500 armor in stock form. 1520. Well, let's... That's so weird. I mean, I guess we will just kind of start climbing and go. The mixed colors denote partially obscure, affect hit percent, and also chance of half damage. Oh, I didn't know about the half damage. Thank you. Yellow means line of sight with branch. Yeah, something like that. I don't know about branches, but because you can typically get a full red line even though we're in the trees, you know? But if, let's say, I don't know, there was a guy standing right here and you're right here, and I can't move the camera low enough, but you can see the upper part of his mech, that would probably be yellow from that point on. Sometimes it looks like the whole thing is yellow, but chances are there's red somewhere, you know what I mean? And then there's purple too. Purple's another obstruction. We got 95, 80, and what? Another 100 tonner out there. Fat Awesome is my middle name. Heck yes, I love you guys. All right, well, let's stay back a little bit. We don't want to commit too much. This is maybe a little bit more fat than we were thinking. We'll go in and tag up the salamander, give him a little bit of heat here. Yeah. In this version of Battletech Minefield, is Annie good? Oh, is Annie useless in... Do you mean, are the mines in Battletech Advanced any good? Is that what you're saying? Like when you put fast cam on the ground? That's what you're saying? Okay, so mines are very, very good. Yes, I would have to say that is the case. So I didn't know much about mines. I still don't know a lot about mines, but what is interesting is that fast cam does a lot outside of doing damage to legs. It will also stop people from moving. And there's different types of fast cam. So like fast cam Inferno, when it explodes, it transmits heat to the enemy, things like that. But what's I think is most notable is its effectivity with limiting mobility, right? So just one sec, we got our avatar. I want to focus in and maybe drive out the double PPC Sunder on the top there. So we'll get the line. We got Artemis 4. We'll go Battle Lord, and we'll send that all on the... Oh, we're still too far away. Oh, that's a bummer. And what's really, really cool is that if you are shaving off armor off of the legs, if an enemy mech takes any internal structural damage, then it stops the mech right there. So if they try to usually get like 8 pips of movement evasion, right? That was a horrible way of putting it. Then that means that they're not going anywhere, and that light mech is supremely vulnerable, right? Minefields are good, but there are variable ways to deploy. Missile, mortar, arty, the way the fields deploy will vary a bit by type. Fields rather. Yeah, so like as an example, there's arrow for fast cam. So that's an air burst. So that one, you'll shoot it at something, it'll explode in the air, and it shoots it out rather in a wide radius, but it's not even coverage. It'll be kind of spotty, but it pops like that. And it actually has some flak and impact down below.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Bunny overseer. Ooh, yes, we can use the turrets because we can scout with turrets. Actually, I kind of want to be closer first, so I guess we'll jump on down. And we got shots at the Fat Awesome, which is very awesome. 50% chance to hit him. And we sort of ping him a little bit. Not really. Let's see. I'm totally missing stuff. I'm sorry. How many mines can be in one spot? Only one or more? Well, it depends. So I guess you can have a lot in one spot, but as an example, if you read the description for fast cam augmented versus standard fast cam, it'll say if an enemy walks over it, it'll detonate this many mines. Fast cam augmented will detonate many more, right? So I think it's more about like density, if that makes sense. Does the AI know where the mines around them are? Do they act differently, or do they just go, oh, they'll react differently? I mean, they're not always super smart, but they do react differently with mines there as far as I can tell. But sometimes they'll just move right through it. But if they've got jump jets, they'll try to jump over it, yeah. You only see a single icon, but they stack in each spot, yep. Not really sure what the cap is, neither am I. AI does see the mines, but like a player will sometimes choose to move through them anyways. You used to just walk through, but now they'll walk around it. That's why there's waypoints as well, so you can actually do the shift movement and walk around. Oh boy, sneaky bun, hang tight. If anything, they seem to forget that they've got jump jets. Heck yes. Oh, and Rhubarb, you asked about purple side shot, partially obscured. Thank you. I'm glad you got that. Bunnies, thanks so much. Thanks so much for, you always educate me too. So I'm so pleased. I'm so proud of this. Oh my God. Oh, that's not good. There's a big tonnage delta here. And I think...
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Oh boy. Dex, mechs, text. I think it's time to get out. We got to get out of here. Can you read the text above that, what I wrote? Because it's very interesting for beginners to know, the one with the indirect fire. Oh, the long one? Oh, wait, hang on a second. I don't want to die. Oh, no. Oh, boy. This is fine. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, he's bleeding out. All right, maybe we need to pop. What do we have in the head again? Life support. We don't have anything in the head. Okay, so we can pump. He can pop out. He can pop out. Let's, we need to do something. Let's see, what do we got here? We've got our Sunder. We need to clear. There's the Partisan with all the LRMs. Well, I definitely want to get rid of that if possible. So we're going to do a precise strike on the Partisan. We already have a shaped charge. I think burning will be... Maybe we'll hold on to the burning. We'll do high explosive. First one is pinpoint, and then there's the breach. Beautiful, just like that. So Panzerbun wrote, by the way, if you have blue curved dashed things, then that shows you're firing indirectly. Oh, the firing arc. And this is relevant, for example, because your pilots initially have a penalty and only negate this through training in terms of indirect hit probability, like through tactics. And there are also cockpits that improve the probability of hitting if you shoot indirectly. For example, the command console, yes. This increases the direct hit for the entire lance or the entire troop. That is a very, very, very good thing there, yeah. Stop trying to take my carrots, HB.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, man. I guess you need a stealth mech. Well, let's... Okay, so we probably should focus a little bit more. Let's be real. I will do my best to come back and actually come out profitable on this one. Let's come it around. I think that's his left side, unfortunately, so we're coming from the wrong side here. We can kind of hop over, give this guy a really nice burn from the backside here. He does have LRM ammunition, so maybe it'll make it difficult for him. 74 heat, so we're almost at the cap for what we can provide. So we'll stand up, and then we are going to punch out. I do not want Dex Mex Tex to die. So we are now 55 tons down, but that's okay. That's fine. Let's go ahead and take Bun Cake, and let's think. So right now, I'm not going to go up against them. I'd like to come on down and get rid of the Partisan if possible, but it looks like we're just going to have to kick and drop. So here we go. Coming it around, swing to the Salamander.
How you like this?
And the only reason why I'm not trying harder to save this Salamander is just because there is currently a really fat awesome on the field. And I've never seen that before, so that seems rarer to me. I just like getting things that I've never seen before. Honestly, I told HB stealth is cool, but no, he isn't the subtle type. No, I'm not, Lef. You are correct. I am not the subtle type, but it doesn't mean that I won't try it. I have to say, I feel like in this career, I've tried more things than I ever have in other careers. I still want to make the Thunderbolt mech for Amuel. There's lots of things, yeah? We've got, but I totally understand. I am not the subtle type. And for information overload, another use of fast cams to panic a pilot by hitting directly. Fast cam doesn't do much direct damage, but pilots can get rattled. Oh, yes. Absolutely. So if they're like panic level critical and you don't want to destroy the mech and you want to just kind of rattle the cage a little bit, then fantastic. Go for it, right? We got our Sunder, the bungee. You know what? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That's the leg. Ping the head a little. Oh, that is not it. Is that 2 or 1? I'll take the 2. That's fine, yeah. You need that 23 miss. Yes, the longbow Opa, right?
Commander.
20 Thunderbolt 5s, or better yet, 20 Platinum Thunderbolt 5s. Oh, we got a lot of avatar stuffs. We are, oh man, we are really outranged with the clan stuff. That hasn't really become more apparent than right now. We actually might have to get either to the very bottom of the hill or cross the ravine in order to engage with this system. So we may have to pull back and let them come down the hill for the reinforcements. Manteuffel is set. We'll hold this position. Battle Lord, we are tuned up to 6, and we'll just smack this guy. Beautiful. And he's currently got very little armor on the right. We're talking about 22 armor here. What you have to consider if you want to panic pilot, you should also shoot him from behind if possible, because the effect is much greater if you want to do so in Oh, that's cool. I mean, I guess I inherently did that, but that's just because I like to shoot all things from behind. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the confirmation. All right, Bunny Overseer, we're getting on in. We want to be close enough where we can drop an effective turret, because that turret can not only shoot, but more importantly, can actually provide sight for us, which is fantastic. So we got our 95. Oh, Jotun. I did not expect that. Wow, these are, I love this. We've got all these exotic mechs, and I love their color scheme. Wow. It's almost, you know what it reminds me of? You know the Thunderbolt, how it has the cockpit over to the side, or the Summoner, you know? And then you've got this Jotun that looks like a champion, the champion mech, the heavy, but the cockpit's been shifted over to the right side. Okay, breaching shot, a few LRMs here and there, no problem. Destroying lance mace also helps with panic. Oh, yes. And hold. That came from what? Not from the Fat Awesome. We've got 200 tonners here. The Sunder's above. LBX AC-20 just shot, and he whiffs. Oh, thank goodness. Wow. And what used to work great with fast cams, unfortunately, no longer possible with critical hits. They've now received a nerf if you use them directly beforehand. They hardly do any critical damage anymore. It's interesting to know before you try something like that. When you say use them directly beforehand, hit the cockpit. Oh, okay. So like rattle the cockpit a bit or something. Well, let's see. We've got additional. We've got the Jotun. I guess he's the last one to go. So I'll just go ahead and send a double pop to the Sunder. Got it. Very, very nice. There we go.
It looks like the
Bunny business as usual. Hey, that wasn't all us, tits. But this is definitely us. We've got the hot cross buns. He's going to be climbing, and he's going to burn a little more right here, yeah? I feel like the strat would be to have like 2 headshotters, the rest just melting unwanted limbs and weapons. Ooh, not a bad strategy. I approve. Like the machine gun used to do lots of crits through. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hey, managing the loot table is very valuable. I just tend to forget to do that. I'm not gonna lie, I do. I forget all the time. All right, here we go. Here we go. We've got Dets in the bun cake. Give them the love. Stack that right. Pop that Sunder. There we go. Beautiful. So now it's just the reinforcements, and they're all the fancy ones. We're talking about the 100-ton Awesome 2. We've got the Jotun, and we got another 2 mystery mechs out there, another 100-tonner and everything else. Yeah, so we got a bun hopper. Can't move too far down, but we're gonna continue to try to close, but we're not offering the appropriate protection. So actually we're gonna sprint on over and just get to the edge of cover right here. Can we lock from this distance? Doesn't look like it will hold. We got tank hair and the bungee jumper. We'll get on over. We're switching over to fast cam augmented. Actually, we have a really good chance to hit this guy, so... But sure, we'll fast cam augmented. The ones that miss are going to hit the ground. Not the best use of it. I wish we could kind of do a multi-target, but one of the multi-targets actually an attack the ground. That would be amazing. Or use shotguns. The scatter shot, very effective to get stray headshots. Yes, I agree.
Yes, Commander.
All right, avatar. If we get close enough, are we close enough? We are not. So let's start just running as fast as we can down the road, because we need to get in range of all of our missiles. Right now, the Inner Sphere LRM is putting all the other clan LRMs to shame just because of the range differential. We got our man Teufel. Perfect. Gonna go in and walk it on over just a little bit here. And we got the precise strike, and we'll send a full 6. For argument, still works on your mech. They still detonate. FC. What's the FC? Still work on our mech, right? What about straight stability damage? Is multiple knockdowns going to make them eject? It can. It can. When the mech falls down, they also take damage in a random location. Believe it or not,
You got me.
it can actually take damage in the cockpit too, I think. Because earlier today, we had a fall down, and then the enemy had lethal damage, which was kind of hilarious. Let's see, what else do we have? We got 100, we got 80, we got the other 100. Which one is this? Oh, we got a Mackie. So we have a Mackie 9F, LRM 30, 2 ER large, 2 medium. And then we've got that awesome 100-ton awesome. We've got a Jotun. I'm not too sure what the fourth one is, yeah. Fast cam minefield. Does it still work on your mech? They still detonate. Oh, you're talking about the mines you send a friend or foe so they won't go off on your unit or allies. So... Oh, there we go. I used to think, at least in Rogue Tech, it was kind of like, I don't know if it's that way now. I remember when I did play Rogue Tech last, it seemed like the fast cam augmented was such that it had the friend or foe distinction and the regular did not. But in Battletech Advanced, I think it may work differently. I'm not entirely sure, if I'm perfectly honest. Jotun, I'd have to double check. We've got high explosive on the Mackie. I guess we could burn. I feel like the Inferno would be way better on that awesome, because it's 5 PPCs. That is so much heat. Let's give high explosive here. Yep. Augmented only works on enemies, even normal fast cam or friend or foe. If not, I'd have died a lot. So that's just it. I've definitely blown my own legs off before. So I don't know what I did. I think it's chance. But I mean, I can definitely attest to the fact that I've blown my own legs off. I cannot attest to how everything works mechanically, so I'm not really an expert on that one. I wouldn't really be able to tell you. I just tend to not try to run on top of these things. Okay, so we've got a Zeus out here. That's the fourth one. So really the one I'm interested in is right here. It's the awesome 8Q number 2, which is crazy. A 100-ton variant of it. And we got the bun bunk cake for the Jotun. I'm not sure. Can we? Oh, wow. We can't run in and just kick this Jotun. Very interesting. Okay. Well, I thought we'd be able to, but apparently no. But I will definitely run to the back line here and do our... So, actually, look at this. Look at this. You're very excited to see this. Take a look at that. We've got a yellow. You know what? I will take this shot for you. See, if we come out here, it's solid red on the Mackie. If we come over here... yellow starts at the obstruction, right? So if we come over here, we can kind of try and get the camera down, take a look at it together. HB, that's because you are your... Thanks, Antonides. Yay! I'm our own enemy. So, oh, okay. There you go. And now it is actually identified we're firing into that side arc, just like the bunnies were saying earlier. Thank you so much, Lef. And as you can see, it changes the color right at the obstruction. So otherwise, you can definitely see, I'm going to move the camera down. You can definitely see most of the mech right here, but right at this point, this is where the obstruction begins. So that's why it looks that way, yeah? I got the big boy awesome in my lance. It does good. Heck yes, that sounds awesome. Well, we do have the opportunity to get some shots. We've got the Jotun. I definitely will be shooting behind us. Although it looks like we're running a little bit hot, so I'll just hang out at the Jotun from here. Soften him up. He's got 75 in the backside here. The AI doesn't use fast cam a lot, but it's annoying that they don't color code, so you know it isn't yours. Let's see, we got a bun hopper. I mean, gosh, I almost just want to get out and just keep applying the heat. Precise strike. We can C3 master. Probably should have done that earlier, and we'll send more heat here. We also get the plasma residue. In Battletech, it depends a bit on the settings, depending on how you have it set it up. Whether you have team fire on or off, you can react differently to whether you damage your own mech with the mines or not. So I have all friendly fire on, and yeah, so that probably explains some things. Let's go in and hit that Jotun again. Sometimes you gotta adjust for... Ooh, actually, you know what? Can we... For the awesome, I kind of want to be a little more gentle, so I am going to... Well, sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks hit straight to the head with an Thunderbolt 15 but from tank here. All right, we pinged the head a little bit. Looks like that was just a regular old LRM. So does the lower overall hit chance or just which part of the mech you can hit? Overall hit chance, I believe, because what you can hit has to do more with what firing arc you're aimed at, I believe. Yeah. And send it. Me too. On normal fast cam, I do hurt my mech, but I don't know about augment ones, how they work. I only play full friendly fire. Drives my friends nuts. I'm guessing they don't play full friendly fire, yeah? Oh, the Manteufel is... Oh, we've been jammed, so we'll just hold here. These do not trigger on your own path because they have friend enemy detection. And you're talking about the augmented one, yeah? We have friendly fire on. That's why we bet on pilot losses in missions, not because the enemy could kill a bunny. Thanks, Dets. But, you know, Dets is 100% correct. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. Yay. We survive. Is he in the minefield? Wow, he went into the minefield for it. Jeez Louise. So you can see he's got hit on the legs. Jeez.
Oh, man.
Well, we've got Bunny Overseer. We can definitely drop a turret. So let's do it. Here we go. Say hello to our... Oh, wait a minute. That's the standard turret. Hang on. We'll go turret. Then we go shift, left click. There we go. Now we can choose. We have one remaining because we only have one permanent contract for the heavy large or the heavy laser turret. We'll select number 2. Now this will show up as the special turret, but it still will only cost 10,000 C-bills. So you only have to pay the permanent contract cost once. You can see some of the mines detonated too after impact. Let's see. It doesn't seem to affect what location can be hit, just the percentage chance of hit and random chance of only half damage. I didn't know about the half damage part. That's very good to know. Thank you so much for sharing. In normal PNP Battletech, you would have a lower chance to hit, but if you hit, then you use the punch table. Is PNP... Which one's PNP, if you don't mind me asking? Hey there, Honor! Yeah, we're mostly winning. We had to punch out one of the mechs, but currently there's a really rare mech that I have not seen that other bunnies have on the field that I want to try and get. So we're getting a little bit greedy, yeah? Pen and paper. Thank you, Knight. Thank you, Antonides. Heavy laser turret has less HP. Does it? It seems to have... It had 300 armor, and the standard turret, I believe, has 200. So it has more armor. Not a lot, but it has... It seems to have more, at least as far as I've seen. Shooting over the crest of a hill won't make a leg shot harder. I don't think so. I go out of my way to avoid obscured. Commander? Yeah, no, obscured in general, it's just not good. I try to avoid it if at all possible. But I'd rather take the obscured shot than none at all, which I think the bunnies understand. So we've got 99 bottles of... Well, we've got Jotun. He's going to have fun. Pop out. 1 and 2. There we go. We got that breach. Beautiful. And now he's completely unsteady. All evasion has been stripped, and we should be able to just tip him right on over. I'm not surprised. Oh, thank you, Honor. You are so kind. Well, let's go ahead and just keep burning him. Give him a nice swift kick here. And this is definitely going to drop him to the floor, but yep, there. But, so he's definitely going to get a knockdown. We're going to give him a little bit of burn. I'm really surprised. For some reason, I thought the Jotun would have some type of long-range LRMs or something like that. I didn't actually realize that it had energy and ballistic. All right, well, he's on the ground. Free called shots for us. We got the bun cake. I kind of want to sneak around the backside with a bun cake and smack into the Mackie some. Give him a nice little kick from the rear. Cling to that leg and slam in the stuff. You're played. I have played so little of Red Dead Redemption that I would say I haven't played it, if that makes sense. So I definitely hear it's like one of the best games ever. So I definitely, and I own it, so I could play it on the PlayStation. There are a few variations of the Jotun. There was at least one. Yes, the Artie mount is the one that I recall. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head. HP has nothing to do with AP. The bar consists of HP and AP. This means a turret can withstand more, but still has less HP.
Let's do it.
I'm assuming we're talking about structure and armor, and HP being structure, right? Which is totally fine. And maybe that's what you were talking about. I totally didn't see this. My attention's a little split. I apologize. Let's go ahead and focus on the battle for a moment. Here we go. C3 Master. Oh, the head is gone. All right. Well, we'll work the other torso, I guess. There we go. Beautiful. So we've got 3 mechs left. The Mackie's already suffered some severe damage to the back end. Headshot, no kill. I don't know. I've seen that before. Mech Buster contract. Isn't that cool? Mech Buster contract looks awesome. I think it's got an AC-20, right? Max Dustball is 2 guaranteed hardened turret contracts, and the Mech Buster Mary air support contract guaranteed in the shop. That is so cool. AP armor points, HP hit points. Okay. I mean, I get what you mean now.
Good to go.
Avatar. All right, who are we nailing here? We got to pull the hot cross buns out. Definitely want to ping on the Mackie. Is there anyone we're... Okay. At least we can shoot all of our tubes here on the Zeus, so I'm going to do that. And did I miss anything else? I don't think so. I think we're good here. 5 PPC really hurt. Yes, it does. It really, really does. At least we've got our Rack 5 back online. We'll get over to the edge here, and we're going to go in and drive this into our Zeus from a distance. We'll send in a full 6. There it is. I love highly realistic games, and Red Dead Redemption 2 is... Oh, really? That's cool. I mean, it definitely seems like you can be very, very flexible with it, yeah? Like, of choosing what things you'd like to do and engage in. Geigen is getting close to being put on a bird. All right, all right. That means we need to focus, right? Here we go. Bombast laser, and we shall ping. Heck yes, there it is. Full value right into the breach. That's fantastic. That Zeus is now half the Zeus that it was. And here comes the Mackie LRM 30. Oh no. Oh, that single missile I think may have toppled him.
That was really bad.
Oh, we shot 25 out of 30. 1 LRM hit him, and 1 LRM busted the arm clean off. Jeez Louise. All right, well, that's fine. Here we go. Intensify firepower. We're gonna go in and hit his Zeus buddy.
Roger that.
There it is. Beautiful. And the Zeus is gone. 2 left, and I finally beat Rebel. Oh, high 5 on her. That's awesome, man. I'm gonna go get the condiments for the burger. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Commander.
Let's see. We got stand up, hold,
Ready.
and let's run away. Run away. I have not, but one of the bunnies has played Helldivers 2, and they say it's amazing. They love it's in it. So take that as you will, yeah? Here, we'll come on this side, come in for a kick to the rear. You've heard it crashes a lot. That I can't really say.
Physical attack.
There we go. And dump it. He's got 28 in the backside here. Full salvo.
No retreat.
No more missiles. All energy. So the only thing the enemy has now is all energy. Bun hopper.
Time to fly.
And we got a little plasma to the awesome. Awesome definitely wants more plasma. And
Commander.
bungee jumper.
I'm there.
Thunderbolt. Oof. You know what? We'll just slam it in here.
Okay. Fire
Helldivers, I once played that game. That bunny has nice taste. Oh, heck yes. Is it Helldivers 1 or Helldivers 2, Honor? I haven't played it, not my jam, but I did watch some streams. If it's your kind of game, I can see the appeal. I think the big thing is you can play it with other people, and that makes it attractive for that alone, right? So here, we'll just send some to the Mackie, because if we can get enough stability damage on that guy, he might fall, but that's barely anything. We got our Mentoyful.
On my way.
Obviously, we can hit him, but I want to hold because I'm trying to be gentle with the awesome 8Q2. A little bit of both. You like one the most? Oh, okay. What do you like more about number 1, Honor? Between Helldivers 1 and 2. Hey, Ager. Good to see you. Welcome. Very, very nice of you to drop by. We're currently just farming a little bit, and we found a 5 PPC 100-ton awesome 8Q version. Well, 2.
Fine.
All right, Bunny Overseer. I guess we can get closer. I'm so tempted to jump on him, but obviously that's not gentle at all. But we will definitely lock him up right here. Actually, who has the capability of headshotting this guy? I don't know if... Do any of us have that capability other than Tank Hair with a Thunderbolt 15? Because I think he might be the only one right now.
Affirmative.
With... Oh, I don't like this. I don't want to shoot at either of them. We'll hold.
Oh man, we got this made.
I remember taking down a Mackie with a light mech and battle armor. Definitely doable for sure. Hot cross. Let's hold. These guys are at 4. We'll bring it down to 5. Here's 5. So we got Cyber Gizmo and the Bun Hopper. It's not Cyber. Tank Hair can. Bun Cake cannot. I don't think he has the location designator. I'm pretty sure that was in BFC. He does not have it. We've got Gigan.
Yeah.
Gigan does not have that capability. We've got Serene. He does not have that capability. The Manteufel. The only one who can do it is Tank Hair. Wow. Okay. Here we go.
Commander.
Long Tom headshot. There's that too. Okay, bunnies, you ready? We're hoping for this. So you can see there's that obstruction. So we're actually gonna try and pull ourselves a little bit at an angle here. We've got blue the whole way in.
Copy.
And here we go. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Targeting 4 and Alpha Strike.
Oh, that's the stomach. Oh no. Oh no. I would say 1 kept me playing more than 2, but is still good. Number 2. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Honor. Yeah. Oh boy. This is where I wish I had War Bun. We got a Bun Hopper. I mean, we're just really tucking it. Here we go. Got a line. Cook him. We could cook him. You're right. We could cook him.
Firing on target.
I don't know if he'll cook himself. Hey, Runiclor, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Thank you so much for joining us, man. All right, our Bun Cake. We'll just keep kicking this guy. Or better yet, we'll just walk out of the fire and just blast him in the rear and call it. Here we go. Send that stack. Should be all for the Mackie. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. 54 right here. Oh, and he's out. Fantastic. Mackie improved communications. Great. There's only 1 left on the field. This really amazing, awesome right here. We're just gonna move as quickly as we can for Gigan. He only has, well, he's down a couple of flamers right now. We'll go in and lock and sensor impair that guy.
I've got a sensor lock.
It's gonna be interesting. I don't know if we can necessarily well, we'll get closer so that if we need to destroy it, we can. I just hope that we can get away with something a little more gentle. We got Annie. Annie is not gentle at all. So we'll just bring it over here, yeah? Can't say I like it here anymore because I love it here. Oh, well, I'm glad that you do, Honor. Thank you so much for sharing, yeah? Funny thing is I have an Helepolis with a fire control system for headshots and have built long-term artillery on it. Oh, heck yes. Whoa. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Love this channel. Oh, Taryn, high five, man. Thank you so much. You are all too kind. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is after all. Oh, hello, AMS. Should we punch him? Punching has a decent chance of hitting the head, right? I mean, if we jump on him, we have a chance of clipping the head too. Oh my gosh. Here, if I stand on top of the rock, is that going to keep us safe? Vigilance to clear the stability damage. And you know what we're going to do? We're just going to tickle him with base damage of 55.
It looks like
There we go. We hit a leg instead.
My bride. Oh, baby.
All right, what do we got? Our paladin. Oh, but the paladin is super not gentle. Although he has Inferno. He has Inferno. We can send our 1 Inferno round. Here we go. We have 1 Inferno round and shot.
Right, Commander.
Oh, whoops. We kind of opened him up there. That's not good.
AC-20 ammo.
Oh, boy.
This is...
Ready for
Here we go. Hot cross buns. Come on. Come on. 60%. 66. 66. Still there. If we come on through, this is 72. All right. Run through the fire. Run for the hills. Run through the fire. And burn him.
Target confirmed.
Please. Be gentle. That's pretty gentle. All right. That was super gentle. But we are in danger. So we're just going to run around like a chicken with our head cut off. Here we go.
Affirmative.
The fight with the machine. Oh, for the Google Translate. To get 2 punches, it's only with Brawler. Well, we actually have Brawler on HB right now. What if we just do... How much armor? 60? Okay, we're going to just send a very gentle pulse.
Firing at enemies.
Think of it like an assault massage. We just kind of, you know... womp, 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 womp. Kind of just make him think twice. Just make him keep guessing where's the massage going to come from next. Well, we got the bun hopper. He does have the angle to send a little bit of plasma. Definitely tag that guy up. We'll go in and here we go. Ping out with plasma rifle. Not the middle. There it is. Now he's over threshold. Beautiful. What condiments are we serving with Geigen? No condiments. Geigen's fine. I don't even know why the bunnies are worried. Let's hold right here. We got HB.
You got me.
HB's ready. He's gonna go in and give this guy a punch from the... I'm scared. Okay, we're gonna punch. Can hit head, arm, or torso. Okay? We're gonna be so gentle. The bunny's gonna be so impressed. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Come on, be gentle. It's a 1/3 chance. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, that's a breach. Oh, that's a bombast laser. I forgot I was shooting that. Crap. Oh, this is fine.
Waiting for
Avatar. Okay, just go wide. We burned the whole hillside and hold. And for Teufel, just hang tight, Annie.
Roger that.
All right, here he comes. He might punch us back.
Stabilizing.
Oh, no, Geigen! No, Geigenberger. No, Geigen. Oh! Oh, thank God. I thought he was going to dump in all 5 and then shut down. Actually, that wouldn't have been bad if Geigen survived. Geigen's alive. That's all I have to say. Geigen's alive. All right. Knew that man would survive. No problem. Here comes Geigen. How hot is he? He's pretty hot. Let's come around here and give this guy a little more burning. Here we go. Super gentle, like just roast the back a little. Oh yes, he's panicked. He's panicked, bunnies. So panicky. We're now going to very gently shoot from a geothermal location with a little bit of pulse right there. Ping out.
Rear armor it is.
There we go. That's going, as we learned earlier from Panzer Bun, that raises the panic level more aggressively. We got our bun hopper. Got to get way up high. We have no firing solutions. That's a bummer. I guess we should probably push forward then. Standard PPCs have a minimum oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. Totally forgot. I'm so used to the clan ER PPCs, even though we don't have any. We got Tank Hair and the Bum Bungee Jumper. This is it right here. Watch how gentle Tank Hair is going to be. Tank Hair is super gentle. We're turning off the LRMs. Sometimes you've got to just for kicks it straight ahead like a hero in 3, 2, And 1. If you don't hit the head, this will not be gentle at all. Oh! Please, please,
Critical
please,
hit, Commander.
please. Does it have a torso-mounted cockpit? Wait, does he have a torso-mounted cockpit? Is this just like the Marauder 2 Omni? What is this? Does he have a virtual reality piloting pod? What? Oh, come on. Come on. Are you serious? What? He's got targeting computer. He's got a PPC in his head. What? Stoic, right? Oh my god. Wow, Tank did the deed, but apparently this guy's tougher than that. So we just... Oh my god. He has no head. Yeah, he's got a PP. He fit a PPC in his head. What is this? Effectively a torso-mounted cockpit. I didn't want to spoil it.
Why am I in a cockpit?
No, you didn't spoil it for me. Oh dear god. What are we gonna do? This is fine. We'll just kind of make him think twice or so. Ultimate paint shunt. The pilot is a donut, but he's still hanging on. Yeah, he is. Walk it off. Jeez Louise, man. This guy's sitting on his couch at home fighting you with a controller. Someone get this awesome aloe vera. Well, you know, I mean, he's still gonna be hot. I mean, you know what's not gonna be if we high explosive him into the rear? It's 85 damage, full value. I mean, it's not gonna guarantee... Well, I mean, it won't... I mean, it might kill hot cross bunts. All right.
Right, Commander.
You know what? Since it's served cold... Shot.
Got it.
I mean, that had to scare him a little, right?
This is fine.
He's just panicked. Of course, he's panicked on his couch at home. And then we eat Geigen. This is some Ready Player One levels of not valuing life. All right, come on, come on, come on. Okay, so how are his legs? We can't do that much damage, right? If we kick him, it's 55. Oh yeah, that'll actually leg him. Okay, so we're going to just try and burn him from the backside. Just kind of roast his back a little. You know what I'm saying?
Affirmative.
Can center torso cockpits even eject? Great question, Argonaut. I'm not too sure. I think so. I think so. But I know, because I know the catapult, the bunnies told me that the catapult actually ejects out the front, like so. I don't know. I'm not sure. Can it? They shouldn't actually be able to, but apparently they can. Oh, okay, there we go.
Awaiting orders.
I like the diagonal panner, kind of like designing a flag. Well, this guy, I mean, he's got all the flag. I don't know what to do about this guy. I feel like we have to kill him. Or we just, how do you panic him? I mean, I definitely don't want to. Can we punch with this? Actually, can we punch with a quad?
Commander?
I feel like we're still playing Battle Fantasy Challenge, even though, no, we can't. I definitely don't want to kick him with deaths. Let's be real. Let's not do that. So where is he strongest? So a medium pulse will not destroy this side, and we will definitely hit the arm and breach it. We can get on his left without hurting him too badly, right? So I'm gonna take a bit of a gamble here, and we're gonna take an obstructed shot
Roger that.
into the side from below with a pulse and hope that we hit his leg because we're shooting from below. That did not hit at all. Okay, there we go. Fast cam will limit his movement. Do not forward the catapult infection backwards and upwards. The catapult has 2 passes to get the pilot out. The catapult... Oh, is infection by any chance ejection? Is that what we mean? Or do you actually mean infection? Like an ejection seat on the helicopter, that's what you're picturing, yeah? All right, well, we've got... Let's go and lock that guy. I mean, I guess not too sure what to do about him. We got Tank.
Yes, Commander.
Tank, keep building up your resolve. Apparently, you're... I guess we could fast cam augmented. We'll just kind of tickle him from the rear with fast cam augmented. That seems like the right play. He doesn't have any breaches there. We're getting direct hits with fast cam augmented from the rear. He's already panicked. Yeah, didn't do anything. What if we tickle him with LRM 5 from the rear?
Run, don't shoot.
So I'll drop all of this, and we'll go Clan LRM 5, and we'll shoot him in the butt.
Locked on rear armor.
He is still just panicked. Great. There are a few that eject out the back. I always think it's awesome with Google Translate. You don't need a comedy show. It's true. You really don't. All right, back it up, back it up. What do we got? Hold.
Wait.
And Bunny
why am I in
Overseer.
the cockpit?
You know
Is
what we
that
should
smart?
do? We should just DFA him. Because I'm sure that's gentle. Okay, that's totally not gentle. Let's... Oh, boy. How do we scare him? You know what I mean? Maybe if we make ourselves a target
Why am I in a cockpit?
and just stand right in front of him in a geo... Oh, if we stand in a geothermal area, maybe he'll want to hit us. And why? We're going to make him hotter. That's a horrible idea. You know what? We're going to do it anyway. Here we go. Bombast laser is not going to be fired because 36 damage, 87, 69. We can try it. It might be okay. Shot.
Time to light him up.
We got the right. He's panicked. He gets to go. He's probably going to want to go for triple F burgers. He still has one. Oh, he's shooting and he's hot. He's shooting and he's hot. 3, 4, 5. Yes, shoot them all. Shoot. Bring it on. Bring it on. What happened? Oh, he's fine. He's still fine. AMS to S single pulse. Can you shoot with the AMS in this forget? If you land on his head, does he know this on his couch? Probably make him drop his bowl of snacks. Oh, come on. Come on. How's his butt right now? His right side, high explosive. Yeah, that's not going to be gentle enough. Well, the 5th was in the head. All right, all right. Hot cross buns, hot cross buns. We're going to jump on over, get to the backside here, and we are going to precisely place a little bit of warming to the butt again. Yes. Oh, come on.
Yes,
All right, all right. Bun cake. Well, we will do
Moving to
this, and we are... So Streak SRM6, not gentle at all. We'll just send the regular.
Got the angle.
There it
Taking a
is.
shot.
Oh! Yes! All right. Heck yes. That was the most gentle we've ever been with any mech I've ever seen.
And just the way I like my missions to go. Completely simple, completely straightforward, with a very fat, awesome payday at the end.
All right, there it is. He just he threw his controller at the TV. Heck yes. There it is. There it is. High five, Otter. Heck yes. Didn't think we'll get it. Neither did I. But my God, the burn on that guy was too much for him to handle. He couldn't handle the heat after all. Let's go ahead and see. So right now, we cannot guarantee that we will get it. I highly doubt that it is actually compatible with everything else. But there isn't too many mechs on the field, so I'm hoping we've got a chance to actually get it here. Let's go and flip it on over. 305,000. We only utilize 10,000 worth of turrets. That's one turret. Click it on over. What do we got? All the bunnies are A-okay. Dex is not. And what do we got here? All right, awesome. 8Q2. 3, 2, 1. So there it is. All right, we've got ourselves a new 100-ton fat awesome. Let's take a look at what we got. We got the Jotun part, the Sunder part, AC-10. We can go ahead and drop that Streak LRM-15 from the V. We've got a compact engine. We've got a compact engine from the awesome 8Q2. Very interesting. We got 2 times over. Beagle Active Probe. I don't even know if this is good, but it's just so cool to have a fat awesome. I love it. Do I really have to write it? Streamer luck, heck yes. Our second 100-tonner today. Did we get 2 100-tonners today? Oh, we did. We got an Atlas 2 DHT. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. High five, man. High five. Wow. I'm so curious. Obviously community content, but wow, this is so cool. Is this... Are there any other 100-ton awesomes, or is this the only one? Because this seems so strange. I always see 80-ton, I think awesome. I see 100-ton, I never think awesome. 5 clan ER PPCs. So how does it cool itself? How does it stay cool? You know what I mean? So mech warrior training required. We came up against it. We made it. What do we got here? Mech bay. It's the fat bunny. Mount 5 snubs. It's the only one. Cooking is the best way to do it. DNI and virtual reality pods don't like being cooked at all because the pilot is then in a lot of pain because he's suffering along with the mech. Oh, wow. Right now we've got another 30 minutes to win. Yeah, we have an Atlas 2 out here. Take a look at this. This is what we picked up. Yeah, there you go, Herbal. So right now, the big one that we picked up is this guy right here. What the heck is this? Building off of the original Awesome design, the Awesome 2 is 20 tons heavier, carries more armor, and now mounts a quintet of PPCs tied to a targeting computer, the Assault variant. The upgrade to double heat sinks allows its pilot to simply tape down the firing button. I like this thing's style. Destroying, knocking down, or debilitate any target in no time. Why, that is brilliant. Why didn't I think of that before? You just tape down the fire button? Wow, that is incredible. Whoever designed this is a genius. That's awesome. 100-ton Awesome just came in with the last patch. Oh, wow. Well, let's see. What do we got here? How does it accomplish this? The heat efficiency. Oh my gosh, how did it do it? So it has an improved heat bank. We pull that off. That's, well, that explains something. Exchanger 2. So some of the best here. Virtual reality. So this, I've never actually looked that up close. What is this? The virtual reality piloting pod is a variant of the direct neural interface technology pioneered by Professor Kale. As in, like, I mean, they were the vegan rangers. I mean, now I really feel like I should call him the vegan ranger because their professor's named Kale. Okay. And the Dark Mirage project of the Federated Suns. DNI is direct neural interface. After the professor's unsightly end on Solaris 7, the technology was recovered by Davian operatives. Though the VRPP has extreme benefits for pilots, it proved extremely susceptible to electronic interference, and as such was becoming ever more popular on the modern battlefield. The Davian shelved the technology. So it provides extreme benefits while piloting a mech, including excellent accuracy and mobility, but is highly vulnerable to enemy ECM effects, even certain severe weather conditions such as solar storms. The cockpit is mounted in the center torso, +6 injuries resisted, +4 accuracy with ranged weapons. My god. It has a 20% sprinting multiplier. This piece of equipment prevents pilots from bleeding out from injuries. And then obviously it, holy crap, you can fit a PPC in the head. And they also stuck on a targeting computer, +2 accuracy for ranged weapons on top of the 4 from the cockpit. And then 2 evasion pip ignore for everything on here. I can only think, do not intubate. Oh my. Well, okay. So the Endosteel makes this difficult to stick anything else on here at all. Obviously, all the Pharaoh is going to take additional space. Heavy plating armor does not. But, oh, it takes 7. Okay, so you really need like clan double heat sink kits or something like that. We do have one. Really, really curious. So if we pull this, like, what do we have to work with if we take off all the double heat sinks, right? So we have to keep this. Director of National Intelligence also, but in this context, it is the sci-fi one, clan gear. So clan double heat sink right here. And then we actually have clan double heat sink kits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that brings it back to where it was, but we actually have a little bit of space. So can we fit anything? The smallest I know of is, oh, we can, but then we have nothing. So maybe we can at least get armor out of it. We can get a lot more armor. That's cool. Durability is 1915. That's very impressive. Obviously we can drop some off the legs, bring it down to 180 on each leg. That's pretty good. So this is just sort of messing around with what it already had. 135, bring it down to 175, and then bring this up to 135 right there. And there it is. So 139. Yeah, if we had clan ERPPC, I'm still this thing's pretty cool. ERPPC is going to be hotter. It's 25 versus 35. Plasma, oh my god, 5 plasma rifles. I mean, that's a real thing. We've got light PPC, snub nose PPC. The bunnies were saying snubs would be hilarious. So what else does this have? Core 255. What does that allow it to move as? 3-4. If we drop it to 250, do we get anything out of it? 250, is it still 3-4? That's the question. It is still 3-4 at 250, and we get a half ton, allowing us to get more armor. If we go down to 240, we have 3-4 still. Okay. If we go to 200, we have 3-3. So 240, we can toss that in, but it's going to require a heat sink that we don't have access to. So you kind of have to do 250, I think, right? Have to fit ammo with plasmas. That's true. But do they take 2 slots or no? So if we go weapon, plasma rifle, it's 2 slots. So you'd be able to do it. Keep the heat sink in mid. This one right here, the heat bank, yeah. Tonnage times walk equals core rating. Well, I'm just trying to figure out how low can we go while still maintaining the same mobility and then get some more tonnage back. I'm not sure if we can. It doesn't look like we can really handle anything hotter. Like attachment wise, we can't even really stick anything on here at the moment unless we get clan stuff. PPC capacitor, we definitely don't need that, that's for sure, but at least we can get another half ton on it. E-cooling we can't use. Life support takes up extra space. I mean, this is a really, really cool build already. Yeah. For keep the heat sink in mid, I mean for lowering the core, drop ferrofibrous and the compact engine. Both? Well, if we drop ferrofibrous and if we drop the compact engine, then we can no longer fit everything. So I think with the cannot install PPC, not enough free space in the center torso. So you need the compact engine. You'd have to remove the virtual reality piling pod, but if you did that, you wouldn't be able to get the PPC into the head. So you'd have to make do with 4 PPCs and something else. Yeah. The SA makes a similar engine. Dense, I think, very similar to compact. Well, we've got that, I think. Oh, you know what? We have it in Battle Fantasy Challenge. That's why. So we'll go engine compact, but only 25% heavier. Hey, we've got stuff that we can do. This is cool. So we got PPC. I like the set that we got going on right now. We can just go ahead and get clan ferrofibrous that fills up the rest. Can the heat bank move to the side torso? I think no, because of the life support. The life support has to be, you need a slot there. I think it seems like that's taken that up, yeah? And as far as a heat bank goes, can we get away with something else? This weighs, oh, it weighs 1.5. That would explain a lot. Do we have improved heat bank? 1.5, but 3 slots. Oh, that is an improved heat bank. This is exchanger 2. We have the standard heat bank at 1 ton. So if we did this, then we only have 1 slot, and that doesn't help. Okay, that's fine. So we'll pull that off, put improved heat bank, and at the very least, we can get more armor back. Because we had to drop off some, right? We can bring this down to 190. Bulk heat bank would be the next up. What's the difference with the bulk heat bank, if you don't mind me asking? Actually, I'll bring this down. We can go up to 190 and then just tap this. There we go. Hey, that's kind of cool. I dig it. What should we call this, bunnies? The fat bunny? The fat bun? It's not, yeah, I mean, I don't know. We can put, it doesn't have lower arms, right? You can't have it. The fat bunny. You ever try to install another exchanger? You can't do 2, I don't think. Oh, it has awesome battle fists. I didn't even realize. 2-ton big bone. Trigger happy big bone. Yeah, big bun. I like that one too. Big bone bun that's too hilarious. 2-ton 16 heat resolved in the, oh wow, okay. Well, this is very, very cool. I didn't even know this existed, so that's very exciting. Obviously we have some repairs to do. We got our hot cross buns. Yeah, 4 slots though. Well, I don't know, we can definitely mess around with it. We'll see what we can do. We just need to get our hands on one first. We got lower arm, we have more flamers. Oh, that's right. We have a vehicle flamer. That's hilarious. The vehicle flamer's crazy. 2 days. Perfect. The beefy bun. Ooh, that's even more to the point, but I like big bone bun. Beefy bun is a lot cleaner to reference. Like beefy bun's on the way, beefy bun's coming around, but the big bone bun's gonna you have to be kind of like a rapper to maintain that kind of rhythm and candor or something, you know? The beefy bun's here, the big bone bun's gonna get the one. The big bone bun is here to have fun. I don't know. All right, 0.001, we're good. All right, great. The wide bun. That's a wide load, yeah. Triple bun. The battle fist already is a lower arm inside. That is fantastic. I think if you move one heatsink to the other torso, you'll have room to move the heat bank to the vacated space and remove the compact engine for more tonnage. Possibly upgrade the engine to make more stuff. That is worth a consideration. Let's get this thing repaired or adjusted, because I don't want to change it too much. And we're going to go over the tick. So it's going to push us over. We actually have stuff we can sell, so I'm not too worried, but that's a great suggestion. I don't know if it'll work, but I am willing to try it. That sounds awesome, yeah? Triple F bun. Ooh. Reminds me of Primus Big Brown Beaver. What's the Big Brown Beaver? 7 days. Okay. 6. This is so freaking exciting. There's so many things to play with in BTA. I swear. It's so cool. All right, here we go. We're going back on in. Song from the 90s. Oh, really? Okay. That's freaking cool. All right, we got our big bone bun. The big bone bun. The big bone bun. I feel like we need to fit in a C3 slave. Okay, so what you said was to take the double heat sink. Let's say we move them somewhere else, like the feet, right? And then at that point, we can take the improved heat bank and toss it in here. We can take the exchanger. We can toss it in here. Oh, nope. It's not going to work. Oh, there it is. And then if we were to take the engine compact and pull it out, it fits. Cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Can we do a light? But light's going to take up more slots. Engine XL definitely will take up more slots. So we actually get some tonnage back. We get 6 tons. The BB bun. ZZ Top. Clan XL at 300 can fit engine cooling 2, which is a wash for space. Ooh, actually. Okay, wait, hang on. Let's pull off some. This is very, very, very interesting. Oh, no, but it's 2 more slots, right? Hold. What is this monstrosity? Hey there. Why, it is a big bone bun, a 100-ton awesome. So I know Tex is awesome. It's called Fat Lady. So Tex from Tex. Oh, that's cool. I don't want to take his name, though. So what do we got? 16 tons, sure. But we have very, very few slots. So we need stuff that's super dense, like super, super dense and very heavy. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work too well. Obviously, getting back the tonnage is nice. I know the Clan Ferrofibrous, that takes up a lot, right? So we get a lot of slots back if we do that. If we stick in the XL, we get 12. We get 12 tons, yeah. An awesome too. I don't know. It's new. Drop the Pharaoh. That sounds like the play. Yeah. What's actually kind of cool, armor-wise, is there anything that... This just adds... I know I'm not going to do this, but it doesn't take up slots. So we need something like hardened. Heavy plating takes up 8. Stealth. Can you have a stealth awesome? Wait, can you really have a stealth awesome? 1 sec. We need to check something. Just give me a second. Wait, do we have Guardian ECM? Oh, we don't have Guardian ECM. We need Guardian ECM, yeah? That would be awesome. Stealth requires ECM, lots of slots, and... Oh, man. Always gotta bring us back down to reality. That's what you got. I'm just imagining this thing with binary PPCs. Fun fact, Tex the pilot is affinity with awesomes. The heat gen from stealth would be horrible. I believe it. I don't doubt you. I don't. We're just trying to find out what's possible. That's all. Just increase the engine. Oh, you bloody genius, Vergent. You are a genius. I forgot that was the whole point of this. I got 2 taken up by the incredible ridiculousness. This is 10 slots. That's not going to work. This is 14. The clan version is 7. This is 8. 8's not going to work. Oh, 8 does work. Wow, we can make it really tanky. Like, Oh. Okay. Interesting. Replace one PPC with an improved binary laser and the rest is cooling. Good idea. More armor is always a good thing. Well, I mean, it's an awesome, and it already comes by standard with almost 2,000 armor. So, yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily worth it, but I mean, that's an idea for sure. Definitely need some cooling though. That's for sure. Yeah. Increase engine 300. Ooh, e-cooling too. Oh, you genius. You are such a genius. My God, man. There we go. 1.437. Okay. So what are we dealing with? C3 slave. I want it. Targeting computer is awesome because of evasion, pip stripping. Virtual reality pod. What about e-cooling 1? 275. Now we're just bargaining. We're just bargaining now. E-cooling 1. Can we get it, please? 1 ton. Here we go. 0.062. Clan Pharaoh. Put it back on. There it is. There it is. Oh, we're out of space again. The C3 slave. It did it, yeah. Would that all fit? Clan XL. Drop it back in. Clan XL. Clan XL. Oh, right. Clan XL. Okay, so Clan Pharaoh has to go. Now we got 8.562. C3. We have more cooling. We can pull the exchanger down, which is going to make more room for another heat sink. Improved heat bank. Double heat sink. My goodness. We could swap positions. I don't know why, but I started thinking in my head, I feel so close to you right now. That was a good song. All right, there we go. Now try 300 since you went Clan XL. What I said 10 minutes ago. Bigger engine. Okay, 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 okay. I'm listening. The thing was 300. Oh. 2. Oh. Slowly take it away. Oh my gosh. C3 in the head. 325. Where? Look at this. Look at this tuning. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I'm covering everything up. I apologize. Okay. I like where this is going. I like where it's going. 325. We're bargaining here. We're bargaining. 325. Do I hear 300? Do I hear 300? Do I hear 325? Do we have 325? Can we go ahead and stick in something a little bit higher? We've got e-cooling 2. E-cooling 2. Can we get e-cooling 3? Anyone going to be able to drop e-cooling 3? But I don't actually have an e-cooling 3. We're going to go ahead and bring it here. It was better the way you pictured it because now it's really small again. Better the way I pictured it. Now it's really small. What do you mean? We don't have enough for Clan Pharaoh Fibrous. I mean, right now... we don't have e-cooling 3, so let's go with 300. Oh, I understand. I understand. Okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Perfect. Well, tell you what, you know what I can do? I can do this. Oh, welcome to the disembodied mech bay. No HB face in the way. Okay. All right, great. So we got 300. Just toss this on here. Now we got 5 tons yet. They beheaded HB. I know. HB's lost in the ether. Well, you know, there is a warp out there that we do have to watch out for. If anything, we can take even like AES for the arms. I don't know. Can only slap on hardened to use the last few tons. Well, the problem with hardened is it's super, super heavy. See, it's like 20 tons. Girth bun. Oh, that's a good one. Either makes me pass out. Don't breathe, HB. Oh, gosh. This is the bunny leg. That's never a problem. Well, if we have Exchanger 3, I would totally do it. That is a smart, smart idea. Strafe. Can we put more than one improved? No, we can't. Strafing beacon. Oh, wow. That is definitely getting in there. Yeah. Does it need more weapons? More weapons. I mean, we need more... cooling. We need money. Oh yeah. Well, you know what? I can sell things. Can you pick up an e-cooling 3? Okay, bunnies. Can you please remember this? All right. Hello. Bunnies, please remember what this is like. Okay. I'm going to stop by the store. Only one bank, one exchanger. Okay, we don't have an equaling 3. No, we don't. That won't work for 325. Screenshot it. Whoops, too late. Okay. It's okay. We can rewatch the stream one day. Let me stop by the store. Make a screenshot. Press button 12. Oh, whoops. Okay, so we're looking for e-cooling. We're going to go down to the bottom. This is how we're going to use the rest of the stream. Because this is so cool. Upper arm hinder. Less self-damage on... We could charge. Oh my god, they've got a tank airdrop beacon. We don't have one of these. Tag fire control. Shoulder blitz. I mean, this takes up weight, right? The hinder. Half a ton. Lower arm colossus. Punches do more... Oh, more stability damage. Oh my god. You know, how much does this weigh? Oh, it weighs weight. That's great. Oh wait, I'm trying to look for e-cooling. Okay, hang on. We'll come back to that. Okay, heavy ferro, double heat sink, hands, no need. Gyro. Oh my god, we have a gyro. Oh, I'm buying that. We've got a gyro XL. Oh boy. Guarding ECM. Okay, foot scissors. Ooh, foot scissors. It can totally scissor some feet. I realized I told him to go to the shop. Okay, you said there's no exchanger 3. Oh my gosh, you genius bunnies. Here we go. All right, fantastic. There was only a little bit of hemorrhaging of the monies there. That's okay. Let's go over to the mech bay. You're welcome. Hey, there's stuff to sell. It's okay. So much. Nope. We can save stuff. He's big bone for a reason. Nope. It's fine. Actually, where did the 2.5 million go? I saw jump jets. Cool. Someone also made a video clip of what? The clip has your prior layout. Oh, it did? 10 million C-bills. Well, you know, 10 million C-bills is a fleeting thing. All right. So this is what we got to do. We got to remember. Okay. So I'm going to do this. Make my face disappear. We're going to pull the ferrofibrous. We are going to move. Okay, hang on. We're going to move some heat sinks to the legs. I'm going to move this over so we have some space. We're going to pull out the compact engine. We are going to grab the clan engine XL. Oh, the improved heat bank's going to block the way, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're going to move this over to an arm. Like, we'll just pull that right off. Clan engine XL. Perfect. We'll actually pull a few of these off because we are going to upgrade the core to 325, which is the very lowest to allow us to stick in an e-cooling 3, which we just spent incredible funds on. There's that e-cooling 3. Perfect. We still have 2.1 tons. Our heat efficiency is currently at a -3 delta. That's it right there. Exchanger 2. We'll bring this over. I do want to make sure it's part of our C3 slave network. So we'll toss that into the head just like that. We've got our... You know, I kind of want to just stick the double heat sinks in the legs right here. We can take the improved heat bank, toss that in there. And now we're at least a little bit better. We can max out the armor, and we basically have half a ton right there. Rip another 1.5. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. You know what? That's cool. A small laser. Ooh, a small laser. What about a foot scissor? There we go. We have foot scissors. Told you. Oh! Well, it's a dream, okay? It's a dream. We can sell stuff. We don't need all these mechs, right? Right? Improved jump jet, big galactic probe, MASC, jump jet, gun support. We can't do any of that. Battle armor handhold. It's not that fast. It's got 4.6. Oh my, it's fine. We've got money. We don't have any PPC fire control systems, unfortunately. We just have the PPC capacitor, which we could totally... Oh my god. Wow. What if we managed to stick the PPC capacitor in the one in the head and we called it Cyclops Bunny? Yes, I know the heat. It kills your heat. No, I understand. But that's just funny. Actually, can we fit the clan ferrofibrous? No, we can't. Mech requires one additional slot, and that comes from the C3 slave, unfortunately. Yeah. You gotta spend money to make money. Wasn't that the saying? Yep, you're a specialist. You had some in your legs and you pulled them out. You're just making the cost more expensive. You're a specialist. No. So I understand what you're saying. You're talking about if we move things around, it costs stuff to move around. You're 100% correct. Right now, what we're doing is just trying to see what can work. I can always do a... once we know what can work, I can do a revert change. It'll put it all back, and then we can figure out the most efficient way to move it. But we're just kind of spitballing at the moment, yeah? You could feasibly take out one more heatsink for... That's true. That's true. So if we put it back, then now we've got one slot, but we've got 5.5 tons. 5.5 tons. How's our heat efficiency? Well, currently it's down by 3. The improved heat bank has 12. So in theory, with this, we could fit on 2 heat sinks and not worry about the bank. Oh, no, that doesn't work either. The heat efficiency is currently at, it generates 105 on alpha. Core 350. Oh, we could try? You mean at least we'll get speed out of it, right? So we'll go E-cooling plus 3. We'll just bring those off. 350, huh? We don't have a 350. Oh, that's a bummer. Foot scissor out. The foot scissor doesn't weigh anything, but I did take it out there, yeah. Exchanger 3. Yeah, we're going to need an Exchanger 3. I don't know how else to do it, yeah. How much is a 375? It's heavy. So you toss in this in and you're basically at 3.5, and you still have the clan ferrofibrous, but we are faster. You can sprint up to 7. We do have a web targeting computer. That's correct, Red Legs. So if we head on over, we have it right here. It's going to cost 2.5. So do we get any benefits from this though? Because the targeting computer assault is 4 tons, so it's heavier, and it gets us that +2 accuracy and 2 evasion pip ignore. I think is the big one. The web targeting computer just gives us accuracy across the way, right? Weapon attachments. Oh, I think this actually fills slots too, yeah? How much? Not that heavy though, but that would fix the problem. You need the e-cooling. He didn't copy what I just added. I didn't copy what? 2 evasion. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, no, 2 evasion ignore is amazing. Yeah, so the Exchanger 3 would be great if we had it, but we don't have access to it in the store, so we need to find it. So that's the big thing, yeah. The fire control system, the Weeb, the Weeb targeting computer, be funny if it could stack, but probably not. The issue with the web is it eats additional critical slots. You'll actually see web TC appear all across the 2 torsos and the arms too. 1 each arm and yep. So right now, the best that we can do. So if I go in and revert, this is going to be the best setup that we can do. So let me just revert there. That means we shall bump this up to 325. We can then get e-cooling 3 like this. We're trying to make as few changes as possible so that we're not incurring extra cost. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just so I remember where these double heat sinks came from, I'm going to move them down into the feet, and then I can pull the compact engine. Let's see, we got improved heat bank. I'm going to stick it in the arm. We know where it came from. It came from the middle. I'm going to go ahead and pull the compact engine. We will then go over to the clan engine Excel. We need 6 additional slots. We'll pull the clan ferrofibrous. So clan engine Excel. There we go. 0.899. And we can pull one of the sinks off. So we'll put this back to where it was. And now our heat efficiency is at 3, I think. negative 15. Okay, it's at negative 15. If we bump the armor up and then pull one off like so, now it's at negative 9. How did we... Was it always like this? Well, that's very good. The C3. Thank you so much. I totally forgot about the C3 to get it into the network. Thank you so much. That's what it was. I appreciate it. So now our heat efficiency is negative 9. If we pull off the improved heat bank and stick in, let's take a look at the cost. It went up. If we put it here, it went down. Okay, so it belongs here. So actually, the heat efficiency is now at negative 3, and we actually have slots. So that's an improvement, yeah. Go ahead and move 2 heat sinks to the feet, just so that we have more torso space. Does that do anything for us? Just to protect our equipment, or what? There we go. So it looks like this. That's not bad. Obviously, if we can find an exchanger 3, if we can do that, you know, we might be able to do more. Clan ERPPCs would run hotter, but they'd also take up less slots. Yeah. If the heat sinks are in the legs, they get bonuses when you're in water. I don't think that is the case in the Battletech the game. Yeah, it gives you more torso space. Yep. I mean, if it works, that's fantastic. The nice thing is you can actually take the foot scissors and toss it on, no problem. Doesn't even adjust the weight, and those aren't slots that are lost, so that's great. Almost like if we were to get the that lower arm behemoth, that's going to be an extra 60% stability damage on the punch. And then you also have the awesome Battle Fist, which already doing extra 16% stability damage. So it's kind of nice. Torso Cockpit probably wants to fill Torso crits. I think the Torso Cockpit, it takes up these 3 life support slots here, but it makes it possible to stick... Oh, you mean the standard Torso Cockpit, not the special virtual reality one, yeah? Let's see, we've got... Probably want to fill Torso crits. What... Do you think you could extrapolate on that? What do you mean? The 2K for moving the heat sinks don't blow the bill. It's not going to blow the bill. You're right. If anything, we can even take just my OCD. We can even move this in the middle. We could do that too, you know? Or we can take the C3 slave and move this in the middle to safeguard it a little more, right? If you take a crit to the torso, having a heat sink there would give a chance to kill something other than your pilot. Oh... Yeah, I guess we could. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's this slot right here. Well, this is already very good. I'm digging it. We've got a gyro Excel, but that's just going to take up more space is the problem. You know what would be really cool is if we had access to the Sanctuary Alliance extra modular armor, because you could fill these slots out and really just pad that thing out. I'm obviously... It's not the fastest thing in the world, but 6 is pretty decent for a big bone bun. You generally don't want blanks, endo, or ferro crits in the spot where your cockpit is. Just take the heat sink in the legs and put them in the side torsos. You got 6 extra HP from the VRPP. Hard gel would be awesome. It definitely would. Okay, bunnies, we are going to spend it, and then I'm going to try and recoup the funds, and then we'll wrap up the stream. Thank you so much. We had the monies. It's okay. It's okay. We can sell stuffs. What do we got? Let's go ahead and try and recoup some costs. We got our Kit Fox part there. I mean, honestly, if I look at the mech bay right now, this Kit Fox, this fragile bun is so cool. I think it is really, really awesome, but we can get rid of it. You know what I mean? Like, we're not really using it. It's not part of the C3 network. I think it's okay to clear it. I mean, what do you bunnies think? Yeah, that mech is dirty and I like it. Oh my, it is so dirty. It is very, very dirty. So we've got our lights. We can probably clear this. I was kind of hanging on to it just because I was thinking it might be kind of nice if we can put it together and get some clan technology. We've got our Raven. I'm still going to hold on to that because I love Raven. We've got a Hollander. I like the Hollander, but we'll clear it. Kill the Kit Fox. Okay. I was about to say you should slowly start sorting out mechs that you no longer need. Yeah. It's 5 PPCs and overcooling, not too shabby. Ain't that the truth? Omni-mounts are nice. If nothing else, hang on to it in storage. Well, actually, we've got some stuff in storage right now that are full mechs. So if we take a look right now, we've got our Bushwhacker. I love the Bushwhacker, but we're not using it. You know what I mean? So we can sell it. I love that Kit Fox. I guess that's pretty cheap. It's not going to get us much. The Black Hawk Coup. I love this thing, but we're not getting it. Yeah, better PPC is going to be awesome. So I'm going to sell the Black Hawk Coup. Actually important because if you go to desert planets, you can no longer shoot all the PPCs. No, that's true. Hunchy 2C, we can clear it. Stalker, the bunny said they want to hang on to that. I'll hang on to it for now. If we go down, I know that we've got a lot of cores too. So I kind of like to keep things right on the 25 range. We probably just keep 2 cores of each force. We'll do without that. That's fine. We can even just keep 1 of the 240. We've got 2 of the 250. 255 will clear that. At the 25 markers, we've got 260. We'll clear that. We've got 2 275s. We'll clear 2. Keep 2. 285, 280. I mean, we might be able to squeeze something out of that. We've got 320. 320 is a nice one. 375, 380. 380 will hold. and we'll sell the 380. Heat cooling 2 will hold. Engine compact. And then for regular ferrofibrous, we don't need as much, right? Isn't the stalker better than the catapult? Yeah, possibly. I just like the catapult because, oh my god, we probably don't need 45 double heat sinks. I just like the catapult because it is the platform of the original bunny. We'll keep 20 of them. How about that? And we've got improved jump jets. We've got regular jump jets we can clear. We'll just save like, I don't know, 15 of them for now or something. You got 10 non-clan XL. Oh, do I really? I mean, that's a little bit of money too. So what do we got here? I mean, we're already close to 10 million. This is mostly how I make my money. I clean up after the stream. We've got 3 left. And then we've got all these XLs. We'll keep like 3 of them. And now we're sitting at almost 10 mil. And we've got a lot of jump jets. Do we have anything just egregiously high? Oh, I didn't know you could sell the contracts. That's crazy. Wow, I didn't know it's actually like stored. That makes sense. I mean, obviously, yeah. Knock non-critical gear down to 6. Well, I know we've got a lot of other things. AC2. And honestly, in the mech bay, we didn't even go through all the storage. So we've got our lights. We've got our mediums. The Kintaro. You know what? I'm going to clear the Kintaro. We have like 1 of each. And the Naja is fancy, but it's not really needed. There was like a Royal Kintaro part in there too. And we got our Naja. We'll clear that. Scorpion 12M. As cool as the Scorpion 12M is, I hear it's like one of the better ones. We'll clear that. The Uziel I want to hold on to. This was just hilarious. I thought it might be cool if we came across it, but we'll clear that. We've got the Punchy 2C part. Nice if we can put it together, but Viper, nice if we can put it together. Phantom, nice if we can put it together. Cicada, Omni, that's just hilarious. Firestarter Omni, we already have one. The Hollander 2 is cool. Would like it if we could. Catapult is a totem mech from the Bunny League. It's true. It's true. Star Slayer, it's cool because of the name. This is my real reasoning. I'm not pulling anything here. Mad Dog are cool. Crusader, we can sell that. Sun Spider's awesome. Archer, we can sell. That's the Wolf Dragoon one. Dragonfire, we already have a Dragonfire. No. Assaults, we're looking at Direwolf Prime. Yep. Mad 2. Albatross. I mean, do we really need an Albatross? Probably not. Executioner. We've got the Jotun. I'll clear that at 95. We've got our Kingfisher. We'll clear that. The Sunder. We'll clear that. Oh, holy crap. I didn't realize it's that big. I guess that makes sense. The Longbow Oppa. We got our Stalker. Warhawk. Hatamoto just looks so cool. So we'll hang on to that. So we already like cleared out a lot, right? Locust 2C. That's if we want to get all those clan heavy small lasers and stuff like that. And sometimes they've got some nice micro pulses and all that. We've got, oh, we have 18 million. We have a lot of money. We have a lot of money. Oh my God, we've got a lot of money. Well, I think we accomplished the job, bunnies. I think we accomplished the job. Obviously, we need to adjust some things here and all, but oh, that's pretty good. Don't tell HB. We're so rich. I'm the one who saw that we're so rich. What are you talking about? You know, we can actually thin this out even farther. Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to do this all on stream, but thanks so much. I hope you found this fun. I really did. Yeah. Time to run another mission. Nope, it's too late. We had 22 million if we didn't build it. Oh, we could have the Juggernaut like tomorrow. Actually, yeah, we did some spring. I can do more spring cleaning. That's the scary part. We need to make an Atlas melee mech. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me save this before something weird happens. So just a quick reminder, bunnies, we are going to be streaming again tomorrow. So we're going to be back right from here, although I'll probably do a little more spring cleaning and then maybe we can even get it. Oh my God, can you imagine we get a Juggernaut tomorrow and blow all the money? That'd be crazy. But anyway, bunnies, thanks so much for being so flexible today. Just as a reminder, we did sort of do that vote. We're going to be making our Fridays kind of a a Battletech related day, but not necessarily BFC, not necessarily the current campaign. Maybe we start a Rogue Tech campaign for fun on Fridays. Yeah, I think that might be kind of cool. I'm kind of leaning towards that. I think that'll be awesome. Obviously, there's still, anyway, we can talk about it some more. So next time we'll be streaming is literally tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's going to be great because I think we've saved so much. We saved so much in trash. It's great. And we are going to be focused on both building up the funds, and we'll kind of play it by ear, but probably pushing on forward. If we see Mac Tac or anything like that, we're definitely going to push down that lane just because it's going to move us closer. So we kind of got 2 dual tracks going, one down towards the BTA flashpoint, and then one down to actually getting the Juggernaut with the 20 hard points for support weapons. So I'm super excited. I love this game. I love you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out and being so flexible. I hope you have a great Friday. And for those that can't make it tomorrow, I hope you have a great weekend. For those that can, I will see you tomorrow. So I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into it again with you. All right. Have a good one.